Really, y'all? I have to start with squats and lunges? Really, y'all? Hi to you too. Jeez,
It's a great way to start.
You haven't seen me in a week. Come on now.
They don't know. They don't know what you've been doing in a week.
Working. I've been putting in 10-hour days. It worked. It works. Yay. Hi, y'all. Okay, I'm going to do the squats. Lupus, you do your intro while I exercise.
Yeah.
1,
Yeah, while Sass
2,
exercises,
3,
chat. Hello.
4.
Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully everybody had an amazing Tuesday. Because it's Tuesday. I actually almost called yesterday Tuesday when I was streaming. I almost called Monday
5,
Tuesday.
6.
Which is
7.
That's
8,
normal.
9. 10. I disagree,
Yeah,
Panda.
hopefully
I disagree.
Nice going, chat. Nice going, chat. Great way to start the stream, everybody.
1. I hate you all. 2. 3.
Oh.
4.
Okay, fine, Sunset. I guess I'm joining this too. Jeez. Okay, 10 squats, everybody. Here we go. Okay, hold
7.
on. Oh God.
8. 9. 10.
1.
11.
3.
12.
4,
13.
5.
14.
6.
15.
7.
16.
8.
17. Oh God.
9.
18.
10. Okay.
19. 20. Oh.
Oh,
Now.
God.
Thanks for the treats, Panda. Zuko, can you get out? Thanks for the snacks. Zuko, get out of my chair. That is not your Ow.
That's what
Oh God.
that's what
Oh God. So many snacks. Ah! Oh.
I love it. I love how with the throwing system and stuff, it's like all you see on either of our ends if we get hit with something is just us flailing out, just flailing.
Yeah. Okay. I need to recalibrate a little bit. Sorry, y'all. My tracking's a little off today. Okay. Let's see. Is this still set up from last week? But hi, everybody. How you going?
Hi, everybody.
Oh.
What a great way to start, chat. What a great way to start.
Lovely.
I mean, a little bit of exercise to kick off the stream.
Just a little panting. It's okay. Oh. Sippies. Oh, and I saw a chat care reminder. That's all of you guys. Sit up straight. Stop slouching. I can see you. Sit up. Med check.
Funny
also,
thing is, I've actually had to start my posture being better because now with the new microphone and stuff, I actually have a pop filter. So if I scrunch too much in my chair, the pop filter covers my screen a little bit, and it's annoying.
Fair enough. See, I actually have, because I'm in an unfinished basement, so my mic is actually to the side of my desk. It's just attached to one of the beams. one of the 2x4s.
Working with what you got. I mean,
hey, it works quite well. It works quite well.
I've had to get used to using a dynamic microphone, the one that you put really close to your face and talk right into it. The classic streamer microphone, chat, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yep. I mean, I there's definitely times where I'm I'm checking the distance.
I feel like I'm kissing my microphone half the time. I'm all up on my microphone,
So, for those of you who missed last month, we are rating Broadway shows that we've seen in person. And I'm really bummed because I see Phantom this week. So I can't actually rate it if it comes up because I haven't seen it.
That's fair.
But I see it on Saturday. Saturday. I'm so excited.
And my theater just announced they're getting Phantom, but that's not until next year. So
yeah. Oh my God. I'm so excited for our lineup next year. It is phenomenal.
The lineup in general for the coming year is wild, especially for Broadway. If anybody wants to know how much time has passed, especially on Broadway in New York, the Lost Boys just started previews, I think a week ago.
Yeah.
The revival of Catch just opened, I think either last night or tonight. I think the musical adaptation of Beaches opened or starting previews either like a couple days ago, I think. So a lot of time has passed, and just like the theater community in general,
Aw.
things change quickly.
Well, at least Runa went to bed at a decent time, Panda. But good night. Thanks for popping in.
Good night.
And give Runa loves for me. Tell my bestie I love him. Even if he can't hear me, he'll still hear it. Tell my bestie I love them. Please. Panda just got affiliate like last week. So exciting. I'm so happy for her. Y'all should definitely. I think she got a shout out. So go check out Panda. She's awesome. Oh, okay. Let's see. Does this should still be set up?
Yeah, mine was still set up. I readjusted mine because I think I initially
Yeah!
had it where it was just like display capture.
Huzzah!
But I now changed it to window. So we shouldn't have as much scuff with like the window disappearing for me every time I click out, like we did last time.
Yeah. Mine still looks good. I don't particularly care if y'all see this is my streamer account, so I don't care if y'all see what's saved there. It's no biggie. New model! Ah, that's so exciting!
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh, are you doing a debut? Do we get to come? Is there a debut? I gotta know the things. Guys, by the way, that reminds me, I commissioned something last week. It won't be ready till like August, but it is in the works. It is starting. Changes are coming.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. And you guys all earned the Skeb art from the subathon. That is in the works. It is actually marked as work in progress on VGen, so hopefully in like a week or two, that'll be done.
By the way, is one of the things you commissioned one of the things like you've talked to me about getting for a while?
Maybe.
I think because you've told me like with like the model stuff, you've told me about getting a couple things.
Boom!
And stuff.
Thanks for the snacks, Serena. Ugh, yum. Potentially.
Yeah.
I think it's probably
you told me a couple things.
Yeah, I think it's gonna end up being like one of the biggest purchases I've ever made for stream, but I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good. I don't know if I'll do anything big, but I will reveal it. Oh, good.
I mean, hey, that's something. Yeah.
Friend preview privilege, maybe? Please?
I didn't even get a preview of Sass's model until after the fact, chat. I guess that's where I'm ranked on the list of friends. The
only people who got a preview of Sass's model was when I was doing co-working and working on a couple of things. That's it. Wasn't sending it around. It was just when I was co-working, and I kind of forgot that I was in the co-work. Silver, hello. Yes, that is true. Silver was helping me set up a bunch of stuff in VTube Studio because I was lost. I'm still kind of lost.
Yeah,
but...
VTube Studio is confusing. Even people who still use VTube Studio, it's confusing. It took me a bit to understand how like dynamic lighting to like.
I still haven't set that up.
Make my eyes glow.
I need to.
Yeah, I could probably help you with that. It's not that hard. I could probably help you with that if you need help with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm having issues
confusing
with OBS
as hell.
too. I need to like soft reset my OBS to be real, but I don't want to do that.
I don't use OBS anymore.
Yeah, well, I'm not switching.
And it's been the best decision I've ever made, actually. I've not had any problems with like my streaming like program in a while.
It's not even that. It's just like some of the aspect ratios are really screwed up. So when I like switch scenes, it gets funky.
It's just like, what was this? I think like somebody explained to me like, even though OBS updates their stuff, it's like they may still update, but their program is just still out of date no matter how many times they update it. It's like one of those programs where it's like, hey, you can update it as many times as you want to fix things, but it's still going to be out of date. Yeah. OBS has been around for ages at this point.
Yeah, for sure. Hi, Silver. That game you were playing earlier looks so cool. It's on my wish list. I need it. It looks awesome. Duke! Oh, fuck. Okay, well, let me spin the wheel. OBS is super solids. Yeah, I have to, I need to just bite the bullet and do the update.
Yeah.
I've just been afraid it's gonna break everything.
But that's the thing is like OBS, honestly, it's become one of those programs where it's like if you have a problem, best thing you can do is update and then just deal with some of the minor problems that the new updates have. That's just kind of how OBS has become lately.
Yeah. I think it was intended to play. Yeah, it looked really interesting and like the graphics are so pretty. Okay, let's spin. So we're ranking our Broadway shows, and then we'll decide after this what we're doing. So I'm gonna spin. If we're lucky, it'll be one that I haven't seen and you have, and I can do my planks. Thank you, Duke.
Yeah, we can see.
I gotta get back with
Duke. By the way, so I was also gonna ask, have you been removing the ones we've already done, or are we gonna play a game today where it's like, let's see how many times we land on one we've already done?
Yeah, that one. Because I
are gonna play that game.
Yes.
Okay, chat. I guess hold on. I'm actually gonna get a counter up on my end because I think this will be funny.
I worked until 5:30 because when we came in from Monday after the Easter, we had 170 files to work on. So
oh Jesus.
Yeah, I was working until 5:30 and then I ran up to Taco Bell to feed the kids and then I took a 30-minute nap and then it was time for stream.
Hey, nothing like
early.
A good 30-minute nap. Can't complain about that.
I'm on new meds and they are kicking my ass. Okay,
all right, chat. On my end, chat, I now have a counter. So every time we land on a show we've already done, I will increase the counter.
Well, it's the SpongeBob musical, so I don't think we've had that one yet. That's all you. I'm gonna do my planks.
That's all me, actually. So while Sass does her planks, then I guess I can explain this.
And don't forget to put your music up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let me I do have the playlist up and running already.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I gotta remember how to use this chat.
10, 11, 12, 13.
There we go.
14.
All right.
15, 16, 17.
Also, let me get
18,
Playbill up
19,
as well because I forgot. I gotta get that up.
21,
Stuff.
22, 23, 24.
Oh God, there we go. While Sass is counting her
7,
planks in the background.
29, 30. Oh, okay.
There we go. See, that didn't take that. That wasn't that bad, Sass. I don't think she can hear me.
Ugh.
There we go. Okay, I need to professional chat. We totally have everything set up properly right before stream. We're professional streamers. Definitely not. No matter how much I say that. But yes, so for anybody who wants to know the plot, so again, basically it is a musical. It is a musical adaptation / taking inspiration from the Nickelodeon cartoon SpongeBob SquarePants. By the way, loved this show actually. This was like back in. You want to know why I can actually time when I saw this show? It was, I believe, January of 2020.
Oh.
Ooh. That was a time. Yeah. Hey, chat. Remember 2020? Remember that year? I don't. That year never existed.
Facts.
Yeah, but I'll read the synopsis for anybody who's curious. So stakes are higher than ever before as SpongeBob and all of Bikini Bottom face the total annihilation of their undersea world. Chaos erupts, lives hang in the balance, and just when all hope seems lost, a most unexpected hero rises up and takes center stage. So literally, this show was great in the sense of the creative use of translating a 2D cartoon on stage. And I think the entire point, the creative team was we don't want, the theme park outfits and stuff. So it was the outfits and the costume design for the show. Fun fact, if you do want to actually see this show, they did film it for Nickelodeon. So you can actually watch it. There is a pro shot. Also, they, renamed it, 5 times. The Broadway version was called SpongeBob SquarePants, the Broadway Musical. The original Chicago production was called the SpongeBob Musical. And then when it went on tour, they recalled it the SpongeBob Musical. And I believe now it's still called that for licenses and stuff. Also, Broadway debut of Ethan Slater, everybody. If you've seen the movie version of Wicked, that's our Bach right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so this was his Broadway debut because he wasn't on Broadway before until then. So.
Why are you shouting?
And I think since then he's done I think since then he did a revival of Assassins, Stephen Sondheim's Assassins off Broadway.
Ooh.
He did Spam-A-Lot when that revival was on Broadway. And I think he currently did another show, his own show off Broadway. But like, man, the stuff he had to do for this show, if you want to see what he's done, you can watch the pro shot. And then this was also one of those shows where like every song was written by a different musical artist.
Oh.
So like Moulin Rouge, except unlike Moulin Rouge, where it was just like, we're gonna take this song, it's actually original music.
Okay, so it's not a jukebox, it's just different. Got it.
Yes, exactly. Like this song, I believe was, I actually want to look this up. Just a Simple Sponge, I think was written by, I might want to look it up. Let me actually add this. Also, Gavin Lee was in this show. The original Bert from Mary Poppins was in this show.
Yeah.
As Squidward. So
that tracks.
Which, fun fact, any actor who has to play Squidward has to tap dance with 4 feet. Because they have 2 fake feet on attached to their feet. And apparently they actually are actual tap shoes. I actually have looked into it and it's crazy. So he had to learn how to tap with actual 4 feet.
Jeez, that's crazy.
Let's see. I want to look this up because it was like every song in the show was written by a different artist, but I need to like look this up because I know Plain White T's wrote a song for this show. Sarah Bareilles wrote a song for this show. I believe they used a David Bowie song as well in this show.
Oh wow.
Like it's wild the different artists they used. That's why I'm trying to like pull it up because I want to go down the list because you'll think this is wild when I go down the list.
And it's always interesting when you've got non-musical theater artists writing for the theater because they are different.
Oh yeah,
it's different and they just kind of come across different. And sometimes the songs they're amazing on the soundtrack, they don't translate well to the stage.
Oh, definitely. So for anybody who is curious, here's the list. So starting from, I'll use the Broadway version because they did some adjustments and stuff when it went from Chicago to Broadway. But for anybody who is curious, the opening number, Bikini Bottom Day, was written by Jonathan Colton. No Control, written by David Bowie and Brian Eno. BFF, written by Plain White T's. When the Going Gets Tough was written by T.I., the rapper.
Oh, God.
Just a Simple Sponge was Panic at the Disco. I forgot about that.
Oh, my God.
I was like, I feel like I remember, but I couldn't remember. But that song was written by Panic at the Disco.
Oh, my gosh.
What other songs do we have? Oh, Super C-Star Savior, which is a gospel song, was written by Yolanda Adams. The Act 1 finale number was written by the Flaming Lips. Sarah Bareilles wrote a song. John Legend wrote a song as well. They Might Be Giants. Like, yeah, no, it's the different people who wrote music for this show is wild.
Yeah.
It is wild. But honestly, all of them are great. And then, of course, I think they use 2 songs from the original SpongeBob cartoon. They do sing Best Day Ever towards the end of the show. And then for the curtain call number, they, of course, sing the SpongeBob theme song.
Oh, well, yeah.
Because you have to put it in there somewhere.
Yeah,
But, like, it was great, though, because, again, this show, they had to translate a 2D cartoon to real life with humans.
Yeah.
So they had to get creative with theatrical use on doing things. For example, during the entire song BFF, it's Patrick and SpongeBob trying to find something to do while being stuck inside. So they mess around with a stretchy couch. And it's like a cardboard like seat that can stretch like a slinky.
Oh,
and they mess around with it on stage. And then like it was a great use of projections as well. And they had a live Foley artist on stage as well. So every time SpongeBob would walk, each one of his steps, you would hear his little squeak.
Oh my gosh.
Every time you would hear Squidward walk, you would hear his little noise every time Squidward walks and all that stuff. So sound effects were always done live on stage in the moment, perfectly timed.
Mm-hmm.
And it was great. So like every sound effect you would think you would hear in a SpongeBob cartoon was included. Also, yes, the guy who yells "My leg" was also in the show as well. because they have to throw that in there somewhere. That's another one that you can't miss out with SpongeBob.
No, for sure.
But this one, honestly, again, I would put this. Oh, I want to put this S tier. I'm putting this S tier because, in my opinion, again, I would recommend for anybody watch the Pro Shot because they did record this show. If you want to check it out, I would highly recommend it because it is just a good, happy time. Is the best way I can explain it. And if you go into it in the sense of like, oh, this is because this also kind of goes with the conversation of like family entertainment on Broadway.
Right.
And like the definition of it.
Right.
Because that's the sad thing. I think SpongeBob only ran for about a year, which is kind of better than a lot of other family-friendly entertainment on Broadway. Because family entertainment on Broadway just does not sell. Because it sells, but it's a hard sell.
Yeah.
So
because
like
you can't do
like
you can't do like your 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock shows because they're starting to go to bed.
Yeah,
and
then at that point, and then you need to sell to the adults as well because they're the ones spending mostly for the tickets anyway.
Yeah,
that's why like shows like Aladdin, The Lion King, and a lot of Disney shows you can kind of easily market because those shows adults will still go see. Like Aladdin's a good date night show, so you can get adults to see it, but also bring the kids.
Yeah,
Lion King, of course, has become one of those like staples.
Yeah.
That pretty much everybody should see at least once in their life and stuff. But yeah, like SpongeBob was one of those ones where it's like a hard sell because like, you see the title and you're like, wait, SpongeBob? Okay, that's a kid's show.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. But like honest to God, when I saw it, like, here's what I'll tell you. I saw it with my mother, who is not a fan of SpongeBob's humor.
Yeah.
By the end of that show, she was like, I am actually surprised I enjoyed that show as much as I did. Because they do the thing that they should do in a lot more family entertainment is have the jokes for the adults. Have the jokes that everybody understands, and it's not just like aimed towards the kids.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like SpongeBob was great. Again, all I can say is just watch the Pro Shot and you'll understand why I have it in S tier. Because it's the perfect combination of like music, creatives, and just in general everything you would want from a show, all wrapped into one.
Very cool.
But yeah, that's definitely S tier for me. And again, sadly, that tour also got cut short because and I'm not surprised. Well, COVID, but also cut short like in the sense of like they were saying like, hey, we're gonna be one of the shows that'll kick back off after COVID. But then sadly,
Flisky, thank you for the recent 7 months. That is insanity.
Wow, yeah.
Thank you, Flisky. How you doing, hun? I hope you're doing well.
But yeah, like I'm not surprised they stopped the tour. Like they canceled the tour outright. They said even when COVID was over, they weren't going to go back on tour. Because even when I went in like the theater that they were stopping at for me, like the entire theater was like almost like it wasn't empty, but there were a lot of empty seats. Because once again, it's a hard sell.
Yeah.
You're trying to sell SpongeBob to like a normal theater audience, which was going to be hard anyway, and that's just kind of how it goes. So pretty much like I guess it was just ticket wise, they were like, hey, it's just better for us to take this as a way to get out, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Just cancel the tour. But yeah, they did record it, which is good.
A raid! Hi, Crypta! Hello! How you going? How
Welcome
are
in,
you?
Raiders. Yeah.
How was Outbound? How was Shireen? Oh.
Ooh, wait, is Outbound that game with the RV? Were you playing the demo?
I love your model. I've seen it before, but I love it.
Because if Outbound's the game, I think it is. I'm excited for that game coming out. I think it's 2 weeks from now. I think it is.
It is that game
indeed. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for that game coming out. As somebody who enjoys like relaxing, cozy games, and I played the demo of that game, I'm so excited for that. I want to get people together in RV in that game because that game is going to be great with more than one player. I'm so excited for that game.
But hello, Raiders! For those of you who don't know me, my name is Snacks and Spells. You can call me Sass for short. I'm an elf, story witch, variety streamer, VTuber. I do a lot of story-based fantasy games. I do a lot of crazy collabs with all my friends. We are talking and ranking Broadway shows, because I'm a nerd. Yeah. That clip is from the old model. Yeah, but your models are great. But I'm glad was stream good. Did you have fun? How was it?
By the way, Little Me, that's a deep cut. That's a deep cut show right there. Oh, by the way, I found this out.
Ooh, demos. Nice.
Ooh, yeah. Gotta love a demo night. Demo nights are great.
Maybe I should do that. Maybe that'll be one of my rewards when I do my fundraiser stream. Demo night.
I think Theme Next Fest probably won't be long from now. That'd be a good time to do it.
Yeah.
I know they do. I know they do Next Fest a couple times every year. The last one was, I think, end of February.
Yeah.
So it probably won't be long until the next one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing an 18-hour charity stream from my subathon. So I think I'm gonna make that one of the rewards incentives. Is the demo night?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Next show is all you again. It's Elf.
Oh God. Oh, it's Elf. Hey,
it's Elf.
So that's a good one. So this one was, if I remember correctly, like it's, by the way, we're gonna be technically listening to a Christmas music while, hey chat, it's April and we're listening to something that's Christmassy.
I've heard good thing about Tailside. I'm pretty sure that one's on my wish list. I've heard really good things about that game.
I played that demo a long time ago. I know the full game is out too, if I remember correctly. I think the full game is out. Let's see, where is it?
Okay, I have to put this. I've seen the movie, but I have not seen the show, and I haven't listened to the soundtrack.
Yeah, the show, I know it's gonna be one of those. It's one of those shows that is constantly on tour every Christmas.
Oh,
but it just depends on like what theaters get it every year. Because I think there's like 3 or 4 different like Christmas musicals that tour every year and stuff, and then it just depends on what theater you're at, on which one you get, I believe.
Yeah, last year our theater actually did Cirque du Soleil, which was awesome.
Oh yeah, I think that's the one my theater is getting this year. I think,
and this year it's Beauty and the Beast
for Christmas.
I don't make the schedule, but yes, that's it's in December.
I'm just like, wait, well, I think last year my theater didn't get a Christmas show because there were like 3 shows that were stopping all of December. Yeah. I think it was Water for Elephants, Outsiders, and then like at the end of the month going into January, it was the touring play Harry Potter and the Cursed Child.
Oh, okay.
Like all like a matter of like a couple weeks.
Oh, so you're a little ahead of us, because that's our lineup this coming season.
Yeah, the theater that I go to, which I don't think I've said this, the theater I go to is technically partially owned by the Nederlander organization. So pretty much if a show was at a Nederlander theater in New York, most likely that's why we get a lot of the Disney shows when they first arrive, because if I remember correctly, Disney Theatrical has like a partnership with the Nederlander organization.
Mm-hmm.
So that's also why we get like Hamilton sometimes for an entire month, and like Beauty and the Beast I think was there for an entire month, I think, or like 2 weeks or whatever. But anyway, Elf. So I saw this was like a couple years back. But yeah, if you enjoyed the movie, you would enjoy the musical. Like, it's one of those shows where it's like, the things you expect to be in the show are in it. So of course, like Mr. Narwhal is in it, of course. And also the music is really great too, in my opinion.
Oh,
it's just, again, it's one of those great, same thing as SpongeBob. It's one of those great family shows that it's like you can go and just have a good time.
Yeah.
In my opinion, like you can't go wrong with it. Especially like, again, they tour every year, so most likely they are going back on tour this year. It's just become like an annual Christmas show. Same with like, I believe, How the Grinch Stole Christmas is another one. Christmas Story.
Yes.
And then I think there's one more. White Christmas, I think, is also another one that tours every year. And then Cirque du Soleil has kind of recently joined in on that with their show.
That one was so good. Wasn't a Broadway
Yeah,
show,
I wanna.
but it was so my.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Cirque du Soleil.
Oh, I
You can't go
know.
wrong with Cirque du Soleil, in my opinion.
And I've got a 5 and an 8-year-old, and they were just
Oh
entranced.
yeah, yeah.
Oh my
That show,
gosh.
like Cirque du Soleil, is great for
Yeah.
like families and stuff. But yeah, like Elf is one of those shows, in my opinion, that it's like you can't go wrong. Like if you're, I even saw this show with like this was like one of the very rare shows I think me, my mother, and my father saw the show, and he enjoyed it a lot. Again, if you're a fan of the movie, you'll enjoy the musical. The songs are great. There's again, it has everything you would want. Like everything the movie had, this show has. It's great, in my opinion. That's really like this one I would put um I'd put this in B. It's like it's something I would listen to here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Like every Christmas I'll probably like listen to a song or two.
Uh-huh.
And then like, you know, I might not see it every Christmas. Like I wouldn't make it like my annual Christmas tradition to see the show every time it was in.
Right.
But you know, every now and then if it's been like, oh, we haven't seen this in a while, let's go see it, you know?
Yeah.
I think it was recently at the theater like I was at like 2 years back.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was the Christmas show we got like 2 years back because they did a Broadway revival of it. And I think it was the version that was in the UK for a while.
Oh,
So they
okay.
took that version and put it on tour. So I think now it's like the version that might go annually is now going to be that version.
Mm.
So I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm not sure if they're going to go on tour this year or not. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of those shows again. Can't go wrong.
And chat, if y'all have opinions, if you've seen these or want to see these or want to weigh in, please feel free. We love hearing it. Okay. Love the conversation. This is not just us yap. We want to hear you guys too.
Come on. Okay, come on, Sass. Give us one where I can at least use one of the counters, please. Come on. I have this counter up. Now I'm anticipating it. Come on.
Yeah, there we go. Elf.
There we go. Wait, twice?
Apparently.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Does that count? It wasn't from last time. Suffs. Okay.
We did say last.
Yeah. Okay.
Time.
There's our first one. Suffs.
There we go.
Which, let's be real, I could talk about Suffs again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you had to stop yourself talking about that show last time.
I did.
Which speaking of which, I think they're finally going to release the PBS Great Performances recording of that show soon.
Oh.
Because they recorded the Broadway production and are supposed to be putting it on PBS.
Was that Suffs or was that 6? I saw 6 was going to be released as well.
6 was recorded in the UK with the original cast. That'll be in theaters in summer, as well as Hadestown with the original cast as well.
I saw that. Yes, I saw that.
I want to see that just because Patrick Page. Did you see the news when Patrick Page went to go do it? He broke his foot.
No.
Literally before performances.
Oh my gosh.
He broke his foot, and so he had to wear a boot the entire time. And so they had to redo the choreography so that he could like do the show in his boot.
Oh my gosh.
And so I'm so excited just to watch it, just to see like what they did so that he could still do it. And just to see him like trying to do the normal stuff with a boot on. I'm just super curious.
Oh man. All right, we got Newsies.
Okay, wow, that's an old one at this point. That's 20. That's not the oldest. No, that's not the old. Well, okay. When we say oldest, are we gonna count like a revival as like, okay, that's technically when the revival was, not the original production? Because technically Newsies was original production. Because I think Newsies might be the oldest one on here.
Maybe.
Might. Because Newsies was 2014 to 2017. I believe.
Because we've got Dear Evan Hansen.
That was 2016, though.
Oh.
That was like 2015, 2016.
I don't know. I'd have to look.
Oh, wait, no. Well, I mean, Mamma Mia, technically, because it hasn't been a revival, Mamma Mia was like early 2000s. Which is wild to think about, by the way.
God, don't even.
That is wild to think about.
It really is.
Oh, thank you, Sass, by the way.
I've listened to this hundreds of times, but I've never gotten to see it on stage. It is on the Disney Channel, though.
Yeah, it is. They did do a pro shot of it back when I think they did it. They were smart. They did it when the tour finished. They recorded it with like the original cast and stuff. But I think the last time they did the tour back in like 2017. Fun fact: first actual professional Broadway production I ever saw on tour. When I was younger. So yeah, that was I'm not sure if I'm aging myself by saying that, but you know. I wasn't that young, by the way.
Hello. Hello, Krusty. Welcome in. Thanks for the first time chat. I'm not reading that whole thing.
I was about to say, I'm like,
I'm not doing it. I'm not. No.
Say it.
I'll call you Relic. Hello. Welcome in.
Great Twitch username, though. You're going on the list. You're going on the list of great Twitch usernames for me. But let's see. I am gonna put this on. Okay. The reason I'm not gonna put Newsies in S tier. Mm-hmm. And there's a reason for, like, I'll listen to the recording on repeat. Like, I mean, come on, you can't go wrong with Newsies. So good. But it's definitely one of those shows where I'm like, I wouldn't be like, if it was to go back on tour again, since it has been a couple years, I would go see it. Mm-hmm. But if we were back in like when the show was initially on tour, I'd be like, I'd see it once, be happy about it, and then not rush to see it again. You know? So
many loves to you as well. Welcome in. Welcome to the hearth.
Not only that, Newsies was great because it was Alan Menken's first Tony Award win.
Oh,
he finally got his Tony.
Wait, are you serious? It took until the Newsies to get a Tony?
Yes.
What?
No joke. No joke.
Thanks for the streak, Johnny. That's awesome. Thank you. Jeez, that blows my mind.
Yeah, it does. Especially because like I think he was nominated, or maybe it's because he wasn't nominated for a lot of his other stuff. Because I know Little Mermaid was on there, Aladdin was on there, I think.
Yeah,
and stuff. Aladdin was after Newsies though, but yeah, he finally won for Newsies, which was great, I think.
Yeah.
So that was awesome. And also, if I remember correctly, it's because of the movie that he got his first Razzie Award, because the movie. Watch the original Newsies film if you want something to be like, oh wow, this is, an interesting watch. The original Newsies film is not great. In short, it's why Christian Bale says he's never going to do a musical film ever again.
Oh no.
Because fun fact, Christian Bale was the original Jack Kelly in the movie. Which is crazy to think about, especially when you look back. He looks so young in that movie.
Oh man, I bet.
He looks so young. But yeah, like the music in Newsies, the choreography though.
Oh my gosh, the choreography.
This show is the show that you say like choreography. This is the first show you bring up is for good choreography. This show. Especially Seize the Day was great. And I still remember like the newspaper choreography in this number.
Yeah. And I feel like this one, from what I've seen, it blends the old style of Broadway that you see in like My Fair Lady and and sort of the newer style where it's the less traditional structure. I feel like Newsies kind of started really blending those.
I think that's also like due to honestly Alan Menken, because that's just Alan Menken's style in general. He really does like he knows how to stay at that line between like new theater and like the classics, and he knows when to cross the line at certain points. Because like I believe like Pulitzer's first song when we first meet him and stuff, I think it's called The Bottom Line. That one is like a classic musical theater like villain song, quote unquote, even though he's not really like the traditional villain.
Right.
And then of course Seize the Day is something closer to like modern music and stuff. Not only that, if you want a good show with good tap numbers, this is another show for that. Also, if I remember correctly, Mike Feist was in this show. For those of you that know Dear Evan Hansen, he was the original Connor Murphy. This was his Broadway debut. But yeah, it's like, and not only that, this was like, I think Jeremy Jordan's first like big name show, I think. Because he did other shows before Newsies, but I think this was like what put his name on the map. Because I think he did like Rock of Ages before this. He did Bonnie and Clyde as well, but I think he left Newsies to go do Bonnie and Clyde actually.
Oh.
And now he's the big Broadway star that we all know and love.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with Jeremy Jordan. Love that man's voice. Got to listen to him live, which I'll probably talk about sometime during this stream. And oh my god, that man's voice. That man's voice, chat. You will fall in love with that man's voice and you will fall in love with him. If actually you've never heard his, well, first off, you're not going to hear his voice because Sass picked a song that he sings in. But also, for those of you that are Hazbin Hotel fans, he plays Lucifer in Hazbin Hotel. Man, his like on the Hazbin Hotel part, his song, his part in Vox Populi in season 2.
Oh my gosh,
man, that man can do rock and roll, like heavy rock and roll. Man, again, you can't go wrong with Jeremy Jordan.
Yeah,
you can't go wrong with Mr. Jeremy Jordan. He's amazing. Dreamy as hell, by the way.
Yeah.
which again, probably gush more about Jeremy Jordan a little bit later, because there is a show on here that I actually did see him in, but we'll talk about that when it comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next one.
Is
Sass. Let this one be another one I can add to the counter. Please.
School of Rock.
Damn.
Is that me? Have you seen it?
That's you. That's you. Yeah, surprisingly, I've not seen School of Rock. I want to.
Oh.
I love the music in School of Rock. Fun fact, for anybody who's curious, even though you wouldn't think so, music written by Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Yep.
Which is crazy to think about. Well, okay. Not too crazy to think about, I guess, if you think about it. But, like, it's like before School of Rock, it was like a while before he did anything rock and roll in a musical, right?
I mean, can you say that with Phantom, though?
Yeah, but Phantom's not really rock and roll. That's like opera.
Yes, but no, if you listen to some of the undertones of the music, it's got a lot of the same progressions.
Yeah,
it's got a lot of
fair.
and the same progressions and the same beats.
Yeah. But I'm talking about like pure rock and roll, like electric guitar, drums. Like the last one I think he did before that was like, I think. I'm trying to think. It can't be Jesus Christ Superstar, right? That's way too big of a gap.
I'd have to look up the. Why don't you look up the filmography and I'll talk School of Rock.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
So School of Rock, if you guys have seen the movie, it follows the movie. It's pretty faithful to it, and I enjoyed it. It is a good show. It is easy to watch. It's not gonna make you scratch your head and think. But it's a good show.
It's not one of Andrew's best shows.
Well,
but I mean, it's a great show.
Yeah, I mean, he was dealing with the source material. I mean, it wasn't original. He was sticking with that. But I do, if memory serves, he took out the. Is it a jukebox musical?
I don't think so.
No, I think the movie is. I think they took out.
Yeah, it's all original music except the song, I believe it's called School of Rock, which was also in the movie.
Yeah.
I think that's the only one, but that's an original song technically still.
Yeah.
It was written for the movie.
Here we go.
Yeah, you're in the band.
You're in the band. You got it.
Also, Alex Brightman, everybody. It's gonna be great rock and roll if Alex Brightman's in it.
That's true. That's true. I forgot he was in this.
It's kind of what made him known was this show.
I genuinely and it's funny when you listen to him and you listen to Jack Black, it works.
It's oddly so close, even though their voices are different. It is wild.
It is, yeah. No, I really enjoyed School of Rock. It is just interesting. It's a good show. It's just
also
fun.
Technically, so School of Rock was 2015, which is wild to think about. Same year as Hamilton, by the way, which is crazy to think about. Which is also probably why it didn't win a ton of awards at the Tonys, because Hamilton swept that year.
Yeah, but not only that, how often do movie adaptations to stage really do that well? They really don't.
Well, okay. Depending on how The Lost Boys does this year, we'll have to see. Because apparently, from what I've heard, The Lost Boys is doing pretty good in previews right now. So we'll have to see. The Lost Boys might break that streak. But technically his last, I would say his last proper rock and roll, honestly, was Jesus Christ Superstar, and that was back in the 70s. Unless you want to count Starlight Express as rock and roll. But I wouldn't really count Starlight Express as rock and roll. But technically, pure rock and roll, his last one was Jesus Christ Superstar. If we're going off of technicality.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, not only that, Sass, you're forgetting something to bring up about this show. that all the kids played their instruments live
Yes,
every night.
Yes, they did. Yes, the kids. Yeah, everyone did their own musicality, which was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh,
so like everything you're currently hearing in this song chat, the kids were actually playing.
Yeah.
Live on stage.
And whenever you get a musical like this,
Shut
like
up.
Frozen.
I love that point of that song.
Like, I wonder how that works with like the union and stuff with the kids. Like, how many actors do they have for each kid?
That is true. Like, I wonder, because like technically, does that mean like they would have to like talk to the musicians guild and that kind of stuff? Like, would they technically have to be part of like 2 unions?
I don't
Does
think
playing
so.
an instrument still count as like actors equity? Like,
I think so, but I'm more, yeah. But then you've got like the child labor laws and stuff.
Yeah, well, but that's also where in the sense of like, I think the kids, if I remember correctly, because I remember seeing like interviews and stuff, like they still went to school and stuff, and then they would just like be brought in and like they would have like teachers in. Essentially, if I remember correctly, it worked like how like children on film sets would work.
Yeah,
where they'd have like teachers and chaperones and stuff. I think like honestly, this time in theater, like 2015 to like early 2010s to like mid 2010s, there's probably a reason we haven't seen a lot of shows that have a lot of kids on Broadway anymore, because like that's it's kind of a struggle.
Yeah,
and I think like
well,
a couple years back it was different, but now it's like things have changed a lot.
Yeah, and it's not, I mean, it's a lot of pressure. It's singing that hard, that often cannot be great for their voices when they're still growing and learning.
Oh my god. I'm not sure if you have the song on here, but like if we're going to talk about like singing hard, and we're going to talk about Alex Brightman on this, the opening number of this musical, I believe it's called Top of Mount Rock.
Yep, that I think
the fact that he has like, in my opinion, the fact that he had to sing that, and that's the first song he sang every night for 8 shows a week. Yeah, no, like I'm surprised that like, you know, his voice is not shot, because like the notes he had to hit, and he had to do that at the beginning of the show, then sing these songs after the fact is wild. If I remember correctly, I remember watching like Broadway.com vlogs when he was like vlogging when the show was on Broadway. And like I remember him showing like how sweaty he was.
Oh yeah.
Like even after Act 1,
yeah,
he was drenched in sweat.
No. And I mean, it's a physically demanding show. They're moving all over.
Yeah, to the point where literally at the end of this song he jumps off the desk.
Yeah.
And like lands. Like he's running around at that song.
Yeah, very much. I mean, it's very reminiscent of the movie. Yeah. Here we go. God, I love this. I love this soundtrack. I haven't listened to the soundtrack in far too long. It's really good.
This is one of those ones where it's like, if I saw this show, I wouldn't like put it S tier, but I'd put it on like B tier. Like this would be my like listen to the cast recording here and there.
That's tier. Exactly where I put it. And it's one of those like, now that I've listened to it again, I'll probably have a few weeks where it's going to be like in my rotation.
This is one of those musical albums that like you normally don't get, where you just headbang and you just want to headbang the entire time, because it's like pure rock and roll. This entire show.
Yeah.
Well, minus like 1 or 2 songs, because I think the kids have a really great number. I think in Act 1.
They have
it's called Only If You Will Listen is like a great one that the kids get to sing solo.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, and the music is just so good.
It's just so good.
It's so good. Mr. Sir, we technically have to say Sir Andrew Lloyd Webber, because he's been knighted, so technically he is Sir Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Cal, the squats are there. I don't have them disabled.
Oh god, did my VTube studio just crash?
Sorry! Exclamation point, snack in chat. You rocked too hard. Sorry. Or I rocked too hard.
Hold on, chat. I'm gonna get hopefully this back up.
That's okay. I'm vibing.
Yeah. Hold on a quick second.
Oh. God, and this is the same voice actor. Those of you who don't know, this is also Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
This is Beetlejuice.
All right. Hopefully, this doesn't crash again. Hopefully. That's the only disadvantage I don't like about VTube Studio is like it uses a lot of memory. That's why I run it without Steam. Because VTube Studio uses a lot of memory, and doing collabs and stuff to have 2 models up at the same time.
Well, and unfortunately,
uses a lot more memory.
Especially with my model, because I'm a Sukiya, which means I've got a lot. I've got a lot of parameters used up.
Yeah, so I think we'll be fine. Hopefully, we don't crash again. Hopefully.
I started having my OBS encoded by my GPU rather than my CPU. That's made a huge difference.
Yeah, but I think like right now, I think for now, I think it's just a VTube Studio thing because I think VTube Studio is just using a lot of RAM. I think it's just reached a point that I was just like, nope, we're gonna.
What's mine using? Mine's not using all that much. Yeah, my CPU's at 70%, which isn't horrible.
Yeah, that's a lot, actually.
No, now it's down to about 60.
Okay, I'm connecting back in.
But I've also got like 5 Chrome tabs open, and I've stopped leaving Chrome open when I... Look!
You're one of those people.
Yes, I am!
Sheesh. Oh my gosh, I forgot Sarah Bareilles was in this show.
Yes!
Or not Sarah Bareilles.
No,
Oh god. Oh god, why is her name blanking? Why is her name blanking? Oh my gosh, why is her name blanking?
Sierra Boggs?
Yeah, Sierra Boggess. That's her name. I forgot. Oh, but I forgot she was in this show.
Yeah, she's so good.
Oh my god.
All right. So yeah, this is my B tier. I'll listen to it. My kids are old enough now where I would go and see it again, but it's not when I'm going to be like every time it's out I have to go see.
Oh yeah. We can technically keep yapping about this and listen to this because my ads are about to start in about a minute. So if we want to continue
mine too. Did our ads end up synced up? I've got 40 seconds.
Maybe.
Ha! Victory!
Yeah, ads start for me in about 30 seconds as well. So I think we're decently synced ad wise. So.
Well, and because the next one's Rent, so there's another for your counter.
Okay.
Again, we could go on and on about Rent.
Whee! Another one on the counter, everybody. Yay, let's go. Okay, chat, put in your predictions in chat. Where's my counter going to be at by the end of stream? Ooh. I'm curious. I should have done a channel point prediction thing.
You should have.
That would have been hilarious. Next time, maybe.
Next. Oh.
Like, that'd be funny.
Oh, my nose is itchy today.
But yeah, chat, because ads are starting probably on both of our ends. This is a good time for all of you to get up, stretch, and all that.
Yes,
healthcare.
Stretch, med check. Go take your meds if you need to.
We'll be here waiting.
Rent. Oh yeah,
Rent is triple S.
Oh my god, yes. Rent is just incredible. Absolutely.
That's still a bucket list show for me. I still need to see it.
I've seen it twice.
Hopefully,
and I will absolutely see Rent every time it comes out, without fail.
Speaking of med check, actually, I am going to take my allergy meds because I forgot to take one actually today.
Oh, did I take
it's allergy season,
morning?
Chat.
I totally did. Yeah, I took mine. I'm afraid to take anything else with my until my brain stops going topsy-turvy. Oh.
Mine's just Claritin, which is useful.
Yeah.
Except you have to take like one every day in order for it to actually be of use.
Sure.
So if you forget, it's a pain in the butt. Oh my gosh, Sierra Boggess. Oh, her voice.
So good.
Oh my god. An angel is what she is. I think she's currently doing an off-Broadway show too right now, I think.
Is she?
Yeah, I think she's doing an off-Broadway production, like a version of Count of Monte Cristo.
Ooh.
I believe. With Adam Jacobs, the original Aladdin.
She was the original Ariel too.
Yeah, that was her Broadway debut.
Mm-hmm. She's been
in a lot. Well, actually, no, surprisingly, not that much.
She's been
surprisingly.
Yeah, but she's been in big things. Like she's been Christine Daae several times.
Yeah.
She's
one of those actresses. Yeah, she's been one of those actresses that's like, she doesn't do a lot, but when she does something, it's big.
Yeah.
So like School of Rock was one, because that was like her returning to like Andrew Lloyd Webber. I think it was the first time she originated something for Andrew Lloyd Webber, actually. I think.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Yeah, you're
Minus
right.
like originating Christine in a couple productions. Yeah. She's currently doing. I believe she either just finished that run or they're.
She's Christine Daae in the Phantom of the anniversary recording at
the
Royal Albert at the Royal Albert.
Yeah.
She's really good.
Because that one, if I remember correctly, like Andrew's like thing was like, we want to get like the best of the like actors who did these roles.
Mm-hmm.
So of course they got like Sierra Boggess to do. Oh my God, Marilee. Marilee is also, by the way, the movie's on Netflix now. Everybody go watch it. The recording of this specific production's is on Netflix right now. Go watch it. It's so good.
All right, are you out of ads?
Ads still got a minute, so.
Are you 3?
Yeah, I do 3 minutes.
Oh, I do minute 30. Then I'm not waiting as long in between.
But that means you get pre-rolls.
No, I don't. I do minute 30 twice an hour.
Oh, okay. Oh, you just do more ad breaks between the times. Okay.
Yeah, because when I'm doing stories, I prefer the shorter break in between.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah. For my stuff, I just prefer to do it like by the hour, just because it's a good time to like also for me to take a break in between.
You take a break?
Like an hour, like every.
What?
Well, break in the sense of like stretch and like hydrate and stuff. Yeah. But also in the sense of like to kind of take a break from the game, to like rest my eye, especially when I'm playing like a lot of, since I do play a lot of like detective investigation games. I gotta give my brain a break every little bit, otherwise my brain's gonna explode.
Totally fair.
One of the greatest Sondheim scores, in my opinion.
I love Sondheim. Sondheim is not enough people know him. I want.
May he rest in peace.
Yes.
May Sondheim. May his soul rest in peace. You were great for this world, Mr. Sondheim.
Yes.
We praise you for your contributions to the musical genre. The musical genre would not be what it is without you today.
It really wouldn't.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. You are missed even now. But yeah, my ad should be up if you're ready to go. Welcome back, everybody, from my
Welcome back. Hi.
Yeah.
Next show is Aladdin.
Oh, we haven't done that one yet?
Nope. We have not.
Surprise. Dang, I was still hoping to add one to the counter.
Have you seen it?
Yes. This one is one I've seen too.
Yeah, we both get to talk.
Yeah, we both get to talk on this one. Okay, I don't think we also have to explain the plot on this one. I think everybody should know this.
It's Aladdin, y'all.
Yeah, this one's Aladdin. You know the plot. You know the plot. We don't have to explain anything. We don't have to waste our time, especially because we know how long this stream is going to be already with us yapping. So preferably some of the shows that we don't need to explain the plot would be great.
Facts.
Otherwise, we're going to be here a while.
Yeah. Now, this is Aladdin. If I remember correctly, there's only one touring cast, and they have the same genie every time. And he's played the genie for years, if memory serves me correctly.
Speaking of genie, even though I hate to end the Overture to Marilee too soon. There we go. Oh my God. James Monroe Iglehart, he deserved his Tony for this role.
Oh, yes.
He deserved his Tony. Man. Oh my God. This show, I remember seeing, like, this show was great. This was one of those shows where it's like, now what I will say though, I'm already going to say this right here and now before we continue talking about this. This is going A tier for me. Like, it's not going to be S tier. Just because, like, it's one of those shows that I'm like, I'm glad I can mark it off, like, my Disney on Broadway bucket list.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not one that I'm going to be like, I want to see it every time I can see it.
Yeah, yeah. I actually put it down on B.
Yeah, I would put it on B, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I listen to it every now and then. I don't, like, listen to it on repeat.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's like, this show, and especially because, like, here's the thing. I think some people still to this day want to complain about like the changes they made. Mm-hmm. Of course, we all miss our little monkey friend.
Yeah,
that was in the original animated film. But I think honestly, Babcock, Omar, and Kazim that they added for this show, great comedic talent that this story needed. By the way, Like the genie is funny. Don't get me wrong. Like the genie provides enough comedy, but like Aladdin did need a little bit more comedy flair. So having kind of like a threesome of like a comedy threesome to like play off of in this show was great. Also, the added songs as well.
They're so good.
It's one of those ones.
Oh, proud of your boy.
I still cry.
Proud of your boy. Oh.
Oh my god, I still cry at that song. Beautiful song. Fun fact, that was also supposed to be in the original animated film, but they cut it. Not only that, this entire... By the way, chat, if you don't realize that, friend like me, if you don't see the length of this song on the widget, yeah, no, it's 7 minutes long.
Song. Yeah, and it is a production.
It is like, oh, like literally they pull out all the stops, and it's not even like what, halfway through Act 1.
Yeah.
Or no, it is like roughly halfway.
No, it's the song before the finale, before the Act 1 finale.
Yeah, but it's like 7 minutes, so it's like a good like last little chunk.
Yeah.
Of the entire show of Act 1.
Yeah, and I can appreciate
no wonder
that the musical directors let the genie do his thing. And I felt like that was kind of the problem with the movie, the newest, the live action.
With Will Smith.
Don't get me wrong. I actually, first of all, I love the addition to the songs. I love the change to Jasmine in the movie. I mean, Naomi Scott carried that movie.
Yeah. And not only that,
carried that movie.
The orchestrations of Friend Like Me in the movie, even though it is different, I actually do kind of like the orchestrations of that song.
But I felt like
but
they didn't let Will Smith be Will Smith.
You should have let be Will Smith like the comedy legend he is.
Yeah,
not tone him down.
Yeah, you have Will Smith. Don't make him Will Smith being Robin Williams. Let him be Will Smith. Just let him. Just let him go. You'll be fine. I promise.
Yeah, because like with this show again, it's like, oh, I love this. Oh my god, yeah, it's just like this entire number.
It's just so over the fucking top, and it's fantastic.
But that's the thing. That's what you need from the genie is be over the top.
Yeah, you
and that's
need
what I think.
The theatrics.
Like they were getting close with the live action film, but they just could not cross that line.
Yeah,
because of course they kind of toned Will Smith back.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, it's like, but with James Monroe Iglehart in the musical, they're like, again. The way he was on stage is the way he is in real life. I've seen interviews. I've seen
that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, the way he is, like his personality is the same, like in the show and off.
Yeah,
and then this part, I forgot about this part.
And like the songs that Will Smith did that were original, like when he the changes that he did to Arabian Nights and stuff, they were phenomenal because he wasn't trying to emulate anyone else. He was just him.
Yeah.
And I think that was the biggest problem, and it's what the stage show does right, is it doesn't hold them to anything. It's you be you.
I think the entire show in general, they were like, hey, we're gonna change things because of course we have no choice. We're gonna have to change some things.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they were like, okay, this is Aladdin. And I think this is also like this show is a perfect example of like how some Broadway show, like some Disney on Broadway shows have failed, some haven't. Aladdin does exactly what you're saying, but it's not just the people. They change the show, but they're like, hey, this is its own thing. You could still love the animated film, and we're still going to take things from the original film.
Yeah.
But this is really going to be its own thing, and we're going to run with it.
Yeah, exactly.
So like, of course, like Iago is not a parrot. He is a human being in this show. Abu doesn't exist in this, but Aladdin gains 3 human friends.
Yee! They're
like,
so cute.
Yeah, it's like the changes they make are great.
Yeah, it's
like
they
run
the
with
stage.
And that's where I think like Disney, especially with some of their recent stuff, like I hate to say this, some of their recent stuff they've failed to do that. Like they kind of got close with Frozen.
I loved Frozen. I loved Frozen.
Frozen was great. It's just I still think, which by the way, have we talked about Frozen yet?
Not yet.
No, we haven't. So I'll try and hold back on some of that. But like my point is like Frozen was close to doing what Aladdin did, where it was like, hey, we're gonna make changes and we're gonna run with it. But Frozen on some occasions still took the safe route, which is not a bad thing. But I think because of that, it kind of wasn't able to run as long as it could have.
I think that,
of course, minus COVID, because they also had to deal with COVID.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
and I have my own thoughts on Frozen.
But we'll get to that later.
Yeah, when it pops up. All right, what do we got next? But yeah, B tier for me. I like it. I'll take my kids to go see it for sure.
Yeah, I don't think it's on tour anymore, is it?
Mm-mm.
I don't think Aladdin's on tour anymore.
No, it's Beauty. It's Beauty and the Beast this year.
He's taking it home. Kick line, everybody! Kick line. you gotta have the. We can't kick.
All right, Kinky Boots.
I
have not seen this one.
I can sidestep, but I can't kick, which is disappointing. I can't do the kick line. Anyway, what was the show?
Kinky Boots.
Kinky Boots. Oh, this show is great. I love Kinky Boots. Still, by the way, currently on tour. Chat is currently on tour.
Isn't it Cyndi Lauper?
Yes, Cyndi Lauper.
It's a jukebox.
For those of you that don't know, no, it's not a jukebox musical. Actually, it's original music written by Cyndi Lauper.
Oh, okay.
Here, I will actually. Let's start with because we'll
probably
get to 2 songs.
Chicago freaking Overture. Damn it!
Sorry.
I know.
Hey, if I had to skip the rest of Merrily We Roll Along, we're gonna skip Chicago. Oh my gosh, Billy Porter, everybody.
Oh
Billy
my
Porter.
God, he's fantastic. Oh my God, I love that man. Ah!
But oh my gosh, this show, for anybody who wants to know, this is based on a movie, surprisingly, but it is a show about. It is about a man who takes over his father's shoe factory after his father sadly passes away. And he has to come up with an idea of how to keep the factory running because they're currently losing business. Through some circumstances, he runs into a drag queen by the name of Lola, and they decide to, come to business together to make boots specifically made for male people, specifically people in drag, because women's shoes can't handle the weight of a man.
Fair enough.
So they were like, hey, why don't we, come together and make a shoe that can withstand, the male weight, but still, fit the female / drag queen archetype. And it's this entire story about it's beautiful. One of the things is it's really about accepting people for who they are and understanding, where people come from, as well as this idea of father-son relationships as well, because Charlie Price, the guy who runs the factory, he lived in his father's shadow of the shoe factory. His father expected him to take over the factory, except he didn't really want that. And then of course Lola, or I believe I can't remember his real name, but I'm still gonna just call Lola. But Lola was in a family where his father wanted him to be a boxer, but of course, he didn't want to do that. He liked wearing women's shoes. He went into drag, and of course, classic story of the parent not really being accepting of their child and their interests and all that stuff. So again, there's a lot of living up to your father's expectations and family relationships and all that stuff, as well as just accepting people for who they are. That's what this show is about, is accepting people for who they are and who they want to be.
Yeah.
That is it. And it's a great show. And music is great, again, written by Cyndi Lauper. That is, I believe, Girls Just Want to Have Fun, I believe is the title.
Yep.
That she's really known for, is that song.
Yep.
But yeah, great music, great original music as well. Again, it is currently on tour. And oh my God, the drag queens in this show. Oh my God. Some of them, literally, I believe there is one that does full-blown, jump splits. I still remember that from seeing this show. Jump in the air and straight into splits.
Jeez.
In heels. I'm like, shit. Work it is all I can say. Work it.
And this is one of those shows that, because of drag queens, may not be allowed in some states anymore.
Yeah.
Or at least not allowed for kids. Which is...
I want to play, while we're still talking about this, there's one more I want to play, because I played one from Lola. Let's play one from Charlie Price. Sass, you might recognize this voice.
Okay.
as somebody who listened to Anne Juliet a lot, because you might recognize his voice.
Oh, it's William
Curious,
Shakespeare.
That is Stark Sands.
He plays Shakespeare.
The original William Shakespeare in Anne Juliet on Broadway.
Yeah, he plays Shakespeare.
Yeah, he's done a lot of stuff, actually. I think he was in American Idiot, the musical, the Green Day musical, that's another story. That's an entire conversation we could have. That's an interesting conversation. He did Kinky Boots not long after American Idiot, which is kind of what he became known for. And then he did recently on Broadway, he did a show called Swept Away, which I would highly recommend listening to the album for that. It is great. It is great. That show should have ran longer, but I understand why it didn't run longer. But yeah. But like this show fits in his range so well.
Yeah.
Like it fits so well in his range. And the notes he has to hit in this song is wild. It's classic Cyndi Lauper. Like Soul of a Man, I think, is like classic Cyndi Lauper, in my opinion. But like this one, let's see, where did I put this? There it is. This one's going in honestly, this will go in my S tier. I would love to see this show again if I could.
Yeah.
Which again, it is on tour, and I think one of the theaters I frequent is getting it, but I'm probably not gonna be able to see it, which sucks.
What's up, babe?
Hopefully it continues on tour afterwards.
Of course you can have a huggy.
Oh, the harmonies in this song, yeah.
So good.
Again, if you didn't realize the music was written by Cyndi Lauper, this song proves it.
Huh?
I am.
What are you playing?
We're not playing, we're talking.
Oh.
Good night. Mwah. Good night, sweet girl.
Night, night. Love you.
Love you. Go to sleep. It's late. Sorry, child.
Oh, here we go. Key change, everybody. Key change. Wait for it. Oh my god. You can't go. Like, I want to see Stark Sands in something eventually.
Oh my gosh.
I would love to see him in something.
Hell yes.
The sad thing is, I think for now, I think he's busy doing like producing work. Because he's been producing a lot of shows lately. A lot of recent stuff too. I think he's the producer on. He's one of the producers of The Lost Boys this season for Broadway. I think he's a producer on something. Oh, here we go.
Noah coming. Hello. Welcome in. How you going? Thank you for the health check. Oh, stretch.
Health check, everybody. Okay, stretch time. Because I actually haven't stretched yet, I don't think.
And thank you for getting your... Ooh, tater tots. I love tater tots.
Oh, tater tots. That sounds so good right now, actually. Oh, here we go. Last note.
There we go. That's better. My flower.
Oh, I love Kinky Boots. Kinky Boots is great. I would highly recommend. Again, oh, actually, I think that show actually did have a pro shot. I was like, did Kinky Boots get a pro shot? Yes, it did. They got a pro shot of the London cast.
Okay.
Like a couple years back.
I'll have to look it up.
Still
it
great.
came out, but I didn't see it. I don't remember if we just
I don't. It
that
wasn't
might
really.
Have been...
I don't think. I think they released it in like a limited theater thing, and then I think it's currently on Broadway HD. If you want to find a definitive place to watch it.
Yeah,
which by the way, not sponsored, but if you do want to watch a lot of Broadway pro shots, go to Broadway HD.
I'll have to look it up
because there's a lot of pro shots over there. Speaking of it, American Paris is actually on that list as well because they recorded that show, the overture that we've heard.
I'll have to
on
look
here.
that up for
yeah.
sure. All right.
Yeah.
Next one is My Fair Lady.
Add to the counter. Oh.
Sorry.
I want to add stuff to the counter.
Have you seen this one?
No, sadly.
Okay, so My Fair
Love
Lady.
The music though.
Yeah, My Fair Lady. It is your classic Broadway show.
Lerner and Lowe. We all love a good Lerner and Lowe musical.
Yeah, exactly. It is. There's movies. It's good.
Who's the? Hold on. While you're talking about it, let me look it up because I was like, who's the lead actress in the movie? Because I know it was a big name, but who was it? I can't remember her name off the top of my head.
I can't either. I should.
Hold on. I'm looking it up right now.
Is it?
Oh, Audrey Hepburn.
Yeah, I was gonna say I knew this. Where's the freaking...
And Rex Harrison as Henry Higgins.
Where do I not have My Fair Lady on our playlist? How did I miss that
Really?
one? I did. You know what? Fine, we'll just do this.
Now I would recommend pull from the Lincoln Center revival if you want like the best current orchestrations, in my opinion.
I was just
Also
gonna do
that-
the 2018.
Yeah, that's the Lincoln Center
Okay.
revival. I think.
You know,
Either
I'm
that or
gonna
that's the
do.
studio cast recording.
I'm
they
gonna
did.
do this one
One
because
of
it's
the
just
two.
one of my favorite songs.
Yeah.
I
prefer the song On the Street Where You Live. I love that song. That's a great one. That's a beautiful one. I wish I had a voice to sing that song.
I wish I had a voice to sing any song.
Technically,
Okay.
we all have voices that we could sing songs with. Are they
Yes,
going to be good?
but
Depends. Oh, I could that. This is a classic. This song's a
I
classic.
love the song. I could.
But yeah, Lerner and Lowe is like classic.
Yeah,
Broadway
I mean,
they're
it's,
up there with Rodgers and Hammerstein in like.
Yeah, but they're not as a
classics.
recognizable name, really. Like Rodgers and Hammerstein's even Roger and Hammerstein, even like your layperson knows.
As like
Lerner and Lowe,
and Lowe, I think
really.
was My Fair Lady. Actually, while we're talking about it, I'll look it up. Hold on, because I'm like, I know they wrote some notable shows. It's just they're not like Rodgers and Hammerstein, where it's like you can put like Rodgers and Hammerstein's Oklahoma or Rodgers and Hammerstein's Cinderella, and like no, like it's them. You pretty much just say like, oh, My Fair Lady. You don't say Lerner and Lowe's My Fair Lady.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I like My Fair Lady. The music's good. It's not one that I would probably see again. It didn't age well, and it falls very much into the classic structure, and it kind of starts to drag, in my opinion, on stage.
Lerner and Lowe were the ones behind Brigadoon?
Really?
I didn't know they were the ones who wrote Brigadoon.
What? No. What? Really?
How did I not know that? But the shows they're notable for is Brigadoon, My Fair Lady, Gigi,
Yep,
and Camelot.
Oh, I didn't know they did Camelot.
Camelot. Oh yeah, I knew that part. I knew that one because that one had a recent revival at Lincoln Center as well. Same with My Fair Lady. It was I think they like it was a couple years after My Fair Lady finished at Lincoln Center. They did Camelot.
Yeah.
Camelot, by the way, is underrated. That's another show that I'm like, music wise, Camelot like. Lerner and Lowe's, again, in my opinion, their shows have not aged great in the sense of like they can help with like they can definitely draw in a modern audience. But they're one of those shows that, in my opinion, is if you can see a revival of it, see it once to mark it off your bucket list. And
exactly. They're good, but
like that's it.
They just they're compared to
they
they drag out. They really do. They just and it's
like,
predictable. They're super predictable because they follow the exact same structure.
Yeah.
So
that's kind of how it goes.
But they're also like I can also see from a performer's point of view, they want to do them once because these shows are grueling. They're meant to show off a range and power, and like again the theatricality of the stage.
I don't want to know like that number. The Rain in Spain. Mainly in the plane. That is it sounds like such a simple song, chat. But it's not.
It's not. It's a really complex song.
And not only that, it is also a very like intense choreography and like movement song as well, while having to keep the rhyme at the specific tempo.
Yeah, exactly.
And also keep an accent while singing it as well.
Yeah, I mean, these are the shows, the older shows. There is something to be said for being able to perform them because they are so demanding. And it's really going to set apart your more classically trained, more versatile performers.
Like a normal person is not going to, I would say a modern musical theater actor is most likely, unless they had proper intensive training at like a conservatory or a school, is not going to be able to pull off a show like this.
Yeah. I mean,
like that's just kind of how it goes.
Duh. Case in point, that note.
Yeah, that note.
Because that's not
that entire song, actually.
Yeah. I mean, because that's not just head voice. It's not a mixed voice.
The guy who sings this song too. I love his voice.
Yeah. So this is B tier for me, or C tier. I like it. I wouldn't see it again. I don't think. If it comes up
this is another. Yeah.
I won't.
This is another
skip
song
it.
that I would say like, like this is another song that I would like if you want an example of like you need to be classically trained to do this show, this song is another one.
Yeah, definitely. All right, I'm gonna spin while we listen. The Great Gatsby.
Please be one I can add to the counter. Oh, when are we gonna get to one I can add to the counter? I was waiting to add stuff to the counter. We're only at 2. I'm disappointed.
I have not seen or listened to The Great Gatsby because it is coming to my area and I don't want to spoil it.
So. You don't want to spoil yourself?
Yee. Well, I mean, you can put a song now. It's fine. Yeah, I know the plot of The Great Gatsby.
Well, everybody, we are about to listen to the soothing voice of Jeremy Jordan once again. Even though I don't want to turn off this guy's amazing voice.
Another Jordan.
Oh my god. Let him finish his line first.
I mean, and like his voice is just such a classic. Like it's not out of place in a musical this old. I mean, and that's something else to be said for these voices. Like these, you need a certain timbre and a certain
I'm gonna
quality.
I'm gonna ask before I pick the song.
Uh-huh.
I think we played a lot of ballads already, right? I think already.
Yeah, I mean.
A decent amount. I'll play like I'll play a jokey song first.
Okay.
Before we jump into like one of the ballads, because Jeremy Jordan has like 2 big songs that I would like to play, but we've listened to a lot of ballads already. Then I'm like, let's just add.
Okay.
Let's hear a song that isn't like a ballad. So, fun fact: I saw this show on Broadway with Jeremy Jordan in his like last like couple weeks before he left the first time, because he did come back. But I got to see him in this show, and oh my, like the thunderous applause when he showed up on stage as Gatsby. And not only that, his voice. I'm glad I could just mark off my bucket list that I saw him in something. I'm just glad I can mark it off my list that I'm like, I saw Jeremy Jordan in something. I mean, it's great. But like, again, if you know the plot of The Great Gatsby, most likely everybody here knows the plot. You've either had to read it in school, as Dozer said in chat, you've most likely had to write a paper on it in school, or you've seen the movie with Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah. That's, by the way, I think that movie was a Baz Luhrmann film, if I remember correctly, the guy behind Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
That doesn't surprise me. Not only that, who was it? Who was the guy that played Nick? His name is blanking for some reason.
Let me look. I love
it. It was Spider-Man. It was Spider-Man. Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. Why is his name blanking?
Tobey Maguire? Or
Tobey Maguire.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why his name was blanking. But yeah, like Great Gatsby. Okay. Here's my thing I'm gonna say. This is going to go in. Oh, do I put this in A tier or do I put this in B tier? This will go in A tier just because there are songs from this show that I do listen to on repeat. But this is the thing that I'm going to bring up. If you are going to see this show, chat, don't go in expecting it to be a good adaptation of the book. They do have to change some things. And people have come out and say that, like, it's as close as you're going to get, but it is not a 100% faithful adaptation of the story. So expect changes to be made and things not be perfect.
I mean, but
like, that's kind of how it goes
for that one.
But in my opinion, you are going to see this show not because it's The Great Gatsby. I'm going to tell you this now. You are seeing this because it is a Broadway spectacle. Ooh. It is a spectacle, chat. There are fireworks. There is a car that drives on stage on and off, not on a track, by the way, like free driving. Like, it is a spectacle. And not only that, if I remember correctly, I loved this show as well because, like, the music is great. Like, honestly, in my opinion, even like the small songs like this, like Only Tea, this song, it's a throwaway song. I'm gonna admit that it is a throwaway song, but it's still good in my opinion. Like, some of their throwaway songs where it's like, hey, we need to fill in this gap between like these 2 major songs are still great.
Hi, Warden. Welcome in. Hello, hello.
Welcome in. But I am gonna definitely, after this song, I'm gonna put on his like big 11 o'clock number.
Okay.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen to Jeremy Jordan's 11 o'clock number. If he has an 11 o'clock number, you have to listen to it. There is no ifs, ands, or buts.
Fair enough.
Even though Santa Fe from Newsies is technically not an 11 o'clock number, that is an Act 1 finale.
Yes. I do find it amusing that both Rent and Newsies have a song called Santa Fe.
Oh yeah, that is kind of funny. And not only that, the tones are actually kind of are very different too, which is funny. But not only that, aren't both of those songs like singing about the same thing, about like essentially running away to Santa Fe?
Yep.
Which is kind of funny.
Yep. Okay, while we listen,
that is hilarious.
I will spin while we listen.
Spin.
All right, what we got?
But yeah, Great Gatsby, you're seeing it mostly for the spectacle. That's why I'm not going to say like I would see it again in a rush. I would like to see it again. Honestly, the tour I'd like to see because they made changes, specifically because I think I don't have this. I don't think this is a spoiler, right? We have all heard Gatsby. We all know what happens to Gatsby at the end of the story of The Great Gatsby. We all know what happens to him. We all know he gets shot.
Yep.
And we all know and of course the famous thing is he falls in his pool. Is I think it's the same no matter what adaptation. I think he just always falls in his pool. I think.
Yeah.
Or that's kind of just started because of the movies or whatever. I can't remember. But like, what I loved about the Broadway production, the pit was Gatsby's pool.
Oh.
So they had like pool ladders, and like they would have people come out of it as if they were getting out of the pool. And then of course, hey, remember what I just said about what happens to Gatsby at the end of the show, where he gets shot? Yeah. Let's just say I got to see Jeremy Jordan full blown, like, essentially roll over into the pit and fall into the pit. Like, the behind the scenes of that is wild. It's just like they literally have to have Gatsby like fall over and then roll over into the pit on his back and land in like a foam pad in the pit. I love watching the behind the scenes stuff on that. It's hilarious.
I bet, yeah.
But yeah. But they did have to change that for the tour, though. He no longer falls in the pit. I think he falls like backstage, like at the back of the stage now. So it's kind of like they just flip the view.
Yeah.
Compared to what it was on Broadway. Now this song is classic Jeremy Jordan, by the way. This is in my opinion is like, hey, if you want to know Jeremy Jordan's like tone and like all that stuff, like the kind of songs he sang, this is one of those. This is one of those. I mean, he was the original Gatsby as well. So, you know, the show was kind of written around him as Gatsby. And not only that, Eva Noblezada was the original Daisy. So the original, oh God, why is it blanking? Why am I blanking? Eurydice in Hadestown.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh my God. Again, you can't go wrong with Jeremy Jordan's voice. Jeremy Jordan's voice is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
And not only that, this song is really great too. There's a reason they use this song in all the marketing. And not only that, like I feel like as well as like the story of The Great Gatsby and like the quote unquote moral / lesson, quote unquote, is like something that will be timeless forever, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think that's why like Gatsby, there's a reason the book has been around for 100 years and it's still being read to this day.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, and the fact that they're able to adapt it for the stage is just incredible to me.
Jeremy Jordan key change, everybody. Here we go. Oh my God, hearing him sing this song, like the wall of sound from his voice, like, oh my God, wait for it. This is another one of those shows where I'm like, if you don't have the voice and you are not trained, there is no way you're going to be able to sing this song and be healthy doing this 8 times a week. There's no way. And then the note, by the way.
So good.
Oh, you can't go wrong with Jeremy Jordan. We stan Jeremy Jordan. We stan Jeremy Jordan.
Oh yes, without a doubt.
About to go just. By the way, Jeremy Jordan about to go into Just in Time starting next month on Broadway. He's gonna be playing Bobby Darin. He's gonna be singing classic like jazz tunes, which I think will also be great. I want to hear him sing Somewhere Beyond the Sea. That like hearing Jeremy Jordan sing Beyond the Sea would be great. I want to hear him sing that.
Yeah. Oh.
By the way, what was the show we spun? Please let it be the one on the counter.
MJ.
Dang it. It's gonna happen eventually, chat. We're gonna eventually add 1 to the counter. We're still stuck on 2. Honestly, we are gonna reach that point eventually, though. We're eventually gonna reach the point where no matter what we are gonna have to spin and add to the counter.
No, that's true.
Because we technically did half of our shows on the first one. So really, once we start reaching like the last like quarter of shows on this list, is when we're gonna start having to do the counter. Okay, this one is one that I've listened to but not seen.
Oh, okay. And so unfortunately,
I would love to hear your opinion on this show, though. I would love to hear your opinion on this.
So it is your
typical
typical
opinions on this show are very, very split.
Yes.
On this show.
And I mean, look, I am a child. Like this was kind of when I was growing up. So still
grew up with his music. Like
well, the tail end of it. So I didn't grow up with him as the icon. I grew up with him as the controversy.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay, so the musical focus
he was still releasing good music though by that point.
Oh, yeah, no, he absolutely was. But this is
the
when
controversy.
So and the musical focuses is his 1992 tour.
The Dangerous Tour.
The Dangerous Tour. And that tour and that year are very, very purposefully chosen because the first allegations against him started coming out in 94 and 95. So that's why they chose the 92 tour.
Now, if I remember correctly, and you can kind of quote me if I'm wrong, because I know people try to explain this about like what the show really is about. It's more about his creative process, if I remember correctly, right? Like they focus more on his like creative process, on like how he came up with like his growing up and like how he came up with these songs and like the way he would, use his creative abilities to do all that.
Flannel! Hold on, I gotta read. Hi, Flannel! Welcome in! Welcome in! How you going? Ooh, you were playing Deltarune! How was it? Did you have fun? How was stream?
No spoilers in chat. Never played that game, and honestly, apparently from what I've heard, if you're planning on ever playing that game, you shouldn't spoil yourself on it. So,
hello, Eaten by Plague. Welcome in. Welcome to the Hearth. Hi.
Welcome in, everybody.
For those of you who don't know me, I'm Snacks and Spells. You can call me Sass for short. I am your local elf story witch variety streamer VTuber. I do a lot of story-based fantasy games. I do a lot of crazy collabs. Tonight, we are chatting Broadway.
Yeah.
With my good friend Lupus.
I love how every time you like a raid happens, it's like you like go right, like it's like you walk up to the camera.
Yep,
it's like you quickly run to the camera.
Yee! Oh. Honestly, I used to have
in the head.
I used to have a
Thank you,
wave.
Flannel, for the follow.
I'm doing good. I'm fantastic. I am hanging out with the amazing Lupus Okami. I'm pointing like you can see me point.
We, as VTubers, we point with our heads.
Yeah,
we don't point with our hands.
With this guy, we are chatting Broadway. We're having a good time. Oh, I gotta put music. Duh.
Music. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta.
MJ.
Yeah.
By the way, I love the orchestrations though they use for MJ.
Oh
musical, though.
Okay, we've got to do
music
this.
Is great.
We got to do this one.
Curious when you say this one. I'm like, which one are you talking about?
You're
gonna be so curious which one you.
I'm
which
sure
one
you can
pop
guess. Up. So okay, and
opening number or
no?
Oh no! Oh, of course.
It was.
I was like, there's a couple,
but I started
there's
trying
a couple from
Secret Boss, and he's kicking your booty. Oh no! Oh no! I'm sure you'll get it. Oh, good night, Silver. Thank you so much for hanging out. If y'all aren't following Silver Streak, you should be. He is an awesome variety streamer. Very, very nice voice to listen to. And I'm thank you for the sippies. And hello, Claire. How you going, hun? I almost finished chapter 1, but chat convinced me to go. Oh no! Gotta love when that happens. Bye, Silver. Have a great night. Thank you for the zippies.
Also, Miles Frost. What can we not say about Miles Frost?
Drive safe, Claire. Don't text and drive.
Don't text and drive, chat.
But be safe. I hope work treated you well.
What's the phrase? This is your public safety announcement.
Your PSA.
Don't text and drive. This is your PSA, everybody. Don't text and drive.
Oh. Have you
I
heard?
think this is Act. Is this the Act 1 finale, if I remember correctly?
I think so.
Or is this like towards the end of the show?
No.
I can't remember.
No, because I think the second half of the show is a lot more toned down, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've seen it.
I know they open Act 2 with Billie Jean.
Yes.
I know that. And then I think if I remember correctly, don't they go from like Billie Jean to Smooth Criminal? Which, by the way, that transition though, is wild.
Have you heard the Glee?
Wild.
What?
The Glee version of Thriller?
Yes, with mashed up with Heads Will Roll.
Oh yeah, I think so.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's worth a listen. Chat, can't reminder that's all of you guys. Sit up straight, stop slouching. Yeah. I can see you.
Now, if I remember correctly with this show, don't they not use much of the original choreography? It's like if I remember correctly,
allude to it, but it's not.
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, when I was like hearing like the creative like behind the scenes when it was like opening on Broadway and stuff, like technically MJ's moves are copyrighted, and they weren't able to get like the licenses or whatever to use his like iconic moves. So like for example, in Smooth Criminal, he sadly doesn't do the lean. At least not in the way you expect it to be done.
Yeah.
Like Thriller doesn't have like the original, of course, classic Thriller choreography. I think the only one that's like somewhat close to his original choreography, if I remember correctly, is Billie Jean. I think it's the only one that's like as close to it as possible. But that's because Billie Jean never really was like properly choreographed. It was kind of just him singing that song and like vibing.
Yeah, and you have to also remember this musical was sanctioned by his estate.
Yeah, it was sanctioned by his estate, which again is why like the choreography wasn't able to get licensed for like specific moves and stuff.
Oh no, Thriller is towards the end. That's my bad. It's Thriller.
Yeah,
it
that's,
ends,
that's what I thought. I was like,
it's Thriller and then it's Man in the Mirror, which again.
Yeah, because because the entire point is like I think Thriller, if I remember correctly, in the context of the show, from what I've heard, is like him kind of confronting his like demons and stuff.
It is
the bad things that have happened in his life and all that stuff.
I mean, and the musical does go into that a lot with his his dad and his first producer and stage manager and what he faced there. And it's complicated is the way that I would say it.
Yeah.
It does feel sanitized. They touch on some of the allegations with like the skin bleaching, which he chalks up to having late onset vitiligo.
Medical terms that we cannot pronounce because we are VTubers and not that smart.
I mean, it's a skin condition. It is more. I don't even. Yeah, it does cause, especially if you're darker skinned, it does cause paling of your skin, and it can spread. You don't really touch vitiligo. Vitiligo. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna try.
I will. I will look it up on YouTube and pronounce it better next time. But so it's got some good moments. The singers are phenomenal. The choreography. Vitiligo. Okay, it is vitiligo.
Oh, okay.
Vitiligo. Vitiligo. Lizard. The choreography and the performance are phenomenal. The story itself, it is sanitized. There's no there's no way to get around.
I'm like, so this would be more of a show. It's like you're going to see it for the music and the choreography, but probably not.
Yeah.
Plot.
Yeah. I mean, they touch on it as best they could, but yeah, it's you go for the music, you go for the history of the music.
Yeah, that's why like I'm not really interested in ever seeing this show. Like if I ever have if for example if ever somebody ever invites me, or maybe I get a cheap ticket or whatever and I have nothing else to do, I would go see it. but it's not a show I'd be like, oh, I
Yeah.
want to see this, just because I knew it was going to be kind of that kind of show from what I've heard. Is that it really is just kind of like, hey, you're kind of going for the music and the dancing, and that's about it.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not really going for the story.
Exactly. And it is a little disjointed and jarring, like you said. In some places it's handled well. In other places you're just like, wait a minute, what just happened?
Yeah, like why? Yeah, like
Yeah,
From what I've heard, it's like they cover up things that it's like, wait, like you're really not going to talk about that? Like,
yeah,
like from what I've heard, it's like there's some things where it's like, hey, we can't just sugarcoat this. Like, most likely everybody in this audience knows what you're alluding to.
And
why not
they
just
don't
come out with it?
They don't gloss over everything. They do show a bit of his pattern of abuse.
Yeah.
To his crew and his dancers, and how demanding he was that way. So it's not completely sanitized. It does go into some of the harder things. But it felt like
there was a line that was there that like they were just teetering on, that they just did not want to cross.
And it was more, they showed the things that could be chalked up to the stress, the exhaustion, what he went, his abusive childhood, and kind of that angle versus some of the harder stuff. So, and in a way I understand it, just because you still need to sell tickets at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And
you still gotta make it entertaining. You don't want it to be like too deep.
Yeah,
because also you have to remember, it still needs to be signed off by his family and his estate and stuff.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. I mean, and the man himself was extremely complicated. There's a whole it's not an easy story to tell, and while it was sanitized, they didn't gloss over everything that was bad. So it was kind of, I don't know. I do think it's worth a see. Yeah, I think it's worth a see if you're a fan of MJ, you're a fan of the music, you're a fan of the era, you will like it. It is a spectacular. There's a lot of costume changes. The choreography's really good. So it's worth seeing. No, I wouldn't go see it again. And I don't really listen to it all that much. But it's one it's not one that I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have seen that. But it does feel sanitized in some ways. But again, it's why they chose the year that they did.
Yeah.
So,
which again, most likely the musical would not have come to be if they didn't pick the year that they did.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah, that's kind of the struggle. So like, what tier would that be? Like C tier or D tier for you?
C.
C tier? Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I did like it. I mean, I liked it. I liked watching it. It was a spectacle. So I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
All right.
You just wouldn't really be interested in seeing it again, and you don't really listen to it every now and then, kind of thing.
Yeah,
makes
exactly.
sense.
Okay, I gotta pee, so I'm gonna trigger ads and be right back.
Yeah, actually, I will take a bathroom break while I'm at it too, so we can kill two birds with one stone, chat.
Be right back, y'all.
BRB.
I just got back. Hi, Hope. Oh, hi, Raiders.
Yeah, raid. That's why I said you came back at a perfect time. Like literally the raid happened and you came back alive.
Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh my God.
Hi.
What an amazing song to come back to, too. Fuck. I'm starting it over.
To say. I'm like, you
I gotta start it over. I gotta start it over.
Otherwise. Oh, come on. What's the one after this? Hold on. I might not complain depending on what was after this. Hold on. I'm gonna check. What was the one after this?
Hi.
Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind.
What were you? How was? How was Marble? So I take it you were chatting. How was stream? How did it go? What were you? I'm guessing you were chatting if you were playing marbles.
Hope did a spontaneous stream out of nowhere. So it was unplanned.
Fun. Oh, okay. Now I scroll. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders.
Welcome in.
For those of you who don't know me, I'm Snacks and Spells. You can call me Sass for short. I'm an elf story witch, variety streamer, VTuber. I play a lot of story-based fantasy games. Do a lot of She tried to kill people's watch.
So exactly. How could you, Hope? How could you?
Excuse me.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I don't have to introduce myself to any of you and anybody in Hope's chat. All of you probably know me already.
But yeah. Where did my brain go?
Brain,
reconnect, please. Wait, who are you? Who's this guy?
You hear the old computer noise like that. You just hear the
dial-up noise
trying to spin up.
Or that works too. But for those of you who don't know me, I did that. Yeah, we're talking Broadway.
I also love how every time Sass, when you like readjust, you're like changing your size, and I'm like, oh, need to adjust my size because
sorry,
proportions wise. Who are you? Okay, fine. I guess I see. I'm not wanted here. I'm leaving. Bye. See ya. Bye.
Yoink.
I'm out of here. Yeah, put me down. Let go of my tail.
Nope.
Ow.
Okay. Spin the wheel.
Add to the counter, please. Please be one to add to the counter. Please be one to add to the counter. It's been stuck on 2 this entire time.
Jane Eyre, which I do believe we went over.
Yay! I can add that to the counter. Finally. Make that 3.
Exclamation point snack in chat for your snacky point raffle.
Also,
Frozen.
Yes, Echo, I did. I actually did do meds during stream. Sass can actually back me up on this.
Yes, he did. It's Frozen.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. We can actually talk about this now.
Yes.
We were talking about it earlier. Do you want me to pick song while you talk about it?
No, because I'm doing my favorite song.
I think it's my turn.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, let me, because I haven't picked one for one that we've both done in a bit.
Fine.
Let me pick one. Plus, I might actually pick the one that there is specifically one, and it's Casey Levy's number. Because
yes.
I love Casey
Okay.
Levy.
Yes. Wait, which one? She has 2.
Her 11 o'clock number.
Okay. Yeah, I know which one.
Her big number in Act 2.
Yeah, I know which one it is. Okay.
I love this one.
I love this song. Okay.
Oh God, Soul, please don't tell me you actually have enough points for that. Uh-oh.
Congratulations, Willow.
Also, I thought I added that to queue. Why didn't that go?
I love this song so much.
Come on, add to queue.
Don't feel.
Why am...
So...
Hold on a second. Why am I not hearing it on my end?
I can hear it.
I'm adding it to queue and it's not showing up on my end for some reason.
The jam is still going. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
It's you've added it twice, actually.
Yeah, but it's not because it's not showing up on my end at all.
Exit Spotify and come back, and I'll just rejoin the jam.
Yeah, I'll just rejoin the jam. Give me 1 second. Also, thank you, Echo, for the net. Give me 1 second, chat.
I have pretzels.
We love pretzels.
They're the dots.
Let me...
Garlic parmesan parmesan ones. So good.
I've heard those are good, actually. Well, I've heard those are really good. There we go. Open Spotify. Join from there.
Thanks for the headbats!
Okay, there we go.
Along comes
Now it's
to
actually showing.
heaven. Summer. Oh, we're starting.
At least it was. Hold on. I'm still not. What is going on? Why? What is going on, Spotify? Why are you not working?
Oh,
Why are you not working, Spotify? Like, I'm still not. I still don't not listening to it on my end. It's just stuck on one song. That's it. For some reason.
Try force killing, the whole app.
Well, I did. I closed it and then reopened it and then joined the.
No, but it'll stay open
again.
in your taskbar. So use your task manager
okay.
to completely force kill the program and do a hard
Give me
restart of Spotify. My time's running out. Don't feel. I love this song.
It's actually not staying open though, because I think I set mine to like automatically close whenever I close Spotify. Why are you not working, Spotify? Why are you breaking now? It's out of nowhere. Hold on. Because... Oh, okay. Okay, why is now the entire queue gone?
No, it's because you left the jam. So it's cool. It's all good. Don't stress it. Let's go back to Overture.
It still says what is going? It still says I'm in the jam, which is weird.
Add to profile. No, what?
Yeah, we love Spotify, chat. Don't we love Spotify when it wants to work?
No,
I'm an Apple Music user, chat. Like literally, I'm only using Spotify for these streams. I'm an Apple Music user.
I'm usually YouTube Music, but it doesn't.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Yeah, I know. I just want to make sure we're synced this time.
Yeah, no, it's just
I'm assuming it started on Little Mermaid. On your end?
Yeah. Are you in?
I'm synced this time.
I'm not. It shows me. It doesn't show me in. Hold on. Why don't I just click the damn jam from before? I have a brain.
We love Scuff, chat. Luckily, this is happening during my ad break. We can work this out while the ads are going on my end.
Yeah, that's true. Good. Why? Now, where's my started jam?
Here, hold on. I'm going to properly leave this jam. Then let me actually leave this jam properly. There we go. Okay.
Sorry, y'all.
Scuff, we all love it.
Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's my turn.
Just send me a fresh. Yeah, just send me a fresh invite whenever you get it working on your end.
Yep.
That we don't like. That would just probably be better anyway. Because I properly left the jam in Spotify this time.
Yeah.
And we love Scuff here. We love it.
Now I'm not having.
That's a bit of a stretch, Willa. That's a bit of a stretch, but we'll take it anyway.
Why can't I start a freaking jam?
But even though Scuff is not in the word VTuber, you definitely can't spell VTuber without Scuff, though. That's just the truth. I could always maybe try starting a jam on my end instead if you want to try that.
Yeah, because I can't. For some reason, my Spotify. Oh, hello. I'm smart.
Are you just clicking wrong buttons?
No, I don't even know. I don't even know. Okay, copy link.
Once again, we love Spotify, chat. When it wants to work.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and put your songs in.
We don't want to. Why? Okay, Link. I want you to open Spotify. There we go. Join. There we go. Okay. And now let's see if this works this time. Add to queue. Why is it not showing that I added that song in queue though?
Well, hold on. What happens if we clear the queue?
What are you listening to on your end, just so I know?
Right now I don't have anything, so let me push play. Did it
Okay.
play for you?
That's Little Mermaid still.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. Now try adding the song again on my end. So add to queue. Okay, that actually showed up this time. So now if I do hit next on my end.
Yep, should go. Yep, there we go.
Okay, there we go. Oh my god. We fixed it! Woo! VTubers 1, Scuff 0. Actually, no, take that back. VTubers 1, Scuff 1, because my VTube studio crashed earlier on in stream, so... We're tied?
Yeah.
We're technically tied this entire stream when it comes to Scuff. But yeah, anyway.
So, Frozen...
My ads are over, so we can yap about this now.
Yes!
It took a 2-minute ad break to fix the Scuff chat.
It's starting to make sense.
Oh my god, Casey Levy. I'm so glad I got to see her in something.
I'm jealous.
On my last trip. I'm so glad.
Because she was also in... Wasn't she also in Suffs? No. She was in something else recently.
No.
She was in something
Ragtime.
else. Oh, okay.
She's in Ragtime right now. And that's what I saw her in, was Ragtime.
So, Frozen, I actually think Disney was smart. Because for those of you who don't know, Frozen, the musical, came out in between Frozen 1 and Frozen 2. They had already started storyboarding Frozen 2 when they wrote this musical.
From my understanding, too, didn't they, like, start development, like, literally not long after the movie came out? Like, once they knew the movie was a success, they started development on the musical.
Yeah.
Like, it was, like, quick.
Yeah, and they do integrate, so they do bring in, they tie in, actually, I think, almost better than the movie. Some of the aspects
like
from
the,
that.
Yeah, like the
from the
backstory
story.
of the parents and stuff, yeah.
So, like...
it's not the same.
No,
but
it's not.
Like, the subtleties of, like, kind of what they were going with where the parents' backstory ended up in Frozen 2, you could see it. Like,
Yeah.
I would assume if they, like, you know... Because most likely they changed some of the story in between. I would not be surprised if, like, what the parents ended up being in, like, the musical is what the original version in the sequel would have been.
Right. So,
most likely.
So, like, they do talk about, so there's no trolls. There is a tribe of local natives, but they're not, like, the stone trolls that you see from the movie. But
they still sing their famous song, though.
Yes,
that's for sure.
Of course they do.
Gotta love Fixer Upper.
Yes. But they don't, when they call for help, she says, I'm from the North Aldra. And they're, you know, they kind of integrate that. Did I hear that about right? Yes. yes.
Canadian, eh?
I am not Canadian.
A boot?
A boot. Yeah, I know. House out. I know. And
one of these shows that we haven't talked about yet is definitely going to be funny to hear you say some things about, but we'll get to that later.
So yeah.
Not only that, like this show, I was surprised. Like when I actually finally saw the show, I did get to see this show on tour before the Pro Shot came out, which I'm actually kind of glad about. But like, what's interesting, you did it very well for a not Canadian. But like, what's interesting is like when I saw the show, I was actually surprised how slightly darker they made this story.
Yeah,
and like more adult they made this story, which is which I'm happy about. But like, there were definitely moments that I was like, wait, this is still a Disney show?
Yeah, well, like Monster, she says if I end it,
she literally says like, yeah, like she literally is talking about like ending her life.
Yeah,
to like to end everybody's suffering. Like it's dark.
And like,
oh my god, yes,
keeps...
I love this song too.
They definitely dig a little more into Anna and Kristoff's relationship.
Yeah, I liked.
Kristoff's lullaby.
It doesn't feel like they just all of a sudden fall in love, which is great.
Yeah. Oh shoot,
like
Micah!
actually...
I didn't even see Micah redeem squats 17 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Whoopsies. I probably should have told you about that. I did see that. I forgot. Oops.
Okay, well I'll do my squats.
Squats.
1, 2.
But yeah, like Anna and Kristoff's relationship was a lot better fleshed out in the musical.
6, 7.
Also, just in general, like again, things that were kind of more weakly talked about in the plot of the movie, they like fleshed out a lot more than they did like in the film, which I appreciate. Like again, Anna and Elsa's relationship, I think, was better fleshed out in a way, and like why, you know, I think we have more of a reason why Elsa feels so closed off after what happened.
Yeah,
because of the history they give her and like the way she is throughout the story. It's not just like, oh, she's closed off and that's it. Like she was in the film.
And I like that they made her being closed off more intrinsic rather than her parents pushing it.
Like she did it out of her own will because she cares about her sister.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of like, no, we need to separate these sisters so that they don't get hurt.
Yeah.
And then Elsa just goes along with it.
Yeah, exactly. And then you've got songs like Dangerous to Dream. I don't know. The character development was so good.
We also got to talk about the Act 2 opening number. We got to talk about Hyuga.
Yeah, I love Hyuga. Yes. Oh my gosh.
We got to talk about Hyuga.
Yeah.
You know, in short, chat, Hyuga stands for, if I remember correctly, like something that's just...
I don't think there's an English translation.
There's not a definition, but like the best example to explain what Hyuga is like something very good and like very happy. So like, what are some of the examples he get? Like, I think he says like at the beginning he says like Hyuga means comfortable, Hyuga means cozy. Hyuga's sitting by the fire with your cheeks all rosy is like the rhyme that he says towards the beginning of the song.
Yeah.
So there is not like a proper definition, but that is song. I'm so glad they gave Oaken a comedy number though.
I love
giving Oaken a comedy number was great. Not only that song is hilarious. And plus, I'm actually kind of glad they had Oaken break the fourth wall. Like that was actually a really good idea to like have Oaken be somebody to break the fourth wall.
It worked. And
that's also a part where I'm like, ooh, wait a minute, this is still a Disney show? Is when they all come out of the sauna. If you know what I'm talking about. I was like, wait, what? But this is still a Disney show? We're allowing this in a Disney show?
Why am I being booked?
I'm not complaining. But like at the same time, like, wow, we just crossed a line that I did not expect we would cross.
Yeah. Right?
I'm not complaining because it's still hilarious. I'm not gonna go into further detail, chat. It's on Disney Plus. You can watch the pro shot. I would highly recommend it.
Yeah, my kids have watched it a couple times, and I like watching it with them. It's good.
Fun fact: the Elsa who did it, because they filmed it in London, so that's why the stage is so much bigger and the set pieces are so much bigger than the tour, because they gigantified that show when they took it to London. It was big. I think it was even bigger than like the Broadway production, which is wild. The Broadway production was also already big.
Yeah,
but like. The original Elsa who did it also in the pro shot was what was her name? The woman who played Eponine in the Les Mis film. What was her name again?
Anne Hathaway?
I'm blanking. No, Eponine.
No, Eponine. Samantha Barks.
Yeah, Samantha Barks. She was the original Elsa, and she did it in the pro shot as well. I think she did it for the entire London run, which is wild to think about.
Not only that, I didn't know that she had the range for Elsa. I didn't know she could go that high.
She's currently doing she's playing the wife to P.T. Barnum in the premiere of The Greatest Showman musical in London as well.
But that's not a vocally demanding. That's a lower register.
From what I've heard, they've kind of changed her like role a bit to give her more depth than the movie. In the musical, from what I've heard. So that might have changed, but I'm not entirely sure, because they're very secretive about that show right now, from what I've heard. To the point where they're taping people's cameras before they walk into the theater. Like, they're very secretive about the Greatest Showman musical right now. But she's currently doing that in London right now, too. So still in the Disney family. Oh my gosh, the opt-up they gave Elsa at the end of this song. I'm so glad they did. They gave it a proper, like, Broadway-style ending.
Yes.
And not just, like, the subtle, like, hey, we're halfway through the movie now, but now we continue. They actually made Let It Go a proper, like, Act 1 finale number. Yes.
Which,
and I mean, appreciate that.
It was already, really. They didn't have to change
it already was. But, like, the way they ended it was very much like, hey, there's still more to this movie. There is no intermission. There's a
Yeah.
way to end a song when it's like the end of an act, and there's a way to end a song when there's still more to go, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the way they end Let It Go to make it an Act 1 finale is great.
Yeah.
Also, just Casey Levy singing this song, like,
Oh, she's so
honestly, like, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, she actually stacks up to Idina Menzel.
Oh, yeah.
Which is crazy to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's saying something.
Just as cliffhanger.
Yes! That's honestly a great way to explain it, actually. Because, like, the way she ends it in the movie is kind of, like, cliffhanger-y.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, what's gonna happen now? Like, what's she gonna do now, kind of thing. And whereas, like, this one, she ends it, like, very in a way where you're like, yes, that's how you badass end a song.
Yeah,
right there.
Exactly. Well, and what's interesting...
Like, that is a strong, independent woman right there. It's basically the end of Let It Go in the musical.
Yeah. And this was written by the original composers for Frozen. The original songwriters wrote...
Even more fun fact, if you want to know something, if I remember correctly, it's Robert Lopez and
Patty Patty... Oh my gosh, what is her name? Brain. Patty Murin.
Brain. Yeah, no.
Patty, she's the singer. She's the singer.
Yeah, no.
No, it's Kristen It's the same. They're married.
Oh, Kristen and Bobby Lopez.
Yeah.
Kristen and Bobby Lopez.
Yeah, they're
Bobby
married.
Lopez and they're married. Yeah, that's why I was like, what's the wife's name? I can't remember.
Yeah.
It's because normally it's not you normally don't say Bobby and Kristen Lopez. It's the other way around. It's Kristen and Bobby Lopez. It's the way they say it a lot of times. But fun fact, if you want to know something even, honestly, this is hilarious. Bobby Lopez, songwriter for Avenue Q's music and Book of Mormon's music before he ever did Frozen. Which is kind of funny that he went from doing very adult, like, music to writing probably one of the most well-known, the most well-known soundtrack in Disney history.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing transitions on important words in the song is criminally underutilized. Yes.
I agree. 100%.
Wait for it. The note's coming.
Yep.
Silence, everybody.
We do have
I still get chills from that ending.
Actually,
I still get chills. Oh yes, Hugo.
But I want to do. I'm gonna re-add it, but I want to do Kristoff's Lullaby first, and then we'll add Hugo back.
Oh yeah,
because it's a shorter song. It's not very long, but this is one of the songs they added, and I adore it. Absolutely.
This song is an example of like what we said about Anna and Kristoff's relationship being more fleshed out. Like this song is an example of like the depth they added to their relationship, of like actually giving Kristoff a song that makes him realize like, oh, I actually care about this person. And like, what am I gonna do if she doesn't make it out of like what she's going through? It's kind of that classic song of like, I care about this person. What am I gonna do without them? Kind of song. So giving Kristoff this number really helped flesh out like him and Anna's relationship a lot.
Yeah. It's lie dropped into you. And I like it reiterates like what do I know about love is in the first act.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just,
there's many different, and that's kind of Frozen's overall message. And I think that's why I think them fleshing out Kristoff's relationship is a lot more too, because they added another meaning of what is love.
Yeah.
There's familial love. Yes, there's relationship love, but there's also different levels to that. There's also platonic love. Like that's kind of Frozen's entire shtick.
Yeah.
Is like the definition of love. What is it?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's it.
Exactly.
So like again, improving Kristoff and Anna's relationship adds another example of like the different ways there is of love, which is great.
Yeah, I think Frozen is definitely one of Disney's better stage shows. Yeah, I loved it. It was theatrical. The music it was great. So well done.
Now, what I am going to talk about though is like back to what we were saying about Aladdin and how like the changes they made were good and stuff, and it's like it's its own thing. Frozen, yes, they made changes, but it is still Frozen in my opinion, and it's like they don't change it enough where it's like, hey, it's its own thing.
Yeah.
So like because of that, it was definitely going to be a harder sell, and it was a harder sell because it wasn't like, even when I went, like Aladdin, when I saw it on tour, I would say like the ratio of like children to adults were actually kind of more leaning towards the adults, but there were still kids in the audience.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with Frozen, there were a lot of kids in the audience when I saw it compared to adults.
I think part of that though is just the age difference in the movies. I mean, Aladdin came out in 92. Frozen was what, 2010?
Exactly. 2014?
Was it that late? I thought Frozen was before.
So hold on. Give me a second. I'll look it up. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, 2013.
2013. Okay. So I mean, you're looking at
Not
people.
Huga.
You're looking at people who grew up with Aladdin and now have kids.
Yeah.
Versus,
whereas like if you think about it, when the musical version of Frozen came out, honestly, the oldest kids were probably like what, when the movie came out, were probably like what, high school age, most likely. Plus, there were still young children seeing Frozen because Frozen was still a huge deal and still is a big deal for Disney.
So I mean, I think that's part of it. Is just you're looking at the age of the source material is going to play a big part. Yeah,
and it's just like, I think also it's like Frozen in general is going to be a harder sell, mainly because it is not like, it's not like a lot of Disney shows where it's like, oh, it could be a good date night show. Like Frozen is one of those ones where it's like, oh, you're going to see it and you kind of know what you're going to get into. And you're kind of going to see it because you're either just interested, maybe you have a sister, and like you both want to maybe have like a day out with your sister and all that stuff to see a show about sisterhood and all that stuff. Or you have a child and you want to take them to their first Broadway show. I will say this. Audience behavior when I was there for the tour was horrible because of how many, parents with kids were there. I think if I remember correctly, when I saw it, there was like a grandma trying to film the show.
Oh, jeez.
Don't film the show, chat.
Yeah, no.
If you are, do it in secret.
Yeah, we should have taken my daughter to this one, but she was kind of like right on that edge. But after we saw it, we're kind of like, yeah, she could have gone.
That's the thing is like, that's why I'm like, I appreciate what Frozen did, where it's like they added the adult things, but they definitely were like over kids' head jokes.
Yeah,
and like you could tell they were over kids' heads because there were some jokes in there that definitely would have flown over kids' heads.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
We're not going to talk about the one joke in Love is an Open Door that I'm thinking of right now. Sass knows what I'm talking about. Watch the pro shot is all we're going to say, chat. Watch the pro shot on Disney Plus. Not sponsored. But Disney, just saying, you got the money.
So where do you put Frozen on your list?
This is gonna go in C tier for me. I don't listen to the album that much, and I enjoyed it, but I probably wouldn't see it again. Like it would be an infrequent watch. Like I watched the pro shot not long after it came out, just because I was curious, because of course it was the London production, which was very different and like very different in scale. So I was just like, let's see. And plus it was a while after I saw the tour, so I was like, why not? Let's look at it, kind of thing. But I don't really listen to the cast recording that much. I maybe listen to like one or two, like every now and then I'll listen to Monster, because it's just a good song. Like ignoring that it's even from Frozen, it's just a good musical theater song.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But like aside from that, it's like, I enjoyed it, but I probably won't see it again.
It's A tier for me. I like it. And that could be more like my influence as a mom kind of coming in a little bit.
Yeah.
But I like it. I'll listen to it. After I saw it, I did definitely have it on repeat, and I'd see it again.
Yeah.
All right.
Next roll.
E.
Please add to the counter. Please add to the counter. Please add to the counter. Ease.
Oh, the band's visit.
Add it. Yay, counter. This is very Huga. There we go. We're at 4, by the way, chat. For anybody who's not on my end, the counter is currently at 4 of repeats from last stream.
Wicked.
Oh, you've not done Wicked yet?
Mm-mm.
That's surprising.
Wicked.
That's surprising, actually.
Wicked. Oh, wait, did we?
Okay,
Yeah, no, we haven't done Wicked.
Yeah, we haven't done Wicked yet. Now, this one I think is going to be another one where it's probably going to be divisive between the two of us. Because I have opinions on Wicked. It's not bad opinions, but I've got opinions on Wicked. Also, I'll let you pick the music for this since I started the Frozen one last time. I'll let you pick. Also, I'm also very curious. There's easy answers, there's easy choices, and then there's very deep cut choices that you could go with that I'm like, let's see.
Yeah,
The obvious one I think is pretty obvious.
Yep.
Kick line, everybody. Once again, another moment for a good kick line. You gotta throw a kick line somewhere in a show, whether it be one person or like multiple people. You gotta throw a kick line somewhere.
Okay. Spotify, where are you?
Also, I think Soul and I maybe have the same idea with Wicked. So I'm gonna probably rank this first before we talk about it, just for my sake. And I'm gonna get so much flack for this from like the theater community probably. I'm gonna get so much flack for this. This is going in D tier for me. I hate to say it. It's going in D tier.
Okay, so I have seen Wicked on stage either 6 or 7 times. I have lost count.
Yeah.
I love.
You're one of those. You're the other side of the spectrum when it comes to the fans.
Yeah, no, Wicked is S tier for me. I love everything about it.
Yeah, so I think you get why like where I'm at with Wicked. Yeah, like Soul saying like it's okay, but I think people overvalue it. Like, okay, to me, so it took me a while to see Wicked, and I saw the national tour, which maybe if I saw the Broadway production, it'd be a different story, because I know the Broadway production is significantly bigger in scale than they do for the national tour, specifically because the national tour they have to pack into trucks and all that stuff. There's some things they can't do, but I don't know. There was just something about Wicked that just didn't stick with me. Like, I'm glad I saw it to mark it off my bucket list, because it is one of those shows that I'm like, if you are a theater fan, you have to see it at least once, whether you hate it or not, kind of thing. Just because it's one of those bucket list shows. But I don't know. By the time I was out of the show, I was like, I kind of don't get the hype people give this show.
Oh.
And like, I can maybe kind of explain why, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't understand why. Because like I was expecting a lot from it because everybody hypes it, but then when I saw it, I was just like, It was not a bad show, but I didn't love it either, like everybody else would say, kind of thing, you know? I don't know why.
I love Wicked.
Like I will say, yeah, like I think Act 2 maybe has something to do with it, because Act 2, in my opinion, is very weak. It is very weak.
See, I mean, it's darker.
Yeah,
that's why I haven't. Like, I need to actually watch the second movie to make sure
I've
that
heard
it's
it's
okay
basically
for my
kind of the same thing.
my kid.
Oh, yeah. From what I've heard, there are like they make, especially the Tin Man. Apparently, like they make the Tin Man thing a lot more scarier, and they make him a lot angrier, which makes sense because he has no heart.
Yeah,
that makes sense. But as a shut-in, I don't go to actual shows, but having seen it with a friend years ago, my opinion is that while the premise is there, it falls a little short on a lot of storytelling and showmanship basics. That's basically the way I would say it. It's unique, is the way I would say it. And I see why back in like 2003 when it premiered on Broadway, it was a huge deal. But I think, in my opinion, it's aged. And depending on who you are, you may think it aged well. And some of us will probably be like, it seems like an early 2000s show that just doesn't hold up anymore, kind of thing.
See, I gotta disagree on the showmanship, though. I mean, it is a spectacle.
Yeah, but it's like, in my opinion, though, it's like a 2000s spectacle. Like, I feel like, this is what I would say. Have you seen any like photos or like videos of like the non-replica productions in like I think like Spain and other places as well?
I don't think
that have done it.
I've got the Grimmery.
I would recommend it, because like they recently, like there's a couple of countries that just recently started doing non-replica productions. I actually think I'm glad that they're starting to do non-replica productions, because those shows actually feel like a good updated visual that I'm like, this is what I would see if like you were to do Wicked now. It's just Wicked, in my opinion, just hasn't aged. It feels like an early 2000s show, like right before that transition period of musicals, like before the 2010s, if you kind of know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of thing. Because like before the 2010s, it was kind of like their musicals were different. The spectacle is the problem. It overframes moments and leaves odd lulls in the tempo. Like,
that's fair. That's
the problem, and I think again, and I think people have explained this too. The problem I have with Act 2, and I think this is where its problem is, and people have brought this up, is that they really need to rush Act 2, because you have to remember, by the end of Act 2, they have to also be at the end of the Wizard of Oz story.
Yeah.
So they really have to rush Act 2 to like finish that, and they're skipping a lot of moments. And like, I was kind of hoping when the sequel came out, they would fix that. From what I've heard, I've not watched it. They didn't really. So, yeah, I don't. Again, I don't like. I'm not gonna say people shouldn't enjoy Wicked, but I'm probably one in like a very small percentage that I'm like, I don't get the hype. I don't get it. I see like the way I would explain it is I see why it's still going, because it's a lot of like it's a lot of people's like first musical, and it's a great first musical to take some people to. But aside from that, I don't get the hype. It got the musical version of a rushed anime adaptation at the end. Honestly, kind of, if you think about it.
And okay,
it's just, again, they had
you do have to admit though the talent required to perform Wicked.
Yeah, the talent required. Like, it's a Steven Schwartz score. Same guy who helped Alan Menken write music for like Hunchback of Notre Dame. He also wrote music for the Prince of Egypt. Like, yeah, no, like, it's a Steven Schwartz score, so it makes sense you need talent for it. But like, if we're looking at it in an overall spectacle kind of thing, I get the actors did great, but they're really only working with what they can work with, you know? And the material for me is just kind of like meh. The actors are great. The material is what I'm like meh about, which to me, as somebody who looks at the material and like everything, that's why Wicked is in D tier for me.
I love Wicked.
But like actor wise and like singing wise, it's great. But story, like spectacle and everything else is kind of just meh.
I love it. I love like the messaging, and I feel like the message is still, very applicable. Last time we watched it was very much like, well, that's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Well, all right. I love
message is great.
I love Wicked.
Yeah. I just think, like, at least for me, I think Wicked, at least the musical version, is showing its age. I think the movie did great in updating it.
So good. I
in
love
a way.
The movie.
But I think just the musical itself, like the actual stage adaptation, is starting to show its age. It is showing the aspects of like an early 2000s musical. So,
Yeah.
Which it's kind of bad that like Wicked's still running and early 2000s musicals are just now getting revived on Broadway, which is crazy to think about. So shows that might have opened around the time Wicked was still like in its infancy is just now getting revived. So
yeah,
it's wild to think about. But yeah, it's just material-wise, just Wicked. It just didn't stick with me. That's why it's in D tier for me. Didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. So
I love it.
Again, glad I could mark it off my bucket list, though.
Yeah.
I'm glad I could mark it off my bucket list, though. But I'm probably not gonna, most likely, ever see it again. To tell you the truth, unless I get invited to see it, or I'm like, hey, I need an easy musical to take to show somebody their first musical, or like, their second or whatever. Okay. Aside from that, yeah, it's meh.
I love it. I love
I'm
music.
assuming you put that in it.
It's an S tier.
You're putting that in S tier.
7 times.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm assuming S tier. 7 times. Yeah, no. If you've seen it 7 times, that's S tier.
I've seen it twice in LA. I saw it in Australia. No, I saw it 3 times in LA. I saw it with my parents. Hello, Astro Rose. Welcome in. Hello. Oh, thank you for getting your snack of the day. Yeah, I've seen it 3 times in LA because I saw it with my parents.
Yeah.
I saw it with my best friend. I saw it with my boyfriend at the time in college. I've seen it at least twice in Salt Lake, and I saw it in Melbourne. I can't remember if I've seen it 3 times in Salt Lake or just twice.
If you want to get people into musicals, just tell them to go watch the RHPS movie. What? Why do I feel like I should know what that is? Why
I
am
know, that's why
blanking?
I'm thinking.
What I am happy about, though, is that this was a show that my mother always wanted to see.
Oh.
Oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show. That for laughs, I would introduce somebody as their introductory one into musicals for laughs. But if I was to be serious, I wouldn't.
I'm happy how we've.
Because Rocky Horror Picture Show, you need to be a specific audience to like that show, to like that movie. Fun fact, it's currently being revived on Broadway right now. The Rocky Horror Show is currently being revived on Broadway right now. So I'm totally joking. Yeah, it's an extreme intro. Yeah, exactly. I'd do it for laughs. I would do it for laughs though, because it would be funny. Because then they'd all think it's like that's what musicals are like, is the Rocky Horror Picture Show, which would be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like, but I will say again, what I am happy about is I'm happy that my mother got to see this show, because she's always wanted to see this show. So the fact that we finally got to see it, that's kind of what made me happy about it, was more that she got to see it finally after like years of wanting to see it. So fun fact, that was my first. Wow. Really, Soul? Rocky Horror was your first musical you ever watched?
Oh.
That is wild.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the hearth.
That's wild, Soul, actually. That is wild.
I love this song so much.
Anyway, Sass, spin the wheel before you keep singing this song, and we're stuck here for like 6 minutes straight. We're gonna be here for a while if you don't spin now.
It is Tick Tick Boom.
Oh yes, we can finally talk about this actually.
Welcome to the hearth, Mr. K. Hello, hello.
Let's see, where did I put this? There it is. So I'm gonna ask this, Sass, because I know we were talking about this a while ago when we were setting this up. Like, have you watched the movie?
I haven't watched the movie yet. No, I need to. Okay. I'm actually waiting for my partner. We're gonna watch it together. What are we doing? Okay. We are rating Broadway musicals that we have seen on stage. We're a couple of Broadway nerds. This is my second ever Just Chatting stream. So Lupus and I are talking about the Broadway shows that we've seen, ranking them, and just talking Broadway in general.
There we go. Also, for anybody who's curious, so I am playing the movie soundtrack, and for anybody who's curious, Andrew Garfield's in this movie.
Which I did not know he could sing.
Oh my god, his voice. Shush, listen.
I'm listening.
Again, a guy who we never thought could sing has a voice like that. So, fun fact, apparently, so the movie is directed by Lin-Manuel Miranda. It was his it was his directorial debut. Fun fact, the reason they got Andrew Garfield was because they have the same chiropractor. And apparently, if I remember correctly, in an interview, he asked the chiropractor, like, "Hey, can Andrew sing?" And then the chiropractor's like, "Oh yeah, totally, he can sing." When he's never sung before.
I started watching old movies. So Tick Tick Boom is not an old movie. It is like it's
well, it's like an early 2000s show. So I saw this. This was another regional production that I saw. I saw this as a local regional production because they haven't done a professional production run of Tick Tick Boom in a couple years. But so Tick Tick Boom, fun fact for anybody, because this kind of wraps back to Rent. This is a autobiographical musical of Jonathan Larson. So the guy who wrote Tick Tick Boom, he wrote this musical as a sort of autobiographical piece, but it still fantasizes some things. It's not a 100% autobiography, but essentially it takes place in a time essentially right before the early 90s, as he's turning 30 years old and still being a broke artist in New York. Hence the song 3090, because he's turning 30 in the 90s, as he says in the song multiple times.
Kitty.
The
Sorry.
SpongeBob count as a musical? The SpongeBob musical does. Which we talked about that, I think, earlier this stream.
Yeah, we did. Hi, Zuko. Sorry, distraction, kitty.
We love kitty distractions.
He's being cute.
We love kitty distractions. But yeah, so this piece is like an semi-autobiographical piece on Jonathan Larson's life as he's turning 30 in New York. So he is currently, if I remember correctly, he's currently working on a musical workshop that he's hoping will eventually lead to his Broadway success. And then of course, if we kind of know the history of Jonathan Larson, didn't really get success until Rent, which was many years later. I believe he was like 40 something by the time he had the success with Rent, if I remember correctly. So many years, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot you had the pet camera now. So I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Forgot about that, actually.
One of the subathon rewards.
Yeah. But like this, so the movie, surprisingly, is actually kind of different from the show. Surprisingly. They took out a lot of songs. They put in songs that didn't exist. Because if I remember correctly, Lin tried to make it a lot more biographical in the movie. So like a lot of things are a little bit more true. And like actual things that happened. Whereas like the musical is very much more fantasized. I think to the point where it's like he calls himself John in the musical and not Jonathan. He doesn't use his full name. Because it's supposed to be more of like, again, a semi-autobiographical piece. Oh, that note. And again, it's Andrew Garfield we're talking about.
Yeah, Ethan. He's a pretty boy.
Time for the kitty.
I have a dog who's mischievous and is like to bite feet. Oh, thankfully none of mine do.
There we go. But yeah, so like, but also it goes into his background of like, you know, because also, once again, the story does take place a lot in like during the AIDS crisis in New York, where Jonathan very much had a lot of friends who were suffering from AIDS, because it's just that time a lot of people were suffering at the time. And so thus again gave him the inspiration to write Rent as kind of an argument / like, hey, this needs to be known kind of thing. So that's also why, honestly, a lot of these songs as well, it's like if you're somebody who is an artist, I think that's why this one hits hard for me. Because I am going to put this in S tier. I would love to see a production of this again, and I will watch the movie on repeat over and over and over again. Because this show makes me cry. Because again, as somebody who enjoys the arts, and also I would say is an artist in a way. I mean, you could technically say us as streamers, we are artists in our own way in entertainment and all that stuff. The idea of like, again, this person trying their hardest to find success and just failing over and over and over again and just wants to make a name for himself and just struggling to find his place kind of thing. And then, you know, the idea of like, oh, because the entire underlining tone as well as why it's called Tick Tick Boom is the sense of, you know, again, back to what the song at the beginning, he's turning 30 in a matter of days. So the emphasis, he in the show specifically, he constantly brings up this ticking and then this ticking and then a loud boom. And essentially it is a metaphor for the countdown to when he turns 30. And that worry of like, you know, what's going to happen then? Am I going to have to give up on my dream and finally grow up? And finally give up on like what I'm working so hard for and want to be successful kind of thing. So it's like this show and just movie is something that, in my opinion, you really just need to watch it and just soak it in yourself. Because it's hard to explain this show in a way. You can explain the underlying tones, but like what Jonathan goes throughout the entire story is something that you really cannot explain the emotional depth without watching it. Because it's hard.
Yeah.
And again, like, especially like the song Louder Than Words. Again, if you're listening to what because that's the thing about Jonathan Larson. His music always had like this message behind it, no matter what song you were listening to. Like he always had something behind his words. So, you know, the song Louder Than Words, again, it's that idea of like, okay, like why do we do these things? And sometimes actions will speak louder. So, of course, with Jonathan, that was, writing Rent because he wanted to, help people understand what his friends were going through at a very hard time in their lives.
Oh, it's
And
Vanessa
he wanted
Hudgens.
to,
It's Vanessa Hudgens.
Yeah. And Joshua Henry, who I also got to see in Ragtime, so mark that off the bucket list. There were a lot of Broadway actors in this movie. Like, of course, Andrew Garfield, technically you could say he's a Broadway actor because he did plays on Broadway multiple times. And then, of course, Vanessa Hudgens, Joshua Henry, Ben Levi Ross plays one of Jonathan's friends. I saw him in Ragtime as well. So, there are a lot of big names. And then there's also a song called Sunday in the movie as well. And at least in the movie version, Lin got a ton of well-known actors across Broadway history. And essentially, I think the way he explained that number for the movie is he wanted to assemble everybody that was probably an impact on Jonathan's life to sing in this song that he wrote. So, there were a ton of different people. Again, I would honestly recommend watching this movie, chat, especially if you're somebody who is an artist and has that thought of what's gonna happen in my life for success and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I would highly recommend it.
Hello,
It'll make you cry.
Karoka. Yeah, I'm expecting to.
Yeah, it'll make you cry. Especially the movie. The movie will definitely make you cry. The musical made me cry because I did see the musical version, which again, the musical and the movie are different in ways, but the movie will make you cry a lot more than the musical will. Especially because they do talk about a lot of the real things Jonathan went through. Even to the point of ending the movie, I think talking about right before that final song, because Louder Than Words is the final number. He I believe it's his sister who does a monologue saying Jonathan never got to see the success he wanted to, and explains his death about what happened.
Yeah.
And it's so sad.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it's again, I would honestly recommend, chat, if you want a good semi-autobiographical musical, much like The Greatest Showman. I don't want to compare it to The Greatest Showman because it's not. But if you want a movie like that where it's a semi-autobiographical piece that is slightly fantasized, I would recommend watching Tick Tick Boom. It is on Netflix. It is a Netflix original. I would highly recommend it. Anyway, before I continue talking about this show and make myself cry, because I'm going to make myself cry if I talk more about this show. I could yap about Tick Tick Boom for so long.
We do have a chat care reminder. That's all of you guys. Sit up straight, stop slouching, take a sip of whatever you got, stretch. This is also a med check. If you take meds in the evening and you haven't, go take your meds. We'll be here. I promise. All right. Spinning the wheel. Oh, the
please
producers.
Add to another counter, please. Yeah, I love the producers. I haven't seen the producers.
Nope.
Would love to see his production.
Dear Evan Hansen.
Okay. Oh, this might be another divisive one, actually. Ooh.
Okay. Your turn. It's your turn to pick.
My turn to pick. Okay. Well, you explain the plot. Go right ahead.
Oh God, Dear Evan Hansen is. I mean, it's fairly well known by now. It's a high school kid.
Oh wait, actually, I've never seen this show. It's your pick, Steph.
Oh, you haven't seen Dear Evan Hansen? That surprises me.
Yeah. I'm kind of glad I haven't, but I'll explain that when we get to it, because there's some things I think we should talk about when we talk about this show. Because I would say this is one of those, I wouldn't say uber controversial ones, but it's got some problems, is all I will say, that we're going to have to address.
So Dear Evan Hansen follows the story of a high schooler who, profoundly, depressed. Someone in his class commits suicide, dies by suicide, and he ends up getting wrapped up in this lie that they were great friends, and it starts with him fabricating emails and things to show that they were friends, because he was his family kind of took to him because they thought that he was friends with their son.
When their son was also kind of problematic at home as well.
Yeah. And
okay, so I guess here So I don't have to rate this because I have not seen the show. It's currently it's in my only listen to the cast recording. Because I mean, come on, we've all listened to the cast recording on repeat.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, we all have. Whether you've seen the show or not, you've all listened to it. But if I was to put this on my list, I would actually probably put it in C tier. I wouldn't put it any higher.
Okay.
So, and I want your opinion on this, Sass.
Okay.
Did your opinion actually, hold on, I should probably ask this. Do you roughly know what year you saw the show?
It was after COVID. No, it was the last. No. It was the last show we saw before COVID. We saw it in March of 2020.
So, are you kind of in the same vein as like a lot of us, where it's like when the movie came out, you kind of saw the flaws in the show, at least story-wise?
I don't think so.
So for those of you that don't know, there is a movie adaptation.
We don't talk about
the musical
movie
that came out. Yeah, we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about Ben Platt. We don't talk about Ben Platt in that movie.
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about it. But when the movie came out, and like I would say a general audience saw it finally, and not like just a musical theater audience, that's when cracks started to show up, and that a lot of us did not realize were kind of not okay in the story. Specifically, as Sass said, involving Evan's involvement in what he does in the plot.
But the musical, it never makes it sound like it's okay what he did.
Yeah, but it's like, but the problem is like, and I think part of it is like, what I will say is I think it's partly like the fans' fault about like kind of sugarcoating it in a way. Because I think in the sense it's like we all would talk more about the music and not actually like sit down and have a conversation about like, hey, the story actually is kind of not okay, and this is actually something that we should talk about more.
But I mean,
this isn't okay.
That was the whole point of the musical, though.
Yeah, but my point is what I'm getting at is like the fans themselves, we wouldn't talk about it, kind of thing. You know, like something that we should have talked about after the show is something that we never talked about until the movie came out, and then like the general audience was like, hey, you know, this plot is not actually okay. And then I think a lot of the fans that kind of clicked in their brains like, oh, I never noticed that kind of thing.
See, yeah, I don't know. If they were, then they weren't paying attention, because that was the whole point. Like Rain said.
But yeah, and that is the point. Like I definitely get that, and I was definitely one of those people that got that. But at the same time, it's like, you know, a lot of this was also like this was 2016 era of musicals, if I remember correctly. I think it was 2016. I think it was. Like I think it started performances like late 2015 going into 2016.
Something like that, yeah.
It was like something like that. Like I just think like, especially like, I think this was one of those shows where it was like, you know how it's like a lot of things came to light after COVID, and like a lot of things we started talking about more, and like the issues in the world kind of thing. You know what I'm talking about? Where it was like when COVID allowed a lot of people to sit down and think about things that are happening in the world, if you get what I'm saying.
I mean, yes,
and like
and no.
Evan Hansen was one of those shows that, in my opinion, got that part where it was like people were like, oh.
I think if anyone thought that, they just weren't paying attention. Yeah. Like, because that was the whole point. It was just this poor neglected kid who suddenly felt like he was belonging, and that led him to make bad choices.
Exactly.
It's he's not a hero. Like, it's like he's an anti-hero. He is not. And that's the thing. This musical is not an uplifting. It doesn't end with everyone happy. It's him going, fuck, how the hell do I fix this? And that's it. That's where it ends.
Yeah.
He knows he has to make amends. He knows he has to fix it. He knows he fucked up. Like,
it's just, again, like I said though, it's like, I just think we never talked about that as much as we should have until like after the fact, you know? It wasn't until later that we started talking about all of that. Like everybody, like, because here's the thing, it wasn't like the one thing that everybody was talking about when the show was like big was like specifically "You Will Be Found," and like that story, that plot line was kind of what everybody talked about when the show first premiered. Is the idea of like, you know, finding the place where you belong was kind of the thing that was like that everybody was talking about when the show was talked about. But like a lot of people never really talked about the problems that Evan caused and how that really wasn't okay.
Right, but it's also just an example of it's also exactly an example of something good coming out of a bad situation. Because regardless of where the message originated and it was a lie, and he went into it knowing it was a lie, it still inspired people. And you see how that can kind of grow.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was something worth talking about, showing how, good intentions, you can still find something good, or something good can come out of something horrible and something wrong.
Yeah. I would just say, like, in my opinion, if you want my opinion, if we were to do this show now, like if this show was to premiere now, I think it'd be very different in like how it was written, in a way. Like, it wouldn't be majorly different. Like, I'm not saying like plot points would crazily change, but like I think they'd be like things would have changed, like script wise, that would have made things a lot more obvious.
I don't know. Because you can't say that he doesn't have the consequences. He loses everything. He loses his mom's respect. Everything. He loses the girl that he was interested in. He loses everything. You can definitely see the consequences. Next to Normal. I would kill for Next to Normal to come back on tour. Kill. I would love to see Next to Normal on stage. I don't think it'll ever come back, but I would love to see it.
There's small rumors rumbling that Broadway revival might happen, but it's like very rumored right now.
Yeah, I mean, Next to Normal is hard. It is hard.
Yeah. I think that's another show that I would say, like, because of the times we're in, Next to Normal hits differently.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the emphasis that I would say with Dear Evan Hansen, is like it hits different pre-COVID and after COVID, in my opinion.
I actually think it's
like,
more relatable.
Different.
I think it's actually more relatable after, because you get that sense of that loneliness.
And that's my point. Yeah, and that's my point I'm getting at, is like the way it was thought about before COVID was definitely, like, not in a major way, but I think people understood the show a lot more after COVID because of what happened. Because a lot of stories ended up like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, a lot of stories in both film, television, and theater ended up that way. Where it was like, because of what we went through during COVID and the things that happened in the world between that time.
Yeah.
It pretty much changed for a lot of people.
Yeah. And Rain, I'm the same way. It clicked with me when I saw it on stage, without a doubt.
I think it's just, I think it's like, in my opinion, it was the young audience of Dear Evan Hansen that changed, that their minds changed when
but that's
after COVID.
And that's COVID, but that's also just a product of their age. They're not able to retrospectively think. You can't see it when you're in it. Exclamation point, snack and chat for your snacky points. But you can't see it when you're that young, and because you're in it. You're living it.
Exactly. And that's why I think, like, again, it's like, I wouldn't say it's not a bad show at all. Like, it is great. It has a great message and all. I definitely think script-wise it could maybe be adjusted just a tiny bit to make things a little bit more obvious for people. Because I feel like I don't want to say they definitely don't sugarcoat anything in this show.
No.
But they definitely could make things just a little bit more obvious. Because, like, I think the only one that shows, like, isn't, like, the only thing that, like, well, besides, actually, never mind. Because I was about to say, like, I thought the only thing that, like, showed, like, Evan realizing he screwed up was, like, the song Words Fail. But technically he does kind of realize he screwed up when he's talking to his mom as well after that.
He starts spiraling.
You realize
he's starting to spiral at the end of Act 1.
Yeah.
Before You Will Be Found, he's starting to spiral and freak out.
But then he kind of gets roped back into it at, like, the beginning of Act 2.
Yeah.
And then realizes he put himself too far deep in this situation.
Oh, hold on. No, that's not the song I want. Actually, I know what song I want. Actually, and it's an amazing song.
Yeah, he was spiraling throughout. Yeah, he really was. I think the levels of him spiraling out vary depending on what point in the show you were in. But yeah, in general, Evan, he's that classic written high school kid.
Mm-hmm. This song is
really what he was.
Yes, I love Requiem. Yes.
And this is one of those ones where it's like, again, like, this song did well in telling, like, hey, this is what it's about, like, and all that stuff. gave huge context. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh,
Like that's the thing.
Requiem.
That's why I'm
just...
saying, like, in my opinion, I just think the script nowadays, if it was to be I think nowadays it probably would be slightly rewritten, but like very minor. Mainly because views and like things have changed in the world. That I just think context-wise, I think the script could use just a little bit more
maybe
context.
But I mean,
But like
I think
very minor.
I think Dear Evan Hansen's also an example of showing, not telling, and your life experience and how you grew up is very much what you're gonna get out of it, and that's the beauty of it. I think
the problem about that is like you have to hope the audience is smart enough to do that. Sadly,
but that's not.
Sadly, there are some people who aren't, which is bad.
I think you lose something if you do that. You can't and that's one of the issues I have with a lot of movies these days. I hate. Oh my god, I can't believe I just said these days. Fuck me, I'm old. It does pander. It panders, and no, let people think.
Yeah. Yeah. It should. Again, I just think it's the age we're in now. It's like people don't want to let the audience think.
Yeah.
Which is the problem.
Yeah.
Which is the problem. And I think, like, I think that's why Dear Evan Hansen hit so hard, was because it let the audience think.
Yeah,
it didn't just be like, hey, here's the answer.
Exactly.
Here's the answer. We're not gonna give it to you.
How you grew up and how your experience is going to determine how how you're going to accept it. You're trying to show off it's problematic without removing you from the feeling. Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. And I agree with Soul. It does affect you in a way that you don't necessarily realize. Things stick in your subconscious.
Yeah. For me, I think also part of it is because I've not actually seen the show in full. And I think if I saw the show in full, it would be a different story.
I think the movie, you do lose something. You do lose something on the film.
The movie, you lose something.
You do. Yeah. You definitely do.
The movie really shows its problematic sides, which is a bad thing. And just in general, we don't talk about the script. We don't talk about the way that film was done. I still get the creeps talking about it.
Yeah. This line.
Yeah. But yeah, also I've just never, I don't know why. I've just never had the interest to even see this show, actually.
It's so
I don't know why.
And it's something to be said for how staging.
Yeah.
Staging, because there's a lot of parts where you kind of see this effect where Evan's in a group, but he's positioned in a way that he's very much in on himself, alone in the crowd or on the outside looking in. And that is just masterful.
I think that's why, again, I think if I saw this show with my own eyes, live, it'd be a different story. Because I'd actually see everything with my own eyes combined. Because it's that kind of thing where it's listening to a cast recording is one thing, seeing the actual show is another.
Yeah, and there's a lot of there's a lot of dialogue in this. It's not it's not like a Hamilton. That's another thing. It's
because I've heard some of the dialogue because of course bootlegs.
Yeah,
we all love a good bootleg every now and then. And I've heard the dialogue in between scenes, but I already know there's a ton of dialogue I've never heard. And I feel like if I had that dialogue, I would probably, I'd probably understand it a lot more.
Mm-hmm. Because the show shows every side, every emotion, even the parents. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, it is a masterclass in staging.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it.
That's the thing, is because it's a masterclass in staging, it is one of those things where it's it is probably better to experience it in person than just listening to the cast recording to understand it in full.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. No, this one's between
I'm also,
A and
I don't know. Yeah. For me, also, it's just, I think the other reason Dear Evan Hansen was never, high on my list was because especially because, and actually some of the shows that came out around the same time, I know we're going to talk about. Because I think just priority-wise, I had certain shows that I had more priorities for this show that I was just I'm not really that interested to see Evan Hansen, in that much, Especially because I will say this, the time frame I was in was around the time of, a lot of the audience of Dear Evan Hansen. Probably aging myself again saying that.
Baby.
Yeah, but so it's like I think that's part of it too. Is I was already going through shit, and I didn't really want to see a show that would
Yeah.
hurt the heart even more, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like that's why, like for example, you've probably not seen it, Sass, because it's not on, or most likely you've never seen it. But do you know about the musical adaptation of Jagged Little Pill?
Mm-mm.
So there was a musical adaptation of Alanis Morissette's album Jagged Little Pill that told like a very family-oriented story about how like families are hiding. Like a perfect family might not be the perfect family you think they are.
Yeah.
And stuff. And there's like messages about like drug abuse, like, and just other very kind of not great things. I was interested in seeing that show because of the music when it was on tour, but I ultimately was like, I can't. Because mental state wise, I would not be okay.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the stuff that happens in that show is very similar to things that I've gone through at times in my life, and I just did not want to open that wound.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
And I think Evan Hansen, that's partially why, is because again, it came out around the time that I was dealing with stuff similar, and I just do not want to open that wound. Music is great. Like, I can't go wrong with the music. But like entire show wise, I'm just like, I'm not that interested. Maybe now that the regional rights are available and the people are licensing it and stuff, I might see it eventually. But it's not high on my priority list. So I think it's also just kind of not really my show in a way. But
it's like I said, I bounce between A and B. I do like it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Would you rush to see it again if it went back on tour?
I don't know if I would see it. I probably would, but I wouldn't see it more than that because I do think it's one of the shows you would benefit from seeing it again.
Yeah.
But more than that, I don't know that I would.
I'd probably say, like, if you're saying that, probably A tier.
Yeah. Reminds me of Dollhouse, and in general, you see what you're presented with, not the truth. And yeah, that's totally fair, Soul.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why, like, again, that's why I'm saying, like, if I saw the show with my own eyes in full, I would probably understand it more. It's just because of the movie and me only ever listening to the cast recording and all that stuff, I don't have a full understanding of this show. And this is one of those shows where it's like, you need to see it to fully understand it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because there's dialogue you're missing and all that as well.
Yeah.
So
I love we'll leave this song on while I spin because I love this mashup.
Yeah. Anyway, please be something more happy-go-lucky, please, because that was depressing as hell.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's kind of the point.
Yeah, that's the point of the show. But let's maybe get something a little bit more happier.
Wicked again. Okay, spin again.
Okay, that's not going on the counter though. We said the counter only counts for stuff that we already talked about last time.
Ooh, Fiddler on the Roof.
Ooh, another classic. That's
Yes.
a you. That's a you. I haven't seen the show.
You haven't seen it? Okay.
No.
Forgotten.
I think
in the middle of nowhere.
I could have seen it, but I think COVID stopped the tour when it was out on tour, I think. So I could have, but either that or I just missed it like by a year. I can't remember.
Let that lonesome feeling wash away.
I know my dyslexia makes reading hard, but I get more from body language than spoken word from people, so I'm 100% a show adaptation person rather than the reading or just listening. Yeah. And that's why, like, Evan Hansen is one of those. Because, like, the way the Evans... Because I've seen, like, pictures and videos, especially the song Waving Through a Window. The song Waving Through a Window, you get a lot more out of it by actually seeing it staged than just listening to that song. Because the way Evan carries himself and all of that as well.
Wait, did we already do Fiddler? I don't see it. Oh, yeah. No, it's right there. Never mind. Okay, so Fiddler on the Roof. For those of you who don't know, Fiddler on the Roof follows a Jewish family, a Jewish settlement in... Are they in Germany?
I think it's like on the outskirts or something like that.
Yeah, because they immigrate to Poland at the end. But during World War II. Russia. Oh, it is Russia! You're right. You so right. And it's 3 daughters.
Because the entire story is about tradition.
Yeah.
They literally say it so many times at the beginning of the show.
So you've got the first girl who Jew of the chat. No, you're good, Rain. And it's 3 daughters and one who
swallowed before. I'm so glad I swallowed my drink before before that happened. Otherwise, I would have spit all over my computer screen. Oh God.
So you've got the first gal who, what does she? It does. Oh yeah, no. Fiddler on the Roof is dark. It's dark.
Oh yeah.
It does not have a happy ending. So you've got the first gal, the first daughter who, I think she doesn't want the match that the matchmaker made.
Are we talking about the oldest daughter?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And because I think she's the one that wants to marry the tailor, if I remember correctly.
And then you've got the second girl who falls in love with someone who was not the matchmaker's choice, which is breaking tradition.
And also wasn't a part. Yeah.
No, that's the third one. That's the third one is the one who marries who marries a non-Jew.
Yeah.
Who marries someone who's not Jewish. She was matched with the butcher and she didn't like it. I think she eventually went along with it.
The first one was no, I thought the first one was matched with the butcher.
Yeah, the first one was matched with the butcher and she didn't like him. The second one was and then fell in love and was not matched. And then the third gal was the one who
overrated in my opinion. Yes.
And she ends up leaving
endings
town.
To shows are overrated.
I agree.
But yeah.
And I actually enjoy it. It's one of the classics that I do enjoy. The music's
I think it's
really
a bucket
good
list show for me.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it should be.
It's not a show that I'm like super interested in. Like, oh, I need to see this, but it's one where I'm like, hey, if I have an opportunity to see it, I want to mark it off my bucket list.
Mm-hmm. The staging's
First
really
was
good.
Butcher, second was Already in Love. Third went to the non-Jew. Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Because each daughter is breaking with the with tradition more and more. Hello, Fierce. Welcome in. Hello. How
Welcome
you going? But I mean, it ends exactly how you think it does. They're forced to flee Russia to Poland, and that's the very last song. Is the next one I have after this one. Okay,
but
Ray.
It's also got like classics.
Oh, it's got some amazing songs, and
it's got classics like Wonder like Miracle of Miracles is one. Like of course the opening number Tradition is another one. It's got like the classics of musical theater.
Go get some eeps.
Eeps. Go eeps.
Go eep.
Eepy. Eepy.
Thank you, and thanks for hanging out.
Bye, Rain.
This song is hard.
Yeah.
And it is the ending.
Like really it's like it's like also about like following Tevye and like how he deals with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember correctly?
The father, yeah.
Like he's kind of the he's like the narrator of the entire show essentially.
Yep.
And that's kind of like also if I remember correctly, like Fiddler on the Roof is also supposed to be like a slight metaphor to the entire show as well, if I remember correctly. Because I think he brings it up in like the opening number, like something about I'm trying to remember because I've listened to the opening number so many times because again, it's a classic. Like it's a classic. But like I think he says like something about like you know, like we're all fiddlers on the roof, and like that is like what tradition is where
the balancing act.
Yeah, the balancing act of tradition and all that stuff. So, hence I think also at the end, it essentially they don't show the fiddler on the roof, and like the fiddler at least in the movie, if I remember correctly, the fiddler follows them as they're walking. Away from town.
Yeah,
as like you know, their traditions will never leave them, even if change comes.
Yeah, exactly. And what's hard, like, it's where the fourth wall kind of comes in, because they say, oh, we're going to Poland. Surely we'll be safe there. And so you're very much, as the viewer, you're like,
we all know what happens not long after, probably.
Yeah. So yeah, this is definitely a musical. You're not going to leave in I mean, it's phenomenal. This is
one of those shows that, like Evan Hansen, you are going to think about what you just saw after this show. You are going to think.
Yeah.
Like this isn't going to be a thing that you're going to walk out and be like, "Oh, I understand everything." This is one of those shows that they want you to think about what you just saw.
Yeah. And this was revitalized
how you feel about it.
It was revitalized in 2016. It's been coming around, and seeing the parallels now is
fun fact. I think the guy I saw in the Gypsy revival that I'll probably talk about later was Tevye in this production, if I remember correctly.
Oh.
So
thinking in this day and age are people
And that's like the thing is like, and I think that's why in my opinion that's also kind of why I think shows like Evan Hansen, shows like Fiddler, at least when it comes to a younger audience, younger audiences they don't want to think, they just want entertainment kind of thing.
Yeah.
And sadly, that's why like the shows that make you think sadly aren't really lasting as long anymore. So
yeah,
like,
and
yeah.
Part of it I can kind of understand. There's enough shit going on where it's like I don't want to.
Yeah.
I need an escape.
And that's why I'm very curious about like how well, if Evan Hansen was to come out now, how well that show would do. The music would still do great on the internet. The music would still do great, but when it comes to the story itself, how would that look in this day and age?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, Fiddler, like I again, it's one of those bucket list shows for me. Of like
and
eventually
it should
seeing
be.
it.
Yeah, it should be. It's good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I probably wouldn't see it again. It is hard to watch.
Yeah.
And it does. There are definitely points where it suffers from that classic Broadway syndrome.
Yeah,
where it's got
like
a very,
about, like,
very
I think it's
structured.
like original.
Yeah, it's got that very
let me look
rigid
at-
structure.
yeah.
That very rigid
The
structure,
original.
and it does drag in parts just because again it's got to follow that structure.
Original production was 1964.
Yep.
So it has that 60s musical. However, it definitely was one of those shows that changed Broadway and like musicals forever.
I think Fiddler on the Roof and Miss Saigon.
I think that was finally the time where they were like, hey, we want to talk about actual serious issues.
Yeah.
And we're not going to sugarcoat anything.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Which nowadays, let's be brutally honest, I think they do that too much.
Yeah.
Especially on Broadway and in theater. They sugarcoat too much.
All right. Next one. Tina.
Add to the counter. Oh, okay. Never mind. This is another one I've not seen. So this is another you.
Oh, man. Last time it was a lot of you. Now we're making up for it. So Tina.
Yeah, now it's you.
I'm going to go into this thing. I'm not a huge Tina Turner fan. I know very little about her life.
Yeah.
So, I mean, look, the music was good. As far as I know, it was faithful to her and her story. She was another artist that did not have an easy life.
So would you say like at least right now, would you say it's the same as like for you, MJ, or would you say?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you'd have to be a fan of her music, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, and it does touch on hard topics. It does. There is a trigger warning for domestic abuse. Because she was abused by her first husband, if memory serves me correctly.
It was it was one of her. I can't remember because I know my mom talks about it a lot.
Yeah,
because it was like it was a big deal in her life.
Yeah, it definitely shaped things, and the compositions and the dancing it's very well done. It just didn't leave a huge impression on me, and I don't know if that's because it's just not. I'm not a huge Tina Turner fan, so maybe that's why it wasn't Super Bowl. It wasn't Super Bowl memorable. So I think actually I will put it in D tier. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. I wouldn't go see it again. But I would recommend it to someone who likes her music,
That's kind of how a lot of these like bio musicals go, honestly.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Well, like my mom went and saw A Beautiful Noise, the Neil Diamond story. Because
Neil Diamond. Yeah.
If memory serves me, but it's not about Neil Diamond. Isn't it about one of his his impersonator singers?
I think it is about Neil Diamond. Should be, yeah. I think it is. Because I think the entire plot point of that show is like he's talking to his therapist or something like that. And he's like going back and looking back on his life, if I remember correctly. So I think it is a bio musical of Neil Diamond.
Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Okay.
The impersonator one, I think you're talking about a movie that just recently came out.
Oh, I think you're right.
Hugh Jackman. But yes. Again, that's just the kind of thing with bio musicals. It's like unless you're like really into it, that artist, bio musicals just don't really hit for a lot of people.
Yeah.
That's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah, I can't say a ton on it. It was fine. Like I said, it just didn't make a huge impression on me.
Yeah.
I mean, the music's good.
Oh yeah, I mean Tina Turner's music is always gonna be good. It's like, you know, it's a part of music history. You can't deny that.
Yeah, no, yeah, she was absolutely a groundbreaker.
Yeah.
And it does show that and like the difficulty she had as breaking out as a solo Black artist and that. And so, like I said, it
just kind of falls in the same like biomusical like realm that people sometimes either like or don't like.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And again, that's just how biomusicals go.
Yeah. So let's spin.
That the one to the counter yet?
Yeah, something rotten.
Yay, that one does go to the counter. We've already talked about that.
We have.
We're at 5 right now. Let's see if we can at least hit double digits before the end of this stream.
Mamma Mia.
Okay, surprisingly, never seen this show.
I can't believe you've never seen.
Listen to the cast recording, never seen it. And I think I've seen clips of the movie. Never watched the movie in full, though.
The movie, actually, other than Pierce Brosnan, the movie's pretty good.
Damn, do you got a thing against Pierce Brosnan?
He can't sing!
That's true. Like, that's kind of true.
Especially when you do Winner Takes It All.
Yeah, also, like, because I think I kind of agree with you on that because, like, I've listened to the, like, specifically the song, Our Last Summer. Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, his solo in that, I'm like, oh, you don't really, yeah, no, dude. Like, I could tell you're struggling compared to the other two. But yeah.
I love
like,
this.
I mean, Mamma Mia at this point is one of those musicals that it's like, it's on the like wall of fame.
Yeah.
For musicals
at
this
point. For sure. I love Mamma Mia. It's a classic, it's a coming of age story. I liked ABBA. I grew up, my mom loved ABBA, so I grew up listening to it. I think the story that they wove through the songs is really good.
Oh yeah. Now the thing is though, is that some people, now here's the thing I will say. You either really are grateful for Mamma Mia or you're not grateful for Mamma Mia because it's partly because of Mamma Mia that jukebox musicals are a thing.
Yeah.
So if you're somebody that does not like jukebox musicals, you can blame Mamma Mia. But if you're somebody who likes jukebox musicals, you can thank Mamma Mia for that.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's a bad show.
No.
But definitely if you're somebody against jukebox musicals, you can blame Mamma Mia for that.
That's true.
Because it's because of the success of Mamma Mia that everybody tried to pull off the jukebox musical and still try to. And at varying levels of success, by the way, chat.
Yeah, but I wish they'd stuck with weaving a story through the songs rather than making them the biographies.
Yeah. And that's where the problem lies, is like, because luckily I think we've gotten better over the last couple years, which is great. Like, that's awesome. It's gotten better. We can thank Anne Juliet for that it's gotten better.
Yeah.
But in my opinion, nothing has hit the same success as Mamma Mia has.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And it's because of that success that jukebox musicals became a thing. And producers have been trying to replicate it for years.
Anybody. I love this song.
And also, like, it's one of those shows that, in my opinion, from what I've seen, it is one of those shows where it's like, if you want a good night out, it's one of those shows.
Fun. It's fun.
It's just a good night out. There may be some slight problems with the script that you may be like, that could be better, but you're gonna enjoy it either way, kind of thing. For the music, the vibes, and all that stuff.
You get the chance. I mean, and it's one of those. It's another one that's relatable, especially for girls.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's one of those great general audience shows.
Yeah.
That's able to pull in a general audience without really trying too hard.
Yeah. You're not gonna think too much. But it's just fun. It's a good. Mm-hmm. The composition's good. The staging and costumes are fun.
And the music's catchy. You can't deny that, because ABBA's music is always going to be catchy no matter what year it is.
Watch that. And I don't, like I said, other than Pierce Brosnan, I don't hate the movie. I will watch it from time to time. I like it.
Yeah.
I think that's when we started realizing, oh shit, Meryl Streep could sing. What?
What? Actually, yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah.
Because Into the Woods was after that. She didn't really
sing much in her career.
No.
Yeah, she didn't really sing much in her career.
Not that I know of, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Mamma Mia that kickstarted that.
But I mean,
That was like, hey, maybe we should put Meryl Streep more in musical stuff. Yeah.
Into the Woods was a good deal after Mamma Mia, wasn't it?
Yeah, we also don't talk about the Into the Woods film.
I will have to agree to disagree on that one.
It's okay. It's better than Dear Evan Hansen, I'll admit that. But compared to the original source material, it could have been better. Not horrible though.
Yeah. So where do I
Not
want
horrible,
to
though.
put it?
It's watchable.
I don't know.
If I've seen this show, I would probably put it like, honestly, this would be an A tier for me, just because I think I've listened to Mamma Mia multiple times.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if I would like ever rush to see it again, kind of thing.
That's exactly where I'm that's why I'm between A and B.
Yeah.
It's the destiny.
I think it just depends on how much you've listened to like Mamma Mia, really, at that point.
Much. I think I'm gonna put it
probably
B
A
because
tier?
I do listen to it, but it's not one
not,
that
like,
I'd rush. Yeah.
I guess we are kind of reaching the point now where it's like we've gone through so many of these, we have to start considering like, okay, what's in every tier?
Yeah.
And would you like say, hey, I would listen to this more than this?
Yeah.
Kind of thing. We've reached that point in the lists.
Well, and and like I'd take my kids to see it, but I wouldn't rush out to go see it again.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's definitely makes
Again,
its way into my playlists.
And that makes sense.
I should add one of these for my karaoke stream. This is someone dear. Not this one.
I'm still trying to like work out because I said to myself, for my first cover song, I want it to be a musical. Like, because to me, I'm just like, I'm not the kind of person that'll sing like pop songs or like, JP music a lot. But musicals, I'm not sure how well I can sing. People can judge based off of when I do that, but I am a musical theater nut. I will sing to myself in the shower. Whenever I'm alone, I will belt out any song I want, kind of thing.
Oh, me too. I mean, I have a Sass Sings redeem.
Yeah.
Sunset Boulevard. That's all you.
This one's gonna be interesting to talk about, actually, because this one will be interesting to talk about. So I'm gonna preface this by saying this is the recent Broadway revival. I'm not sure if you, Sass, how much are you on like theater social media? Like, how much stuff do you see on socials when it comes to theater?
I don't really.
Not much. Okay, so this is the recent revival directed by Jamie Lloyd, who is a director that very much likes to strip down productions and like this is where this is where my where I judge a lot of criteria is I judge by the material a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Sunset Boulevard was one of those shows where it was like he stripped down the show so much. The original production on Broadway had a giant 2-level set of a giant house on stage. Literally, Jamie Lloyd's production had nothing on stage. It was just a black box, a giant movie screen, and a couple of props here and there. That was it. Costumes, it was literally just black t-shirts, jeans, sometimes a jacket. That's it. Like, it was very stripped back. Like, his direction was like, we are going to focus on the material, not the looks. It's going to be all about the music, the script, and acting. That's it. So it was a very stripped down production, but it was also the first time I ever saw Sunset Boulevard. So I'm actually kind of glad it was. Now I am going to be using, as a heads up, this is a live recording, so you're probably going to hear clapping in the background.
Yep.
So I'm going to, you know what, let's do the title track of Sunset Boulevard. I'll let Winner Takes It All finish though, because...
I mean, this last note.
Yes.
So good.
But yes, so this production, slight plot. This is based off of an old Paramount film by the same name, Sunset Boulevard. And it involves a washed-up silent film actress by the name of Norma Desmond. She kind of is a little cuckoo. She still believes she's relevant, even though it's been many years since she's been on the screen. Silent films have been pushed off to the side. Silent films are no longer a thing, and yet she still believes like she's relevant, even though everybody in the world has basically forgotten who she is. But she still wants to believe that she's famous and all that stuff. Eventually, after running away from trying to get his car getting repossessed because he couldn't pay the funds, a guy by the name of, oh god, what was his name? Oh god, it's been a while since I've seen this. Oh God. But a young man runs into Norma Desmond's house estate. She eventually comes to a liking to him because she sees that he is a screenwriter. And let's just say they get into a very close relationship. Wink, wink. They get in a very close relationship. You know, he very much is in it for the money, which he kind of explains in this song. And he's all about the money because, of course, he's a broke screenwriter and all that stuff. And then eventually stuff happens that I don't want to spoil because, in my opinion, you do have to see either the movie or the musical to because I don't want to spoil it. It is a interesting and very dark show. It is very dark, especially the version I saw, which is this production with Tom Francis. Oh my God, Tom Francis! It was it was dark to the point where literally nobody in this show smiled. It was in the direction that no smiling. It was just straight faces the entire time. And that was kind of Jamie Lloyd's thing of like, hey, this is about the material. So just read the words with emotion, like sing the songs with the emotion, but just with a straight face. And like there was a giant movie screen at the back of the stage as well. And there were moments that they had cameras on stage and they would put stuff live on that movie screen. So specifically for this one, and that's why I wanted to ask, like, if you've been on theater social media, Sass. For those of you who have been on social media and have seen this show, this is that production where as he's singing this song, he's outside the theater walking while singing this song. Like, not on stage. He walks out the stage door, does a lap while singing this song, and ends the song back in the theater on stage for the final note. All while he's being filmed, and it's just projected on the movie screen on stage.
Interesting.
And so he's walking backwards. The camera person's walking backwards. Also, this note. And then, of course, the clap in the back. That it was a thunderous applause. Like the fact that he had to pull that off. Not only that, the time I saw it, it was January in New York. I think you can guess what the temperature was like outside. Yeah. He was literally wearing a jacket, and it was like freezing cold outside, and he had to sing that song full power, by the way. He sings it full power. He doesn't just whisper it. Like the entire walk, he's singing full power that song. And then, of course, he has to end it perfectly timed on stage. But like they do things with cameras in that show. Like the car chase that happens at the beginning of it, he's holding a gimbal with a camera on it that has 2 lights on the front, and he's using it like a steering wheel. And his face is like just his eyes on the movie screen. So it's one of those shows where it's like, I think it was very divisive, this production. But in my opinion, if you're just going off of material like I was, it was great.
Okay.
Because it's that idea of like, you know, the jaded movie star. If you're somebody who enjoys like dark stories and like very serious drama, that's what this show is. It is a drama. It is not like happy-go-lucky. It does not end in a happy way. I guess I'll just say this because also the professional productions don't happen much, and there's also not a filmed production either. A little bit of a spoiler alert for anybody who wants to not hear what I'm saying. Cover your ears now. So it does not end happily. Norma, eventually, he decides to leave because he's tired of dealing with Norma's, I'll just say bullshit, because she's psychotic at that point. Eccentricities, yes, but she's reached the point of just being a psycho at that point. Still believing that she'll be, even to the point where she believes like Paramount wanted to talk to her because they were going to give her a new role. No, they just wanted her car for a scene because they needed an old car, and Norma had it, but nobody bothered to tell her, and just kind of, you know, so she's gone crazy by the time we reach the end of the show. So when she sees that, you know, this guy is leaving that she's, you know, had relations with, instead of, you know, just letting him go, she shoots and kills him. So, yeah, and to the point where by the end of the show, she's gone full psycho, and instead of seeing police after the murder, She sees a camera crew.
Oh.
Thinking that, oh, this is my time to shine. And if you've heard this line before, you might have heard a line where it's and now, Mr. DeMille, I'm ready for my close-up.
Yes.
Is a pretty well-known line. That is said by Norma Desmond. That is the final line she says at the end of the show. She's essentially cracked.
Yeah.
Like her mind is broken. She's gone full psycho. Like instead of seeing the police officers at her home because she just killed somebody, she sees them all as camera crew, lighting people, and she assumes she's on a movie set. So she's lost it by the end of the show. So, yeah. And then the Jamie Lloyd production was also just more creepy because instead of doing the obvious, because again, no props, like hardly any props, very bare bones. So instead of using an actual gun and like actually showing her shooting him to death, every time you heard a gunshot, they just turned off the lights in the theater to the point where I think they had to get special permission. The fire exits weren't even on.
Oh, wow.
The fire exit signs weren't even on. It was that pitch black. And every time you heard a gunshot, it would just go lights off. You would hear the shot. And then all of a sudden, Jamie Lloyd's thing also is he's really into stage blood. Like very into stage blood. So like the guy has like blood all over his chest every time the lights come back on. And then to kind of symbolize Norma ripping out his heart because she wants to keep him with her, she has blood from her mouth to like down her neck as if she's tearing and ripping out his heart.
Wow.
So the way Jamie Lloyd did it was very symbolic in a way. Hence why the show, when it was on Broadway and it was revived, it was very divisive on like if people liked it or not.
Yeah.
So again, like I would recommend the movie. It's very faithful to the original source material to the point where I think lines are pretty much the same as well. So I've tried to find the movie on streaming services. I've not been able to find it at all. I think you have to rent it if you want to watch it.
Oh.
It's not on Paramount Plus, which you would think it would be because it's a Paramount movie. Don't know why. But you know, it's one of those older films, like older Paramount movies. But yeah, it's a great show either way. Another Andrew Lloyd Webber. I think I was actually thinking about this. I wasn't sure if it was my first Andrew Lloyd Webber, but no, it's not. My first Andrew Lloyd Webber is one of the shows that we haven't talked about yet.
Okay.
Which we'll get to that. But yeah, if you're into drama and you enjoy like that kind of stuff, like very heavy drama, Sunset Boulevard is a great show. I would recommend listening to the cast recording because especially the revival one that I'm playing right now, they pretty much just recorded the entire show.
Got it.
Lines and everything. So I would recommend listening to this, the full revival version, because pretty much you get the entire show on CD or streaming.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want a good drama, a good juicy Hollywood drama, Sunset Boulevard is great.
Okay, cool.
I would put now, okay, I want your opinion on this. Do I judge off of the show like itself, or do I judge off of what version I saw?
I mean, I'd say the version you saw, but
Like we're judging off if we're judging off of the version I saw, it's going S tier.
Okay.
Because I would love to see that show again. Because I think we're starting to get to the point where I think we do have a lot of revivals and stuff that we've. Yeah, I think we're getting to the point where there's a lot of revivals and stuff. So we might need to start judging off of like the version we saw and not the show itself.
Yeah.
I think we got through all the original production stuff that we've already seen. So. But yeah, if you want good drama, Sunset Boulevard. Also, Nicole Scherzinger was in the recent revival. Didn't get to see her though. The Norma I saw was Mandy Gonzalez. For those of you who are In the Heights fans, you know that name. So loved seeing her in that. Anyway, spin the wheel.
Yeah. I did while you were talking. It's Death Becomes Her.
Oh, okay. Another film adaptation, by the way.
Is it?
This one, I will. Yeah, Death Becomes Her is a film. Funny thing is, Meryl Streep film. Meryl Streep was also in Death Becomes Her. Now, I'm already gonna put this probably. This will be in C, to be brutally honest. I enjoyed it, probably won't see it again. Just because, let me actually put one on. This show is very campy. If you're somebody who loves camp, you will love Death Becomes Her. Because it is very campy. It does not take itself seriously whatsoever. To the point
Okay.
where if I remember correctly, like essentially one of the actors, Christopher Sieber, which is also a big name on Broadway, he said like literally their show has no moral. There is no lesson in this show.
Oh, okay.
It's just camp and funny. That's it. It's just a funny show. This is like a Mamma Mia. You're gonna have a good night out, and you're just gonna enjoy yourself, whether you get a message out of it or not. You're just gonna enjoy it. If you just want campy, Death Becomes Her is the most campiest thing you're probably gonna see.
Okay.
But overall plot, the best way I can explain it. So it's about these two women who are very much frenemies for life. And after some things, one of them steals their fiance and gets married to him. And because of that, the other woman cracks. And then after she married the fiance, their relationship isn't really great. They eventually go to see her friend again. She looks like she's not aged a day. She even looks better. And so she's like, the other girl's freaking out because she's so egotistical about her looks and all that stuff. She eventually goes to see this person who has this magic potion that will make you younger and make you look like perfect. As this song, which is the opening number, is called "If You Want Perfection," is literally her explaining like, "Hey, if you want perfection, here you go."
Oh, got it. Okay.
Like that's what we're all here for. And essentially, she drinks it. Little do we know, it's not just to make you look younger. It gives you immortality. To the point where one of the rules is take care of your body. Yeah, when you get two frenemies that get angry at each other, let's just say fighting ensues and they don't do exactly that. And let's just say one person gets shot through the gut with a shotgun.
Oh, shit.
One gets their head knocked off with a shovel. One falls down the stairs and their neck gets twisted around 180. Yeah, so again, in my opinion, it's one of those shows where it's like you're not gonna learn anything from it.
Okay.
It's just camp. You're just gonna enjoy it either way. The music is great. Like Michelle Williams was in this show from Destiny's Child. Got to see her in that. Christopher Sieber.
Oh, okay.
Megan Hilty, Jennifer Samard. Like the people doing this show were like big names. Also, the effects were great as well. Like classic stagecraft. And then the point of like saying like it's super campy, they do stunt doubles for like the big effects. So like the falling down the stairs, they get a stunt double for. Except they do it not like actually falling down the stairs. It's just like this gymnastics routine of like slowly falling down the stairs.
Oh, okay.
However, they play in the camp that the stunt double they get is a guy, and they don't try to hide it at all.
Oh, jeez.
Like the body types are very different. They're just like, you know what? We're not gonna bother hiding this. It's funnier if you know that it's not if the person does not look exactly the same. It's just funnier. So again, it's that idea of like, again, they play into the camp and they know it. But if you're a fan of like the movie, or you just want something funny to see and just want a good night out, Death Becomes Her is great.
Okay.
And again, the reason I'm putting this like C tier is like I enjoyed it, but I wouldn't rush to see it again though. But I'm glad but like not only that, this show was the last show I saw on like my trip, like last year. Yeah, last year. I saw this on my New York trip last year as my final show, and I'm glad it was. Because like I said, it's just a good night out. Like you can take your girlfriends, you can take like your significant other, you can take your mother who might have seen the movie, and all that stuff. It's just fun. And again, the music is great too. There's comedic like moments throughout the entire show. It's very campy, so if you're somebody who's into camp, it's great. And as they say, honestly, they very much target the gays with this show. They don't try to hide it. To the point where there's literally a song called like "Do It for the Gays," but it's spelled Gaze. But when you listen to the lyrics, they very much emphasize that it's not that kind of gaze. It's very much the 3-letter version of gaze. Well, 4-letter if you count the S. But again, it's great. Like, again, wouldn't rush to see it. It is going on tour. I know that. If tickets are decently priced and I'm free, I might see it again just because I'm curious. But it's a good show. It's a good show. The great show to take your parents with, I would say.
Okay.
I also never saw the movie before I saw the musical either, so I went in blind.
Okay.
Next one.
I did take out all of the ones that we've done.
Oh, no fun.
I know, but it's
fine.
11:49, so
we hit 5. We hit 5, chat. We hit 5 if anybody was curious.
Tootsie. That's when...
already did that.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, we already did that.
Okay.
That was last stream.
My bad.
I'm adding that to the counter technically still.
Yep.
There we go.
A Bronx Tale.
Oh, okay. This is another one from me. This one I can kind of go quick with because this is, I think there's also a movie called A Bronx Tale that is basically the same thing. Same writer. Funny thing is, another Alan Menken score.
Oh.
Let's see, where is it? Because I have all of these like in order of when I saw it. Bronx Tale was a while ago at this point. There we go. But like this one is very like, again, you can kind of tell it's an Alan Menken score once you know it's written by Alan Menken.
Yeah.
But like again, this follows. I want to make sure I want to get his name right because again, this is based on a one-man show that got turned into a movie that then got turned into a musical. So I want to make sure I get his name right because this is actually based in real life. Chaz Palminteri, I believe it's an Italian name. Italian last name. I don't want to screw it up. But essentially, it's him. It's him explaining his life of his life in the Bronx when he was a kid, and dealing with like things like the mafia in the neighborhood and all that stuff. Falling in love with somebody a block away who is a person of color and their kind of relationship and all that stuff. It's really a story about. I think the story, like, it's kind of in the last song is called "The Choices We Make." And like I still remember this because it says like the biggest thing that he repeats at the end of the show is like there's two things I learned there's two things I learned from these two men. He's talking about his father and the guy who ran the entire like gang in his neighborhood that he became friends with. He says like the saddest thing in life is wasted talent, and the choices you make will change your life forever. That's really what this entire show is about. Is that, again, it's his father tells him that the saddest thing in life is wasted talent because he knows his son very much has talent and is somebody who can get out of the neighborhood, something that he never was able to do, and his father's stuck being a bus driver for the rest of his life. And yet, you know, he believes his son has better intentions that he can get out of the neighborhood. But of course, he gets wrapped up in the gang in the neighborhood. But yet he learns from the gang member saying, like, the choices you make will change your life forever. And essentially they both teach him, like, hey, he is special. He has the opportunity to leave this neighborhood. He just needs to make those choices, and that will change his life. It's a show that, in my opinion, I would recommend either watching the movie, because I've not watched the movie yet, because there is a movie version, not the musical, but it's just a movie adaptation of the one-man show that this is based off of.
Oh, okay.
But I would recommend it. This would go, for me at least, that's B tier for me because I listen to it on occasion. Just because there are some good songs. The opening number, Belmont Avenue, is great. The final number I still listen to and almost cry every time. Because it really is about this like father-son relationship. And it's not just the maternal father and son, but also the father and son relationship of him with the gang leader that helps him him learn about himself and all that stuff. It really is just this coming of age story. It's another coming of age story is the best way I can explain it without like spoiling too much. Some serious stuff does happen in the plot that I will not spoil because I would recommend checking it out. But yeah, it's just another coming of age story, mainly about like father and son relationships and all that stuff.
Okay.
I still remember this show. It was great. But it's been a while, though. And again, if you're a fan of Alan Menken's music, you'll love this show as well.
Yee. Hi, buddy. Where are you? Oh, you're over there.
Also, another show that I would definitely say, like, Alan Menken knows how to, like, thread that line between old Broadway and new. because this is another show where he like flip flops between like the feel of songs.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, what's the next one?
Ooh, Waitress. My turn.
Yeah, your turn. Oh no, both of our turn. I've seen this show too.
Yay! Did your show, were they selling the little pies in jars when you went?
I think when I saw it was the non-equity tour, so probably not.
Okay.
So it was like a smaller theater.
Your turn to choose the music.
Maybe they were. Okay, let me. Actually, because I did a lot of the shows. I'll let you pick this one because a lot of the shows we just did were mine in a row, so I'll let you pick.
Where's Waitress?
Also, I'm very curious.
Oh, there it is. I'm gonna do the. Yeah, I'm not gonna do like the obvious ones. I'm gonna do my two.
Depends on what you think obvious is.
So Waitress is small town. I mean, she's waitress in a baker at a diner. Yeah. I don't know that I would go as far. Does her husband ever cross the line into abusive, or is he just emotionally?
If I remember correctly, there are a couple of moments where he is physically abusive.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, I think there is a moment, if I remember correctly, he slaps her one time in the show, also, and kind of forcibly grabs her arm as well. Yeah. But he's also just very, I would say he's more emotionally abusive than physically in the show. Yeah. Than anything else, if I remember correctly. By the way, 10 years, if anybody's curious. The show's been around for 10 years.
Well, and it's based off a movie.
Yes. From what I've heard, a very good, indie
Oh, the
movie.
Movie's phenomenal. Music was written by Sarah Bareilles.
First Broadway credit, by the way, which is wild to think about that she's now done so much after this show.
I love this song so much.
Now, I am going to put this in B tier for me, because I just listened to the recording here and there.
Good night, Dozer.
Night, Dozer. Yeah, I listened to this cast recording here and there, but I think also this is one of those shows where it's I think I get the hype, but I think this is kind of like the Mean Girls situation where it's I'm not the target audience.
Yeah,
in a way,
that's
so it
fair.
didn't hit me as hard. Because I think Waitress, it hits a lot harder depending on
your life
experience. Life experience, but also motherhood, because it really does touch on motherhood very much, and all of that as well. So I think if you've experienced that, you're definitely gonna you're gonna connect with this show a lot more than a normal audience would.
Yeah, well, and I like how it touches on the morality of cheating.
Yeah.
I think they did that really, really well.
I do like that, because that is the thing I remember, because people talk about that, the relationship between Jenna and Dr. Pomatter, but I do like the way they cut it off and Jenna's lines at the end of the show,
and not
the
just
way
her.
the way she emphasizes it. Yeah.
Because you also
and
have
the way
you also have the one with what's his name, Ernie, and the other waitress.
Yeah.
Because she's married, but her husband is poorly. He's really unwell.
Yeah.
And it's just it's a very human show.
And because of that, it really is one of those shows where it's your life experiences will determine how much you connect with this show.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
That's why for me it's again, it's in B tier because I will listen to the music here and there, because Sarah Bareilles' music for this show was great.
Yeah.
But definitely I didn't really connect with it, and I probably won't, just because again, I've not experienced that kind of stuff in my life, and most likely
hopefully you never deal with an abusive
hopefully
partner.
never deal with that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's kind of the point that I'm getting at. Is hopefully never have to experience that.
Yeah.
But it definitely is one of those shows where it's you'll like it more if you understand the characters and what they go through based on your own experiences than just watching it, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I've never really hidden it per se. I was in an abusive relationship throughout college for 4 years, not physically, but emotionally, mentally. and I'm a mother. I mean,
Yeah.
now the fear I don't relate to per se. I am sympathetic, but I'm not empathetic to it. Like I can't put myself in those shoes per se. It's something I have a hard time fathoming for myself. So I kind of lose that connection.
But your experiences help you understand what's happening a little bit more than if it never happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I put it in A. I would see it again for sure. And I do listen to it.
I think it might be going back on tour. I know they're doing a 10th anniversary tour in the UK. I think there's rumors going around that or actually, hold on. I'm gonna look this up because I'm pretty sure they said it's going back on tour in the US too. Let me actually look this up. Let's see. Let us see.
I'm not anything that I used to be, although it's true.
Okay, yes, there is a Waitress 10th anniversary tour going on. I think it's only certain theaters though, so you'd have to like look and see. It's opening this fall, so it's end of this year. So it's for the 2026-2027 season, not the 2025-2026 season.
Oh, so we won't be getting it. If we do, it'll be 27-28, which is
probably.
It depends on when it falls in. Because that's the year that I'm probably moving, so I'll have to see how we go. I love this song though. I love She Used to Be Mine. She's messy, but she's kind.
Like I said, I might not connect with the show much, but like there are moments that I'm like, ow, that hits in the heart, and that stabs in the heart, and it's gonna be heart wrenching.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because like I remember seeing the show with my own mom, and like she's never been through the stuff that, at least from my understanding, that she's never talked about. But like hearing especially this, it makes me think about like the thoughts that she might have gone through.
Yeah.
Like having me as a child. Yeah, it's like I think you'll get something out of it. It's just how close you connect to it will depend on your life experiences.
Yeah. But I mean, everyone can relate to like losing yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
I love this song.
Also, Jesse Mueller in general.
I know. Reckless, just enough.
Original Carole King in Beautiful, the Carole King musical, by the way. What's the next one?
Exclamation point.
Close.
Ain't Too Proud.
Ain't Too Proud. That's a you.
Yeah,
I've not seen the show.
I'm gonna leave this song on.
Yeah, because this one I think you this one's kind of in the same vein as like MJ and
Tina. Yeah,
Tina.
It's the Temptations.
From what I've heard though, it's slightly better than those two. From what I've heard.
Again, it doesn't super stick out to me.
Yeah.
I would say
good. Out of music wise, I would prefer Ain't Too Proud because that music, I have to admit, that music's catchy.
Oh yeah, the Temptations are phenomenal.
Music before that, and I remember listening to the Cash recording. I'm like, oh my god, you get the song stuck in your head, and then you hear song. It's one of those shows where it's like you might not know the Temptations, but then you hear this music and you're like, wait,
I know
that
that's
them.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Yeah, and it handled a lot of things really well with like all the fights that they had, and you know the struggles of trying to keep a group. Obviously, again, you're talking the 60s with a black group trying to break into predominantly white areas, where they could and couldn't perform and things like that, and it handles that racial aspect, that racial quality very well. It just doesn't. It just didn't stick out. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great.
It follows the same bio-musical thing we've talked about a couple times already.
Yeah, like I'll play one song. I said I didn't hate it. I did not, but I wouldn't go out of my way to see it again.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the other song. Little white house, and then take off running.
Man, I wish Kiela Settle would do Broadway again.
I know.
She's not done. She's not done well, she did Urinetown at New York City Center a couple years back, but she's not done like a proper Broadway show in a while. It'd be great to hear her again.
But the light turned red and I ran.
But like, where would you probably put Ain't Too Proud then? Like probably same
D tier with Tina and MJ, and that's just because it's just not to
Yeah.
my taste.
Yeah, it's like biomusicals are a hard sell, to be brutally honest,
Yeah.
for a lot of people. Oh, we're so close, chat. We're so close, chat. Like we got like a couple more, not a couple more, but like we're at 3.
Yeah, I mean, like it follows the story. As far as I can tell, it
14.
follows the Temptations fairly well.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, it's based on a book written by one of the original members, if I remember correctly.
think
It's based
so.
on a book, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
'Cause I remember like watching behind the scenes stuff when it was like on Broadway and stuff, and like the creatives talking about it.
Only 2 more hours, right? I hope. Oh God.
Actually, with the amount of shows and the probably not 2 hours, probably an hour.
Yeah.
Because I think some of these will probably go quick, similar like to Ain't Too Proud. Because some of these are just like a quick, like there and you're done kind of thing.
Shucked. That's you.
Oh. Well, if I remember correctly, was this one that you said you really wanted to see but you didn't get to see?
No, it's coming.
Or you just not?
I think it's coming.
Oh, it's coming.
I think. I don't remember.
Okay. For those of you that love country music, you're gonna love this one. Let me see here. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'll do this in this order. There we go. There we go. I have 2 just in case. I'll let this one end since we're almost towards the end of this song anyway. There we go. But Shucked is an original musical, and the best way I can explain it without explaining the plot, it's about corn. That's it. It's a musical about corn. There's more to it, but it's mainly about corn. But it's also a story about like letting outsiders into. It's one of those stories about like letting outsiders into your world, even if they do seem different, and not just walling yourself off.
Yeah.
So you can kind of it's essentially kind of like another metaphorical
Hi, Taurus.
kind of story. So it can be used in the sense of like, you know, because it's about this town that is surrounded by walls of corn, and eventually they find out their corn is dying. One of the young women decide to take initiative and leave the town to go find somebody to fix the corn, even though nobody wants her to leave, and they should stay safe in their walls in the town and all that stuff. She goes off to
Thanks
Tampa.
for the zippies.
She goes off to Tampa, Florida to find a corn doctor. Chat, there's a corn doctor. I'm not gonna go deep into that. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about when I'm saying corn doctor, and I'm not talking about the food. I'm not talking about the food, chat. I'm not gonna go any further than that because it's gonna be gross, and I'd rather not. I'm gonna not comment. Yeah, probably shouldn't, Soul. Probably shouldn't. Yeah, probably shouldn't. But like this show, again, it's about, you know, about letting outsiders into your world. And it's, again, country music through and through. So if you're a fan of country music, you will love this show. And it is filled with puns. It is filled with puns. Corn puns, just other puns. If you are somebody who enjoys like pun humor, you will love this show's comedy. But it's also got a lot of heart as well. Also, again, Alex Newell singing independently owned.
100% not for Helios, definitely not.
Yeah, like literally there's like one character whose literally entire shtick is that he makes puns throughout the show. And like just makes like every time he's on stage you can expect a pun from him. Every time. But yeah, like this one also is B tier for me, because I was expecting it to be a lot more funnier than it was, just because I enjoy pun humor, but also it's very pun humor and also very crude humor, like throughout the entire show. Which, don't get me wrong, great, but when it's basically that's all it is, that's when I'm like, you could have been smarter with the comedy, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry, you can't just do like pun and crude humor the entire time.
Thanks for the headpats.
But yeah, it's like, I wouldn't, especially because here's the thing. Also, a bad thing is, you're talking to somebody who lives close to the South, and I hear country accents a lot, and I know what they sound like. They very much, again, weren't making fun of the accent, but they were very much like doing the strong version of it, and like talking like very country, like very like stereotypical country person. The bad thing is that I'm not sure if it was because of sound design or if it's just how the show is, and it was just an off day for some reason. I could not understand a single thing they were saying for most of the show.
Oh, jeez.
So I don't know if that was sound design or if it was just a problem with, like, you know, as somebody who knows the accent and has family members who speak like that, I'm not sure if it's because they were overdoing it and going too far and I couldn't understand you or whatever. It's like, again, it's just, I'm glad I saw it, and the music is catchy, especially if you're a country music fan. Because I think, if I remember correctly, it's written by actual country music writers. If I remember correctly. I believe it is. I'm not gonna look up their name because I don't 100% know. And it's very niche because country music. But yeah. But if you're a country music fan, you will enjoy the music in this show. Especially because it's like, we don't get a lot of country music in musicals,
you really don't.
to tell you the truth. So like, this show stands out for that purpose, in my opinion, is like the country music aspect of it. It's just, again, because of the comedy and stuff, I wouldn't rush to see it again, but I do listen to the cast recording every now and then.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Oop. Go. The Lion King. This is both of us, right?
That's a you.
You haven't seen The Lion King?
No, that's a you. No.
So this was...
Want to.
Okay, yeah. This was my first musical, if memory serves me correctly.
Back in the 2000s.
God, fucking hell.
Technically, hold on, like, looks like you'll have to make do. Like, I wanna look this up. Because if I remember correctly, like, the musical Lion King on its own, like its premiere is like, people don't realize how old the musical version of Lion King is. It's been around for a while.
Yeah, I mean, and there's a reason that it's done so well. It is phenomenal.
1997.
Fuck. I mean, I would have seen it in the early 2000s. Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I think that's when it probably would have gone on tour in the
2004. Oh, hold on, I can look. Let's see.
I think that's when it would have gone first gone on tour anyway. Is like, because that was back in a time when like shows didn't immediately go on tour like a year later.
2000.
Even?
2000. October 19th, 2000 is when it premiered at the Pantages Theater. I don't... How long was it?
But yeah, I want to see this show eventually.
Okay, yeah,
I might see it eventually.
It was 2 years, 900. So yeah, 01. That actually sounds about right. I've seen it in 2000, 2001, somewhere in there. Fuck.
Okay.
I'm old.
So first national tour, essentially.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And it was. I mean, as I said, there's a reason it's done.
Yeah, there's a reason it's still going.
It is.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Disney handled.
It's one of those shows. It's one of those rare shows that, from what I understand, it's one of those rare shows that it's like a mix of everything creatively wise was done perfectly.
Yeah, I mean,
music, script, like orchestrations, the artistry of the entire show, the direction. It's like it is a show one in like a million. that happens where everything was just perfect, like perfectly stuck together, that makes it timeless.
Yeah, I mean, like it broke ground. It pushed boundaries in a lot of ways. The puppetry is incredible. Disney was extremely respectful of the cultures that it came from.
Yeah.
They definitely did well there. The story is identical.
Yeah, it's basically the same.
They add some songs. The next song after this, Shadowlands, is absolutely gorgeous.
They basically do what a lot of the musical versions is, like they give the female protagonists much more depth and story that they didn't have initially.
Yeah.
Specifically Nala. Nala got a huge boost in her story in the musical.
Yeah.
And Shadowlands.
And then like the intermission where they had some of like the traditional dancers, that was We Are One, which is I adore The Lion King. It was my first Broadway show. It was the first Broadway show my mom and I took my daughter to. And she was 5?
It's one of those rare cross-generational shows.
Yeah. Yeah, like there's a picture of
like
us.
You go when you're young, then you take your kids, then your kids take their kids. That's kind of what they've explained in like interviews and stuff. It's just become one of those shows where it's like the generations just keep bringing the next generation. It just keeps going and going and going.
Well, and it's because it's so intriguing. Like it's I cannot overstate, like the puppetry is just absolutely incredible. The way that they show these massive amounts of animals and the massive, just the size of them is just so incredibly done. Even like
and the
our
way they
theater's
do some of them too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like our theater's not huge. It's big, but it's not. It's I'm pretty sure we're smaller than the Pantages. And so I've seen The Lion King. Hi, Zenri. I've seen The Lion King 3 times. I saw it when I was younger, in California. I saw it once with my husband. Thank you, Zenri. So I saw it in Salt Lake with my husband, and then I saw it again with my daughter. And it's so good.
Yeah. It's one of those shows I'll eventually see. It's just not been like high on my priority list because there's been a ton of other shows.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been prioritizing.
I would definitely, and I would probably see it at least once more because I want to take my son. Oh,
yeah.
Thanks for the treats.
I'd probably at this point with how long I've been going, because also the tour, with how long the tour has been going, it takes a while for like the tour to come back to like certain theaters and stuff. I think next, if I was to see it, it'd probably be on like I need a show for my New York trip to fill in a slot, and I'd be like, you know what, let's finally see Lion King. So
we're doing good, Cedric. We're having fun. We're yapping. How are you?
Yapping.
So I'm not gonna put it as S tier, but it is a solid A.
Yeah.
I won't see it every nowadays, time, but I'll see it again.
Yeah, it's like nowadays I think Lion King is starting, like, I'm not going to say it's aging, but it's reaching that point where it's like it's more shows are coming out that are starting to
and
sort of eclipse what it's done.
Not only that, but it's been out so long that you're
I think it's like 20 something years.
Yeah, so many people have seen it.
Yeah.
I love this song. But no, it is phenomenal. It is a beautiful spectacle. It is well staged. Music's gorgeous. It's just, I love it.
Yeah, it's the rare show that does spectacle, but also still has good material.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen a lot.
Yeah.
But a lot of shows will do the spectacle and then completely neglect the material. And just become like, oh, you're going to see this just for the spectacle. Lion King is one of those shows where it's like, you're going for the spectacle and you're going for the material. Which, again, rarely happens nowadays.
Yeah.
Should happen more, but, you know, sadly, some creatives don't understand that.
Yeah.
And kind of, you know, they kind of need to make money.
VHS tape of The Lion King. Aw, that's sweet. Yeah, I watched The Lion King a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah, I think we all did, honestly. We all still watch The Lion King. I still don't mind watching The Lion King. When
Me neither.
It's a good movie. It's a good movie.
It is. Ooh, Jesus Christ Superstar.
Okay, so I want to ask this. I'm assuming we both saw the same tour, the 50th anniversary tour, I'm assuming.
Yeah, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
We both saw.
Okay.
We both saw that version. If we're talking about this tour, I'm already going to tell you this. It's S tier for me.
I gotta pee real quick, so I'll be
putting that
right
S tier.
back.
All right.
I'll be right back. Why don't you go ahead and grab the songs that you want for it?
Oh yeah, I'll do that while you're at it, while you're going. Let's see, chat. I think I got a couple on here actually. We will add that. Then we'll add that one. I think I'll just do 2. There we go. But yeah, Lion King will be eventually a show I see, whether it be on tour or on Broadway. I don't know. Like I said, it's not high on my priority list, but I need to see it eventually just to mark it off my bucket list. It's just kind of become one of those bucket list shows for me that I will eventually see. Who knows when, though? I have a lot of other shows I have a lot of other shows to prioritize. Like, I still gotta plan my next New York trip, actually. Ugh. With the way ticket prices are, though, chat. Oh my god, ticket prices. We love ticket prices. Isn't that great? But how we doing, chat? Staying awake? Like for flights or for the shows? When I don't fly, I take the train, which is actually significantly cheaper than flying. Yeah, you finally made dinner. You finally made dinner. Good. But show ticket prices have gotten expensive. Screw ticket prices. Exactly, Cedric, you get it. Gas prices have gotten crazy. But screw the ticket prices.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
We were just talking about like ticket prices and show prices and stuff nowadays.
Gosh.
Oh, we don't talk about that. It hurts. It hurts, chat. It hurts.
Oh, Jesus Christ Superstar.
Oh my god, this show. Specifically this version. Like this version of the show that we both saw. The way they did this, the way they did the staging of this show, which is why I put it in S tier. They pretty much treat Jesus like a rock star in this show. They pretty much make him a rock star.
Which songs did you pick? You picked
Heaven's on Their Mind and, of course, Superstar.
Yeah, okay.
Essentially the big songs that everybody knows.
See, the one that I would have picked for this one was,
Gethsemane?
Nope. Everything's All Right.
No? Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's not a bad one. I'm not entirely sure. At least for me, I feel like that one doesn't live up to the show if we're like trying to like give an idea of what the show is, kind of thing. But that's just a me thing. Also, I love this version because it's Adam Lambert.
Yeah, that's true.
It. I love this one. Also, what are you talking about, Senri? Sass needs to match up with me. What are we talking about? Oh, the ears. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh, thanks for making me a puppy.
Except mine are real and they stay permanent. But yeah, like this version I really liked because the staging they did was treating like Jesus like a rock star. And it pretty much was like, it was literally that. It was like, what if a rock star and they like treat it like a concert? Hence why this one didn't really have like, this one didn't really this one treated it more like a concert / staging than a full blown production. But
is that the only song from that version?
The 50th anniversary tour didn't release any, which is disappointing because I loved that cast. The guy who played Jesus in that tour, oh my god, like his voice was crazy. 4 ears. So I don't have 4 ears. I canonically actually have 2 ears. Like I canonically only have 2 ears. I don't have 4 ears.
Sass puppy ears can be to store into the witch's cauldron.
Oh god. But yeah, but like this production I really liked mainly for its staging, the way it was done, the
Yeah.
creativity also during like the ending with like the crucifixion.
Yes.
Because I also liked because the way they opened the show, and I think it helped set the tone of like how it was going to be done. Is if I remember correctly, they did it where it was like they do the overture. I love the overture for this show.
It's so good.
The overture is so good. So Miss Sass has 4 ears. Well, yeah, that too.
Yes, at the moment I do.
But like during the overture, if I remember correctly, like when they hit like a certain moment in the overture, literally it was shocking when I first saw it that they just come running down the aisles.
Yeah.
And I was like, what the shit's going on? And they jump on stage. In my opinion, doing that really set the tone of like, hey, this is a rock like band group about to tell this story. And then the crucifixion of like, if I remember correctly, they take a speaker, rip the speaker off the top, and they use like the microphone poles and like speaker pole as the cross, and they like tie them up using like the XLR cables as well, which was genius. And then if I remember correctly too, like Judas, like for basically after he essentially betrays Jesus, he permanently has his hands painted silver.
Yeah.
To represent like the blood on his hands, and he can't wipe it off. Like the way they did this staging was great. And they didn't hide, like they pretty much went like, hey, the music is rock and roll, we're gonna go rock and roll.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna go full rock and roll. Like we're gonna treat this like a full-blown rock and roll concert. Like we're not gonna hide the microphones. And like to the point where I remember Gethsemane, it's just one spotlight on him, and I still remember him hitting that like that very high note. And I was like, dude, your vocals, I cannot at all. And I even remember, like, I think I saw the show twice. I think this is the only show I've seen twice, ever.
Oh, wow.
Because I loved this show so much. And, like, if I remember correctly, like, I remember it was, like, early in the week I first saw it, and then it was end of the week that I saw it. You could hear in his voice how many times and how tired he was.
Yeah, well, yeah, I bet.
Singing that song. He could still hit it, but you could definitely hear it was weaker.
Yeah.
As the days have gone on. Because he belts it. When I say he belts that note, he belts it.
Yeah.
But like, if you want just pure rock and roll, it's great.
Oh, it's so good.
However, it is partially, at least nowadays, I don't think it is as controversial. Some people bring it up, but it's not as controversial. But back when it premiered in like the 70s, it was pretty controversial.
Yeah, they saw it as
like how
like,
they told.
They saw it as disrespectful.
Yeah, I like it though because it's like if you think about it in the sense of like if you take religion out of it, it's just a story about like two friends and like them essentially forgiveness in a way.
Yeah,
that's really what it is. Like I think that's why I appreciated this production too, because the ending of it kind of gave you this closure of like Judas and Jesus. If I remember correctly, like the literally final thing we see is them sitting next to each other, and they're just kind of looking at each other, and like Jesus doesn't seem angry; he's just glad to see a friend again.
Yeah.
Which again, that's if you take religion out of it. You don't have to go in with like the religion as like the main point. Because in my opinion, the story just overall is a good story, religion or not.
Yeah, for sure.
And the music. Like this is one that, in my opinion, if you could see a production live with like a good sound system in a theater, your eardrums are gonna be blown.
That's true. Did you see the production? Was it ABC that did it with John Legend?
Yes, I
actually liked that one.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Like John Legend was okay. Not my favorite Jesus. In my opinion, his vocals were good.
He's too
but
soft.
I think like John Legend.
He's too soft.
Yeah, he's just too soft. He's not like, in my opinion, in order to hold this score off, you need the rock vocals. Like you need that heavy.
You need the growl.
Like loud. You need the growl. To the point where I think Gethsemane, you need that growl because you like. I think he literally growls multiple times in that song. Also, Judas. Like, I will say this: the guy who played Judas,
who was that?
Did a great job. I think it was... I can't remember his name. He's in a lot of Broadway. Just can't remember his name.
let's see. John Legend. It was Brandon Victor Dixon. Alice Cooper.
Yeah,
Alice Cooper was King Herod.
Yeah, he did okay.
No, Norm Lewis was Capheus.
Yeah, he was the.
He's my favorite.
Yeah,
that's my favorite.
Lead. Yeah.
Oh my God, Javert. He's my favorite Javert.
That's another thing. Oh yeah, like that role as well that he did. It's like that one you need to have that deep voice.
Yes. Well, and Norm Lewis does. Absolutely.
Yeah. I still remember like listening to that, like, because if I remember correctly, they start that song, and like the final thing we hear is like him like go deep, and then just all of a sudden, if I remember correctly, I remember just hearing the band go like the classic like rock and roll like 3, 2, 1, and then they just kick it into their song, and I'm like, holy shit, that just changed out of nowhere. I also loved it too because their staffs you didn't realize were microphone stands until they flipped it around. And I'm like, that's genius staging right there. But yeah, like I would recommend if you can see a production of Jesus Christ Superstar live, because you don't get the same rock like vibe from the show by just listening to it.
Yeah.
And it's great. Especially the 50th. I wish I could see the 50th anniversary staging again. Because it was really well done, in my opinion. But it's probably one of those shows that we're probably never going to see again unless they do like either. I know they're doing a West End revival at the London Palladium this summer.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's the same staging, because the 50th anniversary staging was a staging they did at Regent's Park Open Air Theater like years ago, and they decided to do it as like the 50th anniversary production and take it on tour in the US. And then they eventually, I think a year or two back, took it on tour in the UK. And then they're now doing it again as the London Palladium production. So we're probably not going to see another staging of Jesus Christ Superstar for another couple of years, at most, probably. So I'm glad I got to see it when I did. And I think this is technically my first Andrew Lloyd Webber, I think, was Jesus Christ Superstar.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that was my first Andrew Lloyd Webber. And also, it's just a good show. It's just a good show, in my opinion.
Yeah, I put it as A. I'll.
Yeah.
It's like between A and B for me, because sometimes I'll listen to it, but not super often.
Again, I'm judging it off of like the specific production. If we're talking about the 50th anniversary production, I would see that over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Because I loved that. But like if we were just judging off of the show, I would put it A tier. Because I will listen to it, but it's like, would I rush to see a different staging of it? Probably not. But if it was the 50th anniversary version, I would.
Yeah.
Now, depending on the cast, that might change.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like if you get a good cast on it, it doesn't matter what kind of version they do.
Yeah. All right. Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, that's a you. I missed this show, sadly.
Yeah. I liked it. It was a fun show.
Yeah. I've heard it was kind of okay. It wasn't like bad. It wasn't great.
Yeah, it was
a fun time from what I've heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this one's a little hard. It was right after a bunch of stuff, all the stuff that happened with my husband. So
yeah,
I was missing my husband, and this one made me cry. Just, obviously absent dad. There was a lot of emotions in this that were very raw for me.
That's just kind of how it goes.
So it's hard for me to probably judge it like super fairly.
Yeah.
The cast is good. It's fun. If you know the movie, you'll like it. It follows it pretty faithfully.
Minus a couple of like modern changes from what I've heard as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't, because also like I don't know. I think after like the hype of it, I've not like listened to the cast recording ever.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I've heard, that it was it was just kind of an okay show. It wasn't like outstanding. It wasn't.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
It wasn't outstanding, and it wasn't like. But again, it's like what you said. If you enjoyed the movie, you'll have a good time and you'll enjoy it.
Yeah,
But
but
if you're like a musical
it's
theater fan like us, you're probably just gonna be like, you know, it was good.
yeah, it doesn't.
But that's
stick,
really about it.
It doesn't really stick with you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It doesn't have like memorable songs.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Yeah.
They're catchy, but you're probably not going to be, as I think some critics like to say, you're not going to be humming it like right as you leave the theater.
Hi, woo woo. Squats. Fuck. Why does the wheel hate me today? Hey, be nice, or I'm gonna go on your channel and redeem squats.
I will shut my mouth now.
Suffer. Thank you, darling. Okay, we'll skip. We'll go to the next song, so. And then we'll spin the wheel, and then I'll do my squats.
Yeah, spin the wheel. Yeah. I will say this, they did get a good person to play Mrs. Doubtfire, though. Okay, Soul, fine. They did get a good person to do the original Broadway cast of Mrs. Doubtfire because it was Robin McClure, a great comedic actor on Broadway. And I think he did the tour as well, the first national tour as well. So, which I'm jealous about because that's specifically I would have seen it because of him.
He was
because I've been wanting to see him. I've been wanting to see him in something for years. Okay, I'm doing squats too while I'm at it.
1, 2,
okay, 1,
3,
2,
4,
3. We've been sitting for a while, so honestly, this is probably a good thing.
6,
5,
8,
7,
9,
8,
10,
9,
11, 12.
Okay, 10,
13.
14.
14.
Don't make the lady do all the work.
15.
Fair, Soul.
16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Oh. Oh my god. I come on and see these. Oh, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the hearth. Hello. Oh, welcome in. Pure Blood. I love the name. All right, so we are going to pivot 180. It's Come From Away.
Oh, God. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really see how that's a 180 thing. But I can kind of see it.
It's... So, Come From Away is phenomenal.
Yeah, try to explain the plot of Come From Away while being completely exhausted after spots.
So, Come From Away, for those of you... Actually, I didn't even know until the musical. When 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
Obviously, all air traffic, you two are gorgeous. Thank you.
Thank you.
When 9/11 happened, all air traffic into the U.S. was stopped. Leaving a lot of people stranded. Oops. So one of the places that,
well, one of the basically the main place.
The main place for
I think
for a lot of the planes, for 38 planes, was Gander in Nova Scotia?
Newfoundland, yes. Newfoundland. Gander, Newfoundland.
You could redeem
Assassin's channel just told me I could be mean. Apparently, I can now redeem squats in her channel. That timing.
Welcome to So this musical it's phenomenal. I absolutely loved it.
As somebody who loves folk music, this show is literally my bread and butter. Yeah. I love this show.
Have you seen it?
Yes.
Oh,
I saw this on tour.
Okay, I couldn't remember if this was one of the ones you had seen.
Yeah, this is also why it's in S tier. Oh. I would kill to see the show again.
Oh, me too.
The licensing rights are available, so there are regional theaters who are currently doing this show. I think one of the regional theaters I sometimes frequent is currently doing it right now for like the next couple days. Not only that, I think they're doing it in the round too. They're doing it in like in the round staging.
Oh, nice.
Which is interesting.
Yeah, this is... It's hard to watch. They do an excellent job of balancing the horror and like just...
But it really is a show about hope.
Yes.
That is really what it is. It is a show about hope. And just pure kindness. It is a show about hope and just pure kindness.
Yes.
To strangers. Like, that's literally what this show is.
Yeah, no, it's they balance everything so well.
Yeah. Also, pro shot on Apple TV for anybody who wants to watch it.
That's right. I think I watched it not too long because I subscribed to Apple TV to get oh my god, the chemistry lessons in chemistry, and I saw this was on there, so I watched it while I was there.
I think they released it like a couple years back for the anniversary of 9/11, if I remember correctly, is when they released it, which was perfect timing.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I would say without like giving away too much of the plot of like what happens. In my opinion, this is one of those shows that you just need to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
You just need to watch it, in my opinion, or just listen to it honestly, because this is one of those cast recordings that I like that they give enough in the cast recording that you pretty much know the show. You just won't get a couple of bit of dialogue. A thing that I do like though, we all gotta love the comedic moments too that they do try to be like lighthearted.
Yeah.
Specifically, I will still always remember the line, "Yeah, that's a moose." I will always remember.
Yeah.
I will always remember that. She'll move when she's good and ready.
Yeah.
I love that.
I like the and it's screech. What was that ungodly screech?
Or like we ran through every movie we had: Legally Blonde, Dr. Dolittle 2, and Titanic.
And then they're singing. I love.
And then just breaking out into. Oh my god! It's just they do a good job, and again, it's a show about hope, kindness, and just helping strangers in a hard time.
Yeah, but they never let you forget why.
Why? Yeah, you never forget why. To the point where they have somebody reenact the president's address after what happened, and like, and then it like hits you in your heart when you find out that this is the first time all of them are really hearing what properly happened.
Yeah, and
they're not even there. And then the mother of the firefighter as well. That's gonna make you cry.
Oh my god!
The entire show.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they just do a good job at balancing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and also it's just a good story as well. Yes, there are some moments that are, like, not exactly what happened, but they're close enough that you're like, wait, that actually happened. It's kind of the same as, like, the way I would explain, like, what I said about Operation Mincemeat, where it's like they fantasize some of the things that happened, but there's enough in there that you're like, wait, that actually happened.
Yeah. Well, what they said is,
for example, like the screeching in and stuff. That is something that actually happens in Newfoundland.
Yeah,
they become an official Newfoundlander.
They said they took basically like 60 people's stories and condensed it into like 12.
Yeah, and condensed it. I also love shows that have a small cast.
Yeah,
but have that small cast play like hundreds of people. I remember that actually. Holy shit.
I love this song. I love this song.
In my opinion, this song is much more heart-wrenching when you actually watch the show in full. Because I'm not gonna say it's lighter on the cast recording, but they are missing like I think something that happens at the very end of this song that they do not put in the cast recording that just like stabs you in the heart when you listen to it. And it's just so brutal. Especially Beverly Bass was an actual first female pilot of American Airlines.
For American Airlines, she was. And she was part of the first female crew. All-female crew.
Not only that, if I remember correctly, she's seen every production of Come From Away since it premiered. She's... that's advantages of being a pilot, chat. You can go anywhere a production would be. You just need to fly.
Send me $5 an hour.
And then there's also just underlying stories as well about for example, female empowerment with Beverly Bass, finding love in a very hard time as well is in there as well as just how how do we deal with grief as well.
There's
just a lot.
I'm gonna put prayer in case we get to prayer, but and this was I think one of the first shows I saw that was that small of a cast, but then it's such a small band too. It's like what 8 pieces?
I think it's 8 pieces, but I think a 5-person band. But they play like multiple different instruments. I think. Also, Jen Colella. I would love to see her in something eventually.
5 to 8 core players. Yeah, because she's also in Suffs.
Yeah.
She plays the older suffragette. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. Weren't my friends back then, and he said, "Are you better than?"
Okay, my Spotify widget did not want to work, chat. I don't know why. So.
Getting hired, and the World War II crew they retired, and the girls all.
Trying to see if my Spotify thing will reset. I don't think it will. It was stopped working all of a sudden. All right. Well, we're towards the tail end of our list anyway, chat.
Yeah.
Sadly, I don't think my Spotify widget's gonna work. So you'll hear the songs, but you won't know the titles and stuff. Sorry about that, chat. We are towards the tail end though, so we should be fine for a bit.
Okay.
Got a couple more.
God, yeah. I would love to see Come From Away again.
Yeah, like I said, licenses have been out, so regional theaters now have the ability to. So go support regional theater, chat. Go support your small regional theater.
6.
Okay, that's a you. I'm watching this show.
Oh, yes. Oh, this is an interesting one.
I dare you to explain the plot in just one sentence.
Divorced, beheaded, died. Divorced, beheaded, survived.
Okay, that's more like periods in between.
That is not.
Okay, how about 2 sentences? So after that.
So it's the story of the 6 wives of Henry VIII.
There you go. That's what I was specifically looking for. Because that's really all you need to know. And then all you need to know, chat, is just is that they're pop stars.
Yeah, it's really interesting the way it's done. It's a short show. It's like 90 minutes.
Yeah, 90 minutes.
There's no other cast other than the 6 life troubles that get resolved one way or another.
Yeah, one way or another.
So
if you didn't listen to the Sass's first sentence, then just ignore what Sass said.
And so it's all it is. It's just the 6 of them. There's no other cast.
Mm-hmm. There's a 4-person band, but that's about it.
Yeah. And it's reenacting.
Oh, there we go. My Spotify thing just wanted to work.
Their lives.
It was just, I guess it was just the song. Okay, there we go.
And
yeah, this is one of those shows that for me, it's like I've not rushed to see it, but I will eventually see it sometime.
It's so good. Yeah, I aimed for 1 sentence. Fair.
1 sentence, yes.
It's very dramatic. And so the whole premise is it's a contest. It's which queen had it the hardest will win. What they're winning, I don't know, the contest.
I think it was who leads the girl
or who leads the girl group. Yeah.
It was who was going to be the leader of the girl group.
And you've got just such a wide array of talent. Each queen was based on a different pop star.
Yes. If I remember, yeah. That was, and the music is actually really good.
Oh, the music,
it's really good.
Phenomenal. My one pity party for pain. I mean, yeah.
Essentially, that is essentially what it is.
My one caveat, the one thing I didn't like, and this is more because of what I studied. I love Tudor history, and I've studied it quite a lot. I don't like that they said Anne Boleyn wasn't interested in politics, because she absolutely was, and she was smart. She was intelligent.
But they kind of make her like the
airhead,
ditzy, social media girl. In the musical.
So I picked up a pen. And what's interesting, and I'll play the song after this. I don't know. We may not listen to this whole song because it's long. Divorced.
Yeah, it's really long. It's really long on this one because you picked from the live recording that they recorded opening night on Broadway.
I know.
So but that's fair because the studio cast recording, which was the only recording before they did this, it's very because I think they recorded it before they ever did the proper West End version. Because fun fact, it was a fringe production, so it was a very small. This was one of those little shows that could shows. And now it's a worldwide hit. And now they will have a pro shot coming out this summer.
I know, it's coming. I'm going to go watch it. My daughter's like, can I go? I'm like, no. You are not old enough to see 6.
Yeah, ooh.
I mean, she'll listen
Especially
to
with,
some
like-
of the music. No, Catherine Howard's
Yeah.
song is the one that does it.
That's what I was about to say. I'm like, there's like one that I'm like, ooh, yeah, no, that's not happening. But like, I do like though that, like, again, I've not seen this show, but I do appreciate that they treat it like, this is one of those shows where it's like they treat it like a concert.
Yes.
With a story.
Is RX in the way? But what's interesting, this show, so Henry's fifth wife, Catherine Howard, she was, we don't actually know. We don't know exactly when she was born. We have an estimate. She was either anywhere between 16 and 20 when she died. Roughly. Henry was in his 40s.
Yeah.
Her song is probably one of the hardest to listen to. And the actress, the original Broadway actress, says, you know, because at the end of her song, because she plays it off so well as like going along with everything. And she's like, people don't know if they're supposed to clap or not at the end of my song. And she's like, that's exactly what I want. Because her vocals are incredible. Absolutely.
I think you're talking about Samantha Pauly.
Mm-hmm.
I think if we're talking about played Catherine Howard, I would have had the opportunity to see her in Great Gatsby, but she was out that night.
Oh, bummer.
Which I was disappointed about.
Because her song is, I'll play it in a second.
I hope, like, after Great Gatsby, she does something, because she's been in the Great Gatsby for like the entire run at this point, and she still is doing Great Gatsby. I hope she does something. She played Evita in London.
Wow.
Like, I think before 6. She played Evita in London one time. But she has that voice. So where would you put this?
Oh,
I'm assuming
S,
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Yeah.
Lipstick's red.
Again, that'll be a show I eventually see. But
yeah, it's
again, I have other
I would see
priorities
it
for
again
shows that I
and
want to
again.
see.
Oh, thanks for the health check, Claire. It's like 3
everybody.
a.m. for you. Why are you still up, hun?
I'm one to talk. Almost 3 o'clock here. I'm one to talk. Ugh. And I sometimes stream this late anyway, so who cares? My chat knows.
That's true. For my promiscuity outside of West. So we'll start this song and then we'll spin this.
Spin the wheel.
All you wanna do, all you on the top. I had a serious conversation. Oh, hun, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, it's almost 1. Oh, good series. Oh, okay. And this song, you can actually find her version of this song on YouTube. I mean, you shouldn't look at pirated stuff, but her performance is key.
I'm pretty sure you can find most of 6 bootlegged somehow on YouTube.
I mean, it's kind of the advantage of how it's structured, though.
Yeah.
And
honestly, but again, I think they pretty much did record the entire show with the live on Broadway recording. Like, I think they included like lines and everything, probably. Can't remember. I haven't checked the album in a while.
Oh, Color Purple. That's not me.
Okay, that one will be a quick one for me. So we could probably leave out just so we can quickly get through the last couple ones because we're so close to the end. This one is based on, for those of you that maybe seen the movie with, I believe, Whoopi Goldberg was,
isn't it based
and
on
then
a
of course
book?
read the book.
Yeah,
it's based on a book, but there was also a Steven Spielberg movie that came out like years ago as well. But like, if I want to actually pull up the synopsis because I fully don't remember this one.
Yeah. All you want to do, all you want to do.
And I want to make sure I explain this plot correctly because this one's another very dramatic, and like, it has a slight happy ending at the end, but it is very sad.
Oh, it's
not exactly happy.
Yeah, because
through a lot of it. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, that's why I want to pull up the synopsis because I want to make sure I explain the plot correctly. I enjoyed this show though. This one was because I wanted to see it because I was just like, oh, this seems interesting. Originally my mom was gonna take a friend of hers to see this show, and I was like, can I go see it? And I convinced her to take me with her. And I'm actually kind of glad I did because it was a very different show to a lot of stuff that I saw. And I think, in my opinion, this is a perfect example of like, hey, sometimes stepping out of your comfort zone with the kinds of shows you see can actually be a good thing. And so, like, for me, I'm already put this in C tier, just because I enjoyed it, but would I see it again? Maybe not.
Okay.
Or at least I wouldn't rush to see it again, kind of thing. But in case anybody is curious about the plot, because I did pull it up, from Alice Walker's Pulitzer Prize-winning bestseller and Steven Spielberg's Oscar-nominated film comes a stage musical with a fresh, joyous score of jazz, ragtime, gospel, and blues. This stirring family chronicle follows the inspirational Celie as she journeys from childhood through joy and despair, anguish, and hope to discover the power of love and life. This is another one of those shows, and I think it's just The Color Purple in general, like the book and the movie. It's one of those shows that makes you think.
Yeah.
About life and your experiences and like what people go through and all that stuff, especially women, because that's really what the emphasis
memory serves
was.
me, she's like post. When is it set? Is it post slavery or post apartheid? Segregation.
I can't.
I know it has a lot to do with racial, with prejudice.
Yeah, I don't think it's post
racism.
segregation, but I believe it's definitely post slavery. But I don't believe it's post segregation.
Okay, yeah. So it has a lot to do with racism.
Yeah, it's like it, and I think it does. They do bring up racism a little bit, but it really is mainly about like they really emphasize the female empowerment, because that really is what The Color Purple is about. Especially because, like, if I remember correctly, like Celie was abused as well a lot when she was younger, and all of that as well. Like, again, it's a show that I would probably not rush to see again. They did make a film adaptation with the musical songs. I believe. I think it was also still directed by Spielberg. I'd have to double check this. Let me actually double check this, actually. Because it was in 2023 they released it, but I can't remember who was the director. Of course, Oprah Winfrey was a producer.
Yeah.
Both the musical and the film version of this. Directed by it wasn't directed by Spielberg, but Spielberg was a producer.
Oh, okay.
On the newer version of the movie. But yeah, it's one of those shows that, like, again, it's one of those shows that I think it's similar to Waitress in a way that I would explain it. It's like you're gonna connect with it more depending on your life experiences.
Yeah.
And stuff. So, like, I didn't connect with it as much, hence why I probably wouldn't see it again in a heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
But the music, the story hits hard no matter who you are, kind of thing. But how well you connect with it will depend on your life experiences and stuff. But I would say if you're a fan of the book and you're a fan of the movie, or either or, you would enjoy it. And like I said, there's a film adaptation that includes the musical's music in it as well. Also, Broadway debut, and I believe first like major big production that made oh god, why is her name blanking on me? That's how you know it's late, chat. The names are blanking on me. It was I want to make sure the revival that the version I saw was based off of was, I want to make sure I look this. Oh god. It was, hold on, cast, where is it?
Nothing more to it.
Oh, Cynthia Erivo. That's what it was. That's who it was. The Broadway revival included Cynthia Erivo. Elphaba.
Yeah, I was gonna say, the one who just starred as Elphaba.
That was like her big. Yeah, that was her big like Broadway debut, as well as like her big like professional debut. She did stuff before then, but it was The Color Purple that made her name well known, especially because on Broadway she did it with Jennifer Hudson as well as Shug Avery. So, yeah, to have your name next to Jennifer Hudson, you know,
especially in something like The Color Purple.
Exactly.
This is the part of this song that is.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Yeah. The staging of this hits harder, too, if you see it staged.
Yep. Okay, and again, remember, this is a 17-year-old with a 45-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
God, her voice is powerful.
Again, I'm disappointed I missed it. She was out when I was seeing The Great Gatsby. I'm disappointed.
Oh, another one for you. Water for Elephants.
Okay. This one's another one based on a book / a movie.
Yep.
funny thing is, like, that's actually kind of funny. So this one I actually did go in blind. I've never seen the movie, and I never read the book.
Oh, really?
It's
a really good movie.
Yeah.
It's got
Yeah,
Michael Caine
I've
in it.
heard it's a really good movie. I think my mom watched it before I ever saw the show. This one I actually am gonna play music from because
no, go for it. It's
yeah,
it's
this
got
one.
Hal Halberg and Christopher Waltz. Oh no, I'm mixing it up with something else. I haven't seen this one. There's another movie that I'm mixing it up with.
But this one involves a story about an old man who's reminiscing about something that happened in his childhood. This is taking place around Great Depression, I believe, when everybody was losing like their homes and like losing all their money. And like he sadly lost his parents in a car accident, and sadly the bank took away his house, and he decides to instead of dealing with his issues, he decides to run away with the circus, and thus ends up on the Benzini brothers circus train, and eventually is hired on as a veterinarian because that's what he was going to school for. And eventually he falls in love with the circus ringmaster's wife.
Uh-oh.
A love triangle ensues, drama happens, and eventually, because of a very well-known elephant that they decide to bring onto the circus, he eventually finds his home and his family that he essentially is searching for through the entire show.
Aww.
Fun fact: the voice you're hearing singing this song right now, Grant Gustin, The Flash. I got to this one was a show I saw on Broadway. It's currently on tour, and I did get to see Grant Gustin doing this role.
Oh, nice.
This show, like, I will say this is going to be A tier because I do listen to this recording on repeat every now and then. Story-wise, it's got its problems. It's got its problems. It's got that classic like love story, like kind of stereotype that you kind of follow, the classic love triangle stereotype. Also, of course, the way that works is the ringmaster is of course abusive to his wife, because that's just kind of how those stories kind of go. Is you have the one person in the triangle who's, if you have a married couple and then you have the one coming in to make the love triangle, kind of stereotypically you always have the guy who's married be abusive and all that. So that's just kind of how it goes. Like Waitress kind of has that.
Yeah.
But Waitress I think does it better and stuff. But like Water for Elephants I enjoyed because staging wise it used circus arts throughout the entire show.
Cool.
So one of the cool things I liked though is like they didn't show the elephant until like the end of Act 1. But they would show parts. So they would sometimes only show the trunk. When they would first describe seeing the elephant, they do the circus thing where they have 3 people stand on each other's shoulders, and one person would have had their leg out to resemble the trunk, and was holding 2 like fabric things to resemble the ears. So it's a very symbolic show, is the way I would explain it.
Oh, okay.
It uses circus arts as very symbolic, like, hey, we're gonna explain something to you, but you're gonna have to use your imagination. So like again, the elephant you don't see in full. You only see parts. You might see a foot, you might see a trunk, you might see the ears, but you don't see the full elephant full body until the end of Act 1. Until it just walks out on stage, which was great. And again, if you're a fan of like folk music and stuff, this is another one of those shows that's great. I love the music in this show, and I still sing this to myself every now and then.
Exclamation point snack and chat for your snacky point raffle.
Yeah. But yeah, that'll be A tier just because it's got its problems, but in my opinion, if you're somebody who's into like if you're somebody who enjoys like how creative people can get with direction and like showing things on stage that you otherwise would think is impossible, this is a great show for that. Because you're going to be awestruck when you see this show. Like music and stuff, like, because like if I remember correctly, like even at the very opening I was shocked because they show him jump on the train and all it is just a ladder. It's just a ladder in pitch black darkness. They're holding a ladder and they kind of show him slow motion jumping onto the train. They hold him up as he's in a jumping pose, and then eventually after the beat hits he grabs onto the ladder and they shake it essentially as if he's holding onto a train, and lights run by. So again, it's a very one of those shows where it's like use your imagination.
Yeah.
And you'll like the artistry kind of thing. Also, the fact that I got to see Grant Gustin do this on Broadway is so another thing. I'm like, oh my god. Also, Isabella Michaela, I got to see do this show, who's another big Broadway name as well. If you'll know her probably from like The Prom, and I think she's done a couple of other things on Broadway too. She's currently doing the Broadway production of Schmigadoon.
Nice.
Which, by the way, says if you do have Apple TV, if you've not watched Schmigadoon yet, you probably should as a musical fan.
I don't have it at the moment. I just did the free trial to watch.
Yeah. Surprisingly,
Lessons
Apple
in
TV's been
Chemistry.
actually putting out some really good stuff streaming wise. Surprisingly,
it's yet another subscription.
Yeah.
All right.
6 more, chat. And I know a couple of these will
Oh
probably
god.
these through.
Okay,
again,
you've done like 3 in a row, so I'm gonna respin.
Yeah,
Just maybe happy ending.
Yeah, respin. Yeah. I think 4 out of the 6 are yours.
Gypsy. Isn't that yours?
That's
Is that yours?
me.
That's you, yeah.
Yeah, that's
okay.
me. That's a me that I've seen. I think you know about it, but you've not seen it.
I know it, but I haven't seen it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
That's a you. I've listened to the cast recording, never actually saw a production of it.
Yeah, I saw it not too long ago. Maybe a couple years ago now. It's not bad. It's just.
Yeah, I've heard it's like it's got its problems.
Yeah, it's just
It's
again,
like...
it's unremarkable.
Yeah.
But I do like the view from here. So.
Oh yeah, the songs in the show, from what I've heard, are great.
Yeah, they are.
It's just like in my script wise, like for example, of course they don't go into the Chocolate Factory till Act 2, so they kind of have to stretch out the very slow part to take up an entire first act, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
and then they rush Chocolate Factory through Act 2, which again, I just think like that's kind of where I think in the idea of like, I wonder what would happen if it was just a 1 act and not a 2 act, and like they didn't try to stretch it out to like a full 2-hour production.
Yeah,
which there are like children's productions and like school productions of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory before this one, but they of course wanted to make a big Broadway version of it. And I know the Broadway version didn't do well because they tried to play with the idea of like, you need to use your imagination to see the Chocolate Factory. So there was like hardly any set during Act 2, minus like a couple of things like machinery and stuff. Because the entire thing is, if I remember correctly, like Act 1's finale number is called Must Be Believed to Be Seen. So that was kind of supposed to like transition into like, oh, you don't see much of the Chocolate Factory. You have to believe it to see it.
Yeah.
Use your imagination. Which, once again, that goes back into the idea of like, okay, you're telling the audience to think. In this day and age, that's not gonna work.
But like what you were mentioning with Water for Elephants, it can be done in a way that is much easier to visualize. But it has to be done properly.
Yeah, exactly. And with Water for Elephants, it was smart in the sense of like circus arts. Okay, that makes sense. Because the entire set is literally just the circus. So in the way you see it is like, okay, what if these circus performers were retelling this story?
Yeah.
And that's how you see it. With Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, it was just a bare stage. And especially with Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, it's one of those shows where it's like you expect the set pieces. You expect the spectacle.
Right, because it's been so many, you've got the movie with Gene Wilder and then the one with Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
And I think it is closer to the one with Johnny Depp, although it does have like the Candyman.
It has the darker tones of the Johnny Depp, but it has like the vibe of like the Gene Wilder is I think what they tried to go for.
Yeah.
But they tried to make it like closer to the actual book than
right.
Like,
well, that's what the Johnny Depp one was closer to the book.
Yeah. Like I would say visual wise, Gene Wilder original, but book wise, like Johnny Depp / original novel.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's not
Christian Borle though was perfect choice for Willy Wonka though. That's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I said the soundtrack is good. I don't actually know that I've listened to it since.
I think like in my opinion, like his version of Candyman every now and then I'll maybe listen to. Your Imagination, of course, because that's a classic. Must Be Believed to Be Seen is a great number in my opinion. It's a slept on number in my opinion. It's a good number. Is it perfect? No. But it fits the vibe of what you expect like Willy Wonka to sing a song about.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. And then of course The View from Here is perfect as well.
I love this song.
Which was added for the Broadway production.
Yes.
Because which I'm glad they added it because I think especially if you shifted Pure Imagination
Mm-hmm.
to where Gene Wilder was, you needed something else while they were in the glass elevator. So I think the view from here fits it very well. Also, surprisingly, if I remember correctly, it's like the last song in the show. There's like no other song after that. I think in the show there was like a reprise of like Candyman, but like at least on the cast recording, that's the last song, and it just cuts off.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it wasn't bad. It's just, again, just a little unremarkable.
So like, would you say like D tier then?
C.
Like,
I put it in
oh,
C.
C tier. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, like,
Yeah.
enjoyed it. Probably wouldn't see it again. That's fair.
Yeah.
I think in my opinion, either way, how it turned out, that's kind of how Charlie and the Chocolate Factory a stage adaptation would probably go anyway.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you can't go wrong with it. It's a classic story. You can't go wrong with it.
Yeah.
I do wish more from it.
Yeah, and there's other Ronald Dahl books I'd actually think would be interesting, like The Witches.
There was
BFG?
a London BFG currently has a play in London right now. I don't think a musical adaptation of BFG would work, but I do think the play they're doing right now is smart. I mean, Matilda, we already know, has been adapted into a musical. We already know that.
Yes. I like the soundtrack.
But
I haven't seen it, but I listened to the soundtrack a few times. It's good.
The Witches, I believe, did get a musical adaptation in the UK.
Really?
I don't think they've done anything with it since.
Oh.
It was like a National Theatre production, but then they haven't like done anything with it after that. So it was a big production, but like it was just one production and that was it. They haven't done anything with it since. So that's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah.
And then of course there's plays of a lot of his.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of plays, but I'd be curious to see someone do like.
Well, if I remember correctly, the one with the witches was music by Dave Malloy, same guy who wrote the music for Natasha Pierre and the Great Comet of 1812, which is funny. Like it's actually kind of funny, but which if I remember correctly, he is writing music right now for the musical adaptation of Black Swan.
Ooh.
Right now.
That would be interesting.
Which is going to premiere in Boston, like in the next couple weeks. I think.
Really hard to cast.
They've already casted it. I think most of them are dancers too. I haven't like looked deep into the cast.
They have to.
But most of them I think are dancers.
Well, they have to be.
Yeah.
For Black Swan, you have to be able to dance.
Oh yeah. I read the plot and I'm like, actually, I would. I've never seen the movie, but I read the plot, and I'm like, actually, I would see that because the plot seems interesting.
Oh yeah, it's dark.
Yeah, they are calling it a thriller, so I'm assuming they are taking it still down the dark route.
Yeah.
Then again, they've made a musical version of American Psycho, so
yeah.
Not the first time they've taken a very dark story and turning it into a musical.
Oh, the Candyman can.
His version of Candyman, in my opinion, I would listen to this all the time.
Oh, it's so good.
I do also appreciate like the writing they did of like including like they didn't keep Willy Wonka like out of the entire story. They like wrote him to be like, oh, I'm gonna hide in the shadows, and essentially kind of add more depth in the sense of like I've watched Charlie since the beginning and I knew he was the right person to like take over my factory. But I needed to like keep an eye on him and all that stuff.
Yeah,
I liked that plot point.
All right, Gypsy.
Okay, that's a me, so I will take that one. This one I'll be quick with probably too. This one's a classic. This one I was lucky enough to see Audra McDonald. This was the Broadway revival that recently was there, and Audra McDonald was Rose. Oh my god, her Rose's turn, which actually I can probably play that right now because the grit she puts in like that song is wild. Like she full blown, like in my opinion, it shows how good Audra McDonald is. You believe she's having a full blown mental breakdown singing this song, which is the entire point. Rose is breaking down.
Right.
Like that is the entire point. Like by the end of this, you hear like she is full blown in tears, like broken. Like everybody left her. She's now all alone. And like to the point where I remember, in the back of my head, I saw this production maybe only a couple months after they started performances. And it was like right after they canceled a lot of the performances for a couple weeks after opening because I guess cast illness was taking over. And so they
Oh,
basically never performed during the Christmas season because they were closed. So I was worried because I was like, wait, I have tickets for the beginning of January. Please tell me you're going to be open by that point and not still sick, please.
yeah.
I was lucky enough that they weren't, which is great. So essentially, I think I saw one of the shows where they were like first back. But like, I remember hearing in the news articles, like every time she did Rose's turn, she would get a standing ovation. And I was like, is that going to happen this time? And in the back of I think this was one of the first times that I might have been one of the first couple people to initiate a standing ovation. Because you just couldn't. You just couldn't like not stand up out of your seat. Like the way she sung that song, it was like utter acting perfection the way she did it. And just acting full blown, like again, not everybody can act a full blown mental breakdown.
Yeah.
And not just like and still sound actually like you can actually hear everything they're saying. And of course it's Audra McDonald. If anybody was to do it, it'd be her. So I mean, come on. Also, Gypsy is just a classic. This one, here's the thing I will say, it's gonna be like B tier. Because in my opinion, Gypsy is one of those shows that is like everybody talks about it and it gets revived every couple of years. Whether it be like professionally or like, you know, a really well-known regional production with like a big name. But after seeing it, I don't know. I think it shows its age. I think it is showing its age, in my opinion. It's still a great show. I would say if you have it on your bucket list, you need to see it to like mark it off your bucket list because it's a show that also I think also doesn't like it gets revived every couple of years, but it doesn't get revived often.
Right.
And then not only that, a lot of the times it's going to have a big name in it. Also, if I remember correctly, it's never been on tour for like a long time either. It's really only been Broadway revivals and that's it.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me, it's like seeing Audra McDonald as well. Like that was a bucket list win for me. Because also Audra McDonald doesn't do like theater much anymore. She does like shows, but most of her stuff is now concerts and like, you know, album recordings and all that stuff. Doesn't really do like acting anymore as much. And if she does, it's mainly probably on TV and then maybe or it's like a limited run. The fact that I got to see her in something, especially something like Gypsy, which was very heart-wrenching because apparently she did Rose because it was recommended to her by her friend Gavin Creel, who sadly passed away unexpectedly. And so she did this job because it was something that like he said like, hey, you should do this. You'd be great for this. And so from my understanding, if I remember correctly, like every time she said in like an interview, she would like before she started the show, she would like say a prayer to Gavin saying like we're doing this kind of thing. So it's like very hard. Like you knew like she was putting her heart and soul into her performance for Gavin. Because she was basically like, yeah, you know what? You're the one who pushed me to do this role. I never would have thought I would do this, but it's because of you. So I'm gonna make this the best performance I can.
Yeah.
And her like scream singing. Not everybody can scream sing very well.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And she does great. Like again, she's just having a full-blown mental breakdown. Like you actually believe she's having a full-blown breakdown. Like it's not like she's singing it angry, which in my opinion a lot of the Roses do. A lot of the Roses sing it like angry, but not like you're having a breakdown. It's one thing to be angry, it's another to have a breakdown.
Yeah.
Audra, you believed she was having a breakdown. But yeah, like I'm glad I saw this show. Would I rush to see it again? No. But I'm glad I could like mark it off my bucket list.
Yeah.
And of course, there's classics, Rose's Turn, Wherever You Go. And like there's a lot of classic songs in Gypsy that is like in the Broadway like sphere. That like even if you've never seen Gypsy, you know a song from Gypsy.
Yeah.
All right, next one.
All right.
I only have one more left, so if you want to pick one of yours, because we got 4 more. Almost there.
Kimberly Akimbo.
That is you.
That is me. And it won't be super long. I really liked this one. So
I think Kimberly Akimbo, from what I've heard, it's like not it's kind of
it kind of flew under the radar.
I know the plot, but it's kind of like I don't want to say it's hard to explain.
Yeah, so it's the show tells the story of a lonely teenage girl, Kimberly Levanko, who suffers from a condition similar to progeria that causes her to rage rapidly, therefore giving her the appearance of an elderly woman. Kimberly is forced to maneuver family secrets, borderline personality, and possible felony charges, and she is determined to find happiness in a world where even time is not on her side. So it's someone who's dying, and she is trying to live life to the fullest.
Live life to the fullest.
It's really good. It definitely makes you think, but it doesn't linger on the sad. Like it's an underlying current that you feel, but it does a really good job of not lingering on that. So I mean, we'll play the. So like she's got. I've also heard
some. I've like heard some of the music. It doesn't stick with me much, just because I'm like, I don't know. Like I think this is probably one of those where it's like the best example I can give is probably because like same writers, same people who wrote the music for, and also same book writer and same like composer who did Shrek the Musical, which is funny if you think about it. And I think it's like, in my opinion, Kimberly Akimbo is kind of the same thing, where it's like, some people will like it, some people won't, and then some people kind of be in the middle. For me, the music never really attached to me, and I've never really been interested in seeing the show, just because, like, doesn't sound completely interesting to me. The concept of, like, living life to the fullest, I understand, and stuff. But, like, just the overall show, I've never been, like, really pushy in seeing kind of thing. This might be one where it's like, whenever the licensing rights become available and regional theaters start doing it, I might eventually go and see a production of it.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I mean, the music is good. I really liked the story, but yeah, I guess it didn't like stick with me for a long time, but I thoroughly enjoyed seeing it while I was there. And it does deal with some hard topics with like neglect and parent, a parent trying to deal with their child's terminal illness, and like familial connections and getting like dragged into something that you didn't think you ever would.
Yeah.
I enjoy it. It's definitely worth a watch. And it will make you think. So I enjoyed it. It is a sadder theme for sure. And it's complicated, it's not super straightforward.
Which I think is also probably why it impacted so much when it first premiered on Broadway, because again, like we do live in a time now where we don't get a lot of shows like this anymore.
Yeah.
Like, of course, we get the shows that are more aimed towards entertainment and less about thinking. We do still get the shows that make you think, but they're less frequent now as they used to be.
Yeah.
Which isn't a bad thing. But you stand out if you come out with a show that's good and makes you think.
But yeah, I mean, like, and then the end where she just runs off with her boyfriend and then makes a video for her baby sister who her mom's pregnant with. What? Meow. What? My cat.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Yeah, no. It's so I put it in B tier. I'll listen to it now and again.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'd probably see it again at least once more, because I do think it's one of the type of show where you'll get something different out of it, after you've not going into it completely blind, when you know a little more of what to expect. So, yeah, I really like it.
So for the last three, do you want to pick one of your, because you have two and I have one. So if you want to pick one of your two, and then we can just like I can do my last one, then you can do your last one.
Okay.
You want to do that instead of spinning the wheel? Yeah.
Okay. So I'll do Annie. Annie's a classic. I mean, it's
that one's straightforward. I'm pretty sure we don't even need to talk much about that. That one's at this point like it's a general classic at this point.
It is, and it's one of those. I will put it in C. It's a classic.
I do have to put I've still not seen a production of it. I will eventually, probably, but
Yeah, I mean it's
If
it's
you've
a
seen
good
if you've seen
musical.
like any of the movie
Any of the
versions,
movies, like
probably.
there's like 4 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like 4 of there's
So
like an
many.
interesting like modern day reboot one
Mhm.
like that came out a couple years back
Yeah, those one with
that I like
Eddie
vaguely remember.
Eddie Murphy.
Yes, I think it was Eddie Murphy. Yeah.
Um, what? Hi.
But yeah,
What?
like it's kind of just one of those classics that like you if you like it's one of those also introductory shows I would say most
Mhm.
likely for a lot of people.
I think it might be a touch slow.
Yeah, but I
Maybe.
think that's probably partly because of its age.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, it's that classic Broadway structure.
Yeah.
Um, the music's good. It's catchy.
Mhm.
Hey, buddy. So, I mean, but it's not one that I'll rush to see again unless my kids want to see
Yeah.
it.
Like you would say like maybe that was like a bucket list show for you that you're like, "Hey, finally
Maybe
saw it,
even
mark it off the list," kind of thing.
yeah, even that. If it hadn't been on in our season, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to see it.
Yeah. I think that's the kind of the same for me is like I don't really want to go out of my way to see it. Especially because there's a lot of like more modern stuff I've been wanting
Mhm.
to see
Yeah.
and things that I'd rather just, you know, put more effort into watching those than like others. So
Yeah.
so where would you
Yeah.
put that then?
I put it
For
C.
you?
Yeah,
You
I
put
put
it
it
C.
in
That's
C.
that's fair.
Ouch.
Yeah. So I
Zuko, I
guess
don't
we're
want you
on
on my
our
lap.
last Hey chat, we're
Yee.
finally on our last 2. Yay. So for me, funny thing is we're kind of gonna we're gonna go from well, I guess my show also doesn't kind of
Ow,
it
Zuko.
ends on an ambiguous happy ending is the way I would explain it, whereas your show kind of ends sad,
Yeah.
like pretty sad.
Yeah.
So well, whatever. We're still gonna start with mine. So maybe happy ending. This one I know is currently going on tour for a lot of people, and is like I am actually glad I saw this. I saw this on Broadway before it was nominated for Best Musical in all of its awards last year. And after seeing it, I was like, yeah, no, that show is winning all of those awards. I can tell you right here and now. And what do you know? It did. It won Best Musical. It won a lot of its awards last year. But it's basically just a show about love. It's another show about love, is the way I would explain it. And it's like the way here, I guess, best example is the first song, Why Love. But it involves 2 android robots in Seoul, Korea. And essentially they are retired helper bots. This is a distant future, like Seoul, Korea. They are 2 helper bots who very much are essentially thrown in this apartment of retired helper bots. One of them named Oliver, who is currently waiting there, hopefully hoping that his owner will come back for him, not realizing that he's probably never coming back. And then the person across the hall, a female helper bot by the name of Claire, who is slowly losing battery charge because of her not so great model number, as Oliver likes to bring up multiple times. But it's essentially just a story about like why love and like why do we love when eventually the person we love will eventually, leave us and eventually sadness will come. But instead of it being like what's the right way I can explain this? The best way I can explain it is like I reimagine this story without the androids and it
Mhm.
being 2 older people, much like The Notebook. But they're essentially telling the story instead with 2 robots. But it makes you realize, like, wait, this is if you think about it and replace them with like actual human beings
Mhm.
in like a hospice or anything like that, you
Mm.
realize that again, it's this idea of like, what if, like, what's the point in loving when eventually the person you care for is going to die and you're going to be alone and sad? And also, how does the person who's leaving that person feel? Like, how are they going to feel about leaving this person that they deeply care about? Because Claire is slowly dying because of her battery charge. And so it also involves like a story involving like Oliver wanting to return back to his owner, so they decide to sneak out and head to Jeju Island to hopefully find his owner. And then their relationship starts to blossom as they also go and find fireflies and all that stuff. This is one of those shows that in my opinion, I can explain it but this is really watch the show and
Yeah.
understand. It is another show that will make you think, and you will cry your heart out. I want to see this show on tour just for the sake of, like, it is also a very technological show. It is very heavily technological. Like, the set involves like an iris is what they call it. So like a camera iris where it's 4 scrims, one at the bottom, one at the top, 2 on the sides. So they can frame things very much similar to a movie. Like the staging is very like movie-esque with like framing what they want you to see. And I also appreciate that like the parts of the story as well. So it's called Maybe Happy Ending because the beginning of the story is the maybe, the middle is the happy, and then of course the end of the story is the ending. So eventually when you put them all together, you have maybe happy ending. And then eventually there's hope that you will be happy. And again, the overall message, similar to the first song I played, is, you know, why love? That is really the overall message. Like familial love, like love between like 2 people who deeply care for each other. And what do you do when eventually you're gonna leave each other, whether it be by death or breakup and all of that. So it is another one of those shows that will make you think, and you are going to cry.
Yeah.
You are going to cry, especially again when you take into consideration the idea of like, okay, what if they were humans and not androids? And instead of Claire dying from her low battery charge, what if she was dying due to old age? And that is very much like, and if you're a fan of like jazz music and all that stuff, there's a lot of that in here because Oliver loves his jazz music. And instead of speaking his emotions, he very much just sits down and listens to his jazz records that his owner gave him. So a lot of his thoughts and a lot of like the emotions he's feeling are told through jazz music sung by this artist that he's listening to. And it's just a sad story, but also at the end it has that exactly the title says, maybe happy ending. But I won't spoil the ending because it will also make you cry very, very heavily, especially because it is currently going to go on tour in the next couple months. I think. Sass, was that on your season list? I can't remember.
Let me check.
I can't remember if it was or not. I know a couple of the shows I've seen are on your list. I can't remember if maybe Happy Ending was.
I think it is. Let me see.
I think I remember seeing it, which is why I'm asking, because I don't want to spoil it if it is, because... Also, Darren Criss was in that show, and I got to see him in that show.
Nice.
Another Glee alumni.
Yeah.
Glee is taking over Broadway, chat.
Say that like it hasn't been.
Well, over the last couple of years, it has. Like, currently, right now, I think there are 1, 2, 3...
Yeah, it is.
4.
It is. We've got Harry Potter, The Outsiders, Beauty and the Beast, Buena Vista Social Club, Operation Maybe Happy Ending, Sound of Music, and The Great Gatsby.
Yeah. So I won't spoil a lot more of the plot because, in my opinion, it's a show you have to see. It is one of those shows where it's like the person's going to explain to you, like, hey, this show is great. Here's the rough synopsis, but I'm not going to tell you anymore. You need to go see the show and just believe me that you're going to enjoy it. Because you are going to, like, it is a great show. It is a very sad show. It is a show that'll make you think. It is also very direct, like, direction-wise, it's amazing. The director was Michael Arden, who currently is directing The Lost Boys on Broadway right now, and also did the very famous Broadway revival of Parade that was on a couple years back as well. Wish I could have seen that show. But it's a great show. Music-wise, story-wise, it'll make you cry. It'll make you happy. And all I will say to finish this off, you're going to love the Fireflies. That entire scene. You're going to love the Fireflies. But if I did have to put this somewhere, in my opinion, I'll put this S tier because this is one of those shows where it's like, it's one of those shows you don't expect to be as good as it is, but then you see it and you're like, oh, this is like a show that you don't get often. Especially it's an Asian-led show. It is an Asian character-led show, which is something we do not get.
Right.
Like often, if not ever. Like it takes place in Korea. The 2 lead actors who carry the show are of Asian descent. It's like it's something that doesn't happen often. So it's also a history-defining show in a way. just great music too. Just everything about the show. Like, I would love to see this again, but it probably will be on tour that I see it, not... Also, one actor. It's a one actor, too. 90-minute show.
Wow.
Pretty short.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Last one.
Okay. Going from that
to Miss Saigon.
To Miss Saigon.
Oh, man. That is... I guess we'll play the Overture because it's really good.
Probably should have gone the other way around with with the direction this story is going to go.
So, Miss Saigon, it's an adaptation of Madame Butterfly.
Yeah.
Um,
which is actually like surprisingly still popular. Like adapted like versions of Madame Butterfly. I think Madame Butterfly still gets revived every now and then.
Yeah. And this
is it an opera technically?
It's an opera. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madame Butterfly's an opera. So, I mean, the synopsis is set in 1975 during the final days of the Vietnam War. Miss Saigon is an epic love story about the relationship between Chris, an American GI, and Kim, a young Vietnamese woman. They are separated when the country falls until she returns to his life years later. And it's musical inspired. So, Miss Saigon is it's a hard one to watch. It is not a happy show. You will cry. It does not shy away from the horrors of not just war, but what a lot of these women had to do to survive.
Yeah. And also just what the country went through as well. And they don't, and that, like, as I've seen, because I think there was a pro shot of the one with like Eva Noblezada when it was like revived years ago. And I remember watching that, and like it is like, yeah, no joke, chat, it is a hard watch. Like, it is hard.
Yeah. I mean, it's
like,
absolutely worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it, but you better go in there with like a sound mind and a very strong heart. Otherwise, it's gonna be a lot. Yeah. Like, there is no happy ending. And there's really like hardly any happy moments ever. But I think that's why like it is still such a big thing still. Because it's like there aren't a lot of shows that are not scared to be like, hey, this is real. And yes, it sucks, but this is what happens. We're not gonna shy away from it, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, and Miss Saigon is also iconic. I mean, the helicopter.
Oh yeah.
The helicopter.
Yeah, we all know about the helicopter. We all know about the helicopter. It wouldn't be Miss Saigon without the helicopter.
Yeah.
Why do you think it's in the logo?
Exactly. But I mean, the seeing that recreated on stage was incredible. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, this is definitely, it's a hard one to watch, but it is just phenomenal.
It's one of those shows where it's like, do not make this one of your first couple of shows. This needs to be like,
it's too intense.
You've seen theater for a while, and you need to go in realizing what you're getting yourself into.
Exactly. I mean, and it's absolutely gorgeous. The next song is, it is the love story. It is the sun and moon, which is, and it's a beautiful song. But yeah, I mean, it's just, oh yeah, and this is the one with Eva Noblezada and Alistair Brammer.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know that I would see it again. Maybe I would. I'd go with
you say
people.
It's maybe? Yeah. Would you also say maybe it like also will depend on the production?
Yeah.
Because I currently know it's currently on tour in the UK, and people are saying it's a really big deal. And I think it's like a slightly different staging, and stuff, and a different set slightly, but it still is like people are saying like it's a really good version of Miss Saigon.
Yeah, no, it's
like I think it would eventually come back to Broadway eventually, but it's been a bit. It hasn't been that long since I think the last Broadway revival. So
yeah.
It'll probably be a while until we see Miss Saigon again here in the States in a professional way, probably. But yeah, for now, it's like that show for me would be just bucket list thing. It'd be one of those shows where it's like, hey, I finally saw it kind of thing.
Yeah, it's absolutely worth a see.
But I'm not gonna like rush to see it kind of thing.
Yeah,
especially because I mainly go to theater alone, and I'm not sure I can stomach seeing this show by myself.
Yeah, no, you need someone with you.
You need emotional support for this show.
Yeah, because it does it does not end happy. There is a couple of trigger warnings. You are dealing with, sex work and
Yeah.
I mean, just
But again,
sacrifice.
I think that's why Miss Saigon, again, it doesn't shy away from being real.
Yes.
It's one of those shows where it's like, hey, we are being real here. We are not gonna like fantasize anything. We're not gonna sugarcoat. What you're seeing is stuff that actually happened, and we are not gonna shy away from what really happened and the suffering people went through during this horrible time, really.
Yeah.
And that's why it became probably one of, like, and it still is a classic.
Yeah.
Like, to this day.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, I love Sun and Moon is just, it's so beautiful. But I mean, you kind of go into it knowing it's doomed to fail, which makes it hard.
I think the opening scene even proves it to you. Like the opening scene of Miss Saigon like tells you like, hey, this is not going to be happy.
Yeah, I mean, it opens in a brothel, so.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, also, it's like I think some productions, at least from my understanding, I think some of them even open with like the helicopter scene right at the start, or at least a slight hint of it.
Yeah, so
as well, if I
it's
remember
like
correctly.
they're, because they're evacuating and they have, so the
Yeah.
helicopter comes for one more.
Yeah, so it's like it's going to end up horrible. But you kind of go in through the first act thinking like, oh, everything will be fine.
Yeah.
And then they bring it back and you're like, oh, wait, no. I totally forgot. Again, it's one of those shows where it's like it's one of those once in a lifetime shows that became like a thing.
Yeah.
And like because of that, it's now
Yeah.
probably one of the most well known in like the theater repertoire, really.
Yeah, so I just looked it up. The actual helicopter that you see on stage isn't until Act 2, but you do hear the helicopter.
Yeah, that's what I was about. Like if I remember correctly, there's like a slight, like you hear the scene going on, but they don't like fully stage it out until like that point in the story.
Yeah.
So it's like an omen of like what's to come. But again, they don't shy away from it being real, which a lot of shows don't do often anymore.
Yeah. No, exactly. It's yeah. Miss Saigon is a hard one, but it's
Yeah,
and it's one that you can some of the parallels are just like you can absolutely see it happening.
It's one of those shows like timeless wise. Like if you were to put it on now, it still would hit.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
look at like
even to this day.
Yeah, with our immigrant crisis. I mean, you can absolutely see
Oh, yeah.
a mother taking the same choice that Kim did to ensure that her kid ended up with the best family. Or,
And the best life for him in the future.
The best start. Yeah.
The sacrifices of a mother and all that stuff. It's like, it's like, kind of how it is.
Yeah. It's one where you watch it, you're like, I can see that. I don't like this.
It's the same with like what I said. It's like the same what I said about Ragtime, in the sense of like it's a story that takes place in the early 1900s, but when you sit down and like think about it, you're like, oh no, this stuff is still going on if you think about it.
Yeah.
And it might not be exactly the same, but it is still real.
Oh, exactly right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what makes Broadway so powerful, though, is like a well-written show. Like you can almost always relate, and it's like very much why. It's like people are like, oh well, it shouldn't be political. I'm like, theater has always been political.
Yeah, the stories have always been.
Yeah.
But that is also why it also still needs to be apolitical in a way, because every side should be able to tell their story. That's just kind of how theater has been. Like every side should tell their story in some way or another. Now, is it a smart idea? Probably not. But, that's just kind of how it goes. But if we're talking about just in short, like, oh, politics have no place in theater just in general, again, as you just said, that's not true. There have been stories that are political in a way that you can't deny.
Yeah.
You just probably have never realized it because you never sat down and like looked at it.
No, exactly right. Yeah, it's just been
Yeah.
it's just how people relate to their world, really.
Mm-hmm. Theater will always replicate how the world is today.
Mm-hmm.
And then every now and then we will have shows that no matter when you put them on, they will always hit the same
Yeah.
way.
Yeah. Oh.
Anyway, we did it, chat.
We did it. We finished. Huzzah!
Now we do want to preface this. Just know that these opinions are ours. This is not us saying that this show is bad and shouldn't be ever be watched, yada yada yada, all that stuff, Disclaimer there. But these are our opinions and ours alone. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, exactly.
All of that normal disclaimer jargon. Feel free to enjoy whatever show you want to enjoy and support theater, chat. That's the number one thing.
Yes.
Support theater.
Support
the arts
theater.
need it. The arts need it, chat. Support the arts.
Yeah. Man, so out of all of those, I only have one don't recommend.
I have two.
What was your second one?
I think the one we share is Mean Girls, if I remember correctly.
Uh-huh.
The second one is Moulin Rouge because I have my reasons.
Yes, I know.
And I think I also only have 2 Ds.
I have 4.
I have 4 Cs on mine.
I have 7 Cs.
How many? Actually, the question we should be asking is how many S tier ones do you have?
7.
2, 3, 4, 5. I have 12. Which seems fair, because also I think a lot of mine are like also the newer ones. Because like I have maybe Happy Ending in that one. I have Two Strangers Carry a Cake Across New York, the recent revival of Ragtime, and Operation Mincemeat.
Yeah.
In that tier list. As well as the recent revival of Sunset Boulevard I put up there as well.
All right. Well, this has been fun. We will discuss and decide if we're gonna do more of these and kind of go from there. We'll keep y'all posted. I know I've got a Discord and my socials there. Thank you. I'm like button. Why aren't you? So definitely keep your eye on our Discords and our socials to see what the plans are. If this little series is going to continue or if we're going to pause on it for a little bit. We will discuss when it's not almost 2:00 in the morning and I have work in the morning. But
especially after I've streamed a decent amount of hours over the last 2 days.
Oh, and I've got I'm live again. Oh yeah, I guess we should go. When are you live again?
I should be live probably Thursday.
Okay.
I should be. I might be changing that, but I'm not entirely sure just yet. But Thursday most likely. If not, I will be live on Saturday for me on my end.
And I will be live again tomorrow I'm doing a big Night Rain collab. We are playing Night Rain Seamless Co-op. There's going to be 6 of us. There might be more popping in and out throughout the night. So that'll be a lot of fun. I'm playing with a bunch of fun people. Deckard Acewood, Lilac Lavender, Curious, Quee, I love Quee, Brace for Science, potentially Momori, and potentially Helios if his internet is ready. Helios.
You can't blame him for that. You got to blame the internet.
No, I know. And then I am live again on Thursday with Phasmophobia with Pepper and Delver and Woofles. We're doing the Easter event, which I'm very excited for. And then Sunday. I don't know what I'm doing Sunday. I'll figure it out. All right. Do you have a raid target in mind?
I don't think so. So if you have somebody,
let's see. Well, you want to go say hi to Micah? He's a little more high. He's a little higher energy.
Hold on. If you wanna send me that your way, like my way, I can look it up on my end.
He's playing Warframe. From hell. As we know.
Ooh, let me do that.
Me, even so.
Go. Drop that in right there. Jeff, if you want to send that way, I don't mind.
All right, we're gonna go say hi to Micah. He is a good friend of the channel. I've collabed with him a bunch of times. I'm always in his chat. He's loud, but he's a lot of fun. He is playing Warframe.
Warning to anybody who's currently sleeping right now. Just as a heads up.
Yeah.
If you can hear us.
He is doing Warframe story, so if you're working your way through story, don't want spoilers, totally understandable. But if you're one of my subscribed familiars, there's your raid message. If you're one of my followers, there's your raid message from me. Lupus, I'm sure Lupus has his.
There we
Be nice to Micah. Be sweet beans. I know y'all are.
Be nice, everybody.
He will yell at us and attack us with mayonnaise cannons when we commit. That's just his thing. He's harmless, really.
I'm not gonna ask. I'm too tired and it's too early in the morning to ask at this point. I'm like, might as well just accept it.
I'm starting the raid, but thank you guys so
I started the raid on my end.
Very much for hanging out. I really appreciate y'all. This has been fun. Thank you to Lupus. If you guys are on my side and you're not following Lupus, go follow him. He is fantastic. Very cozy. Comfy cozy.
Try to be. Try to be. Most of the time. And if you want to see me struggle with puzzle games and investigation games, you know, that's a lot of the stuff I'm up to.
I think I'm gonna be back with Oblivion soon when I'm not doing collabs. I've got so many. I've got that. I've got Portal 2 next week. I think Lulu and I are gonna try and do something. We haven't decided what, but yeah. I've been doing a lot of collabs. I gotta. There's so
all right,
many
chat.
people.
Everybody on my end, raid's about to start. So again, hopefully everyone has a great night. Get some